Alright, so today we are going to be doing what we were supposed to be doing yesterday, which I was kind of retarded. I started the stream reacting to the debate like 3 hours before the debate started. It's not my fault though, so basically let me tell you why I'm not fucking retarded, okay? So I heard in my economics class that, oh shit, the debate's happening today, fuck, this is supposed to be my job, I'm supposed to know this, right? But, no, wait, we can hear me, right? I'm gonna be doing what we were Oh, hell yes, so, I was supposed to be doing that, then I was like, oh shit, the debate's today? I mean, fuck, it's probably happening, like, I don't know, kinda early. And then I went to YouTube and I was like, holy shit, this is live right now. It must be live right now because I saw, like, live the debate, but, yeah, I clicked on it and I saw Kamala speaking, and then I like clicked a bit later and I saw Trump speaking. I was like, fuck, this is the debate. Nah, dude, I got fucking clickbaited, but now I'm back here, so today we're gonna react to this, but most importantly, we are going to be getting a good grade, because why would I have learned about this in economics? Because I have fucking homework, dude. I got an assignment. I have to watch this, which I was gonna do anyway, but... And holy shit, I'm on so much Adderall. Dude, I did this stream yesterday. I did this stream twice. Dude, we're not gonna get into the details. I'm already pretty distracted, dude, so... This is so important. This is, the fucking debate. This is the presidential debate. I will be graded. Dude, we better get a damn good grade. And you know what? It's maybe good that I missed this, because I was gonna stream this live, right? Except that, how do I get the timestamps then? Right, so my assignment, let me just see this right here. So, watch the presidential debate. And yeah, if for some reason you can't watch it as scheduled, watch the debate on YouTube. Dude, no fucking way, dude, I couldn't have guessed that. List 5 highlights. So this is my assignment, right? List 5 highlights. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so fucking retarded. No, dude, I'm so stupid. Holy shit. I had my webcam the whole time. Here's my economics homework. Let's just pretend that never happened. Wait, should I? No, I shouldn't get my webcam. Then it'll block like all that. So, I have to watch the presidential debate. And then I have to list 5 highlights of the debate that I think will affect the economy. And I have to explain why. Let's get this shit going. So, using single space. Yeah, that's fucking so dumb. I have to get a loose leaf piece of paper. And then I have to take a picture of that shit and then upload it. I'm pissed, dude. I didn't want to do that, but now I'm having to. Where's my piece of motherfucking loose leaf paper? Dude, I'd already torn one out of my, like, notebook. Where did it go? Where is it? No, okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I found it, dude. Thank fuck. Okay, so we are going to be finally watching this, and... I'm gonna be doing my job. I'm gonna be getting a good motherfucking grade. Let's see this shit. No. Give. Oh. That's a new picture. With my volume off? Bruh. Where does it start? What? Yeah, so I watched this. Yeah. Oh my fucking kill you.
And how a CBT Nugget subscription actually saves me money? Your subscription.
Okay, bro, so I watched this yesterday. Dude, let me tell you. So I have this thing called Live Group, right? Which, like, every Tuesday, I just go with, like, a group of people who I kind of met in college, right? And we just, like, kind of talk about God, right? It's called Live Group. And I'm the only person there who doesn't believe in God. And we just, like, talk about the Bible. I'll have my disagreements. But, dude, tonight, we were going over there. I thought I was supposed to... Yeah, I thought we're doing the regular shit, right? So, I was like, holy shit, there's 3 hours before the debate. So I told my friend, bro, like, I mean, since there's a hurricane, like, right now, where I'm not in school because there's a hurricane, apparently, like, tonight. But, yeah, yesterday when I came back from school, me and my mother just, like, strapped all, like, both of our cars so that the rain wouldn't affect our cars. So, I couldn't just go over there by myself. So, my friend had to come pick me up. He was like... Bro, he was the champ for that. But what I didn't realize, I thought, like, he told me, bro, the debate's only at, like, 8:30 or something. I thought he meant, like, oh shit, like, I'll be back home before the debate starts. But no, apparently, like, all we did over there was watch the debate. Now, we were just, like, I don't know, kind of talking on top of one another, so I barely heard anything they said. But shit, maybe that's good, that way I get the live reaction right now. And it's like, I don't know, I was kind of tired yesterday, now I'm, I don't know, on some Adderall, but I just feel, like, let's see this shit, dude, let's see what I have to say.
It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their #1 issue, and that is the economy and the cost of
Oh my fucking god, dude, my teacher just gave me a freebie. This motherfucking moderator just gave me a freebie. Let's see. Dude, this is gonna help me. This is gonna help me. Hopefully they're gonna talk. Oh no, I just realized, dude, they never actually answer. Normally they never answer the questions that are given to them, right? Especially at, like, when it's the primary, they tend to a little bit answer. Like, I remember maybe like 4 or 8 years ago, I think, like, I watched the Hillary versus Trump debate. Neither of them would answer a single fucking question that the... Dude, please talk about the economy, motherfucker.
Living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid, and I am actually
By the way, I would also point out that, like, if the economy isn't doing better, like, of course, the president has, like, a lot of impact on the economy, but, like, to just rule, like, oh shit, well, the economy is doing worse as opposed to better, like, it's all the president's fault. Like, I mean, the economy, I don't know, like, different people say, like, oh, it's doing better, oh, it's doing worse, but it's like, bro, you could just say, like, yeah, some of the stuff is definitely not my fault, but, I mean, dude, why am I even speaking? I have nothing to say. I just started speaking for no reason. Dude, this is what happens when I take my Adderall. I'm, like, already half asleep, and I just take my Adderall to be able to be kind of awake. And then it's like, if I didn't take my Adderall, I'd just be fucking saying nothing, because I wouldn't even know what's going on. I'd just be half asleep. But since I take my Adderall, I'm just saying fucking nothing. What the fuck, dude? Dude, tell me, motherfucking stream chat, hold me accountable. Tell me to shut the fuck up if I need to shut the fuck up. People, just get the fuck in here, dude.
the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition...
Bro, I hate when they say, oh, okay, I got a plan. I'm the only person who has a plan. And Trump's about to say, I remember that part. He's gonna say, she doesn't even have a plan. Dude, how about both of y'all just say, one of y'all just be an adult and say, okay, I'm gonna just take 2 minutes to give, like, my strongest, like, policy, like, what's it called? My strongest policy plans. Like, I'm gonna list my like, top 3 policy, like, plans that I have, like, the top 3 policies I'd want to get in there as president. And, like, how about you list your 3? And then if you think, oh, I'm not gonna be able to achieve that, or, oh, based on my record, I shouldn't be expected to say what I, like, to do what I'm saying, then, like, you could bring that up. But they're just gonna fucking not do that at all. It's like, you don't even have anything. You're just gonna be like, bro, you don't even have a fucking plan. No, you dumbass. No, that's fucking you. You're projecting. Dude, great debate. Dude, so my thoughts... I mean, I barely watched. I mean, I was kind of listening to it, kind of not. But I felt like Kamala, I mean, she was more, like, correct on her facts than Trump, like, pretty much the whole time. But, like, she barely fucking attacked him. Like, dude, the January 6th shit came up. Like, as I put it out on Twitter, like, nobody fucking reads that shit. Dude, like, January 6th came up, and, like, they did that whole thing with January 6th. She never even asked him, dude. So, Mike Pence was too honest. What the fuck does that mean? Could you explain briefly how in the fuck he was too honest? Could you give the details of that? In what way? She never asked him, dude, have you ever done anything wrong? Do you think you can do no wrong? Like, I guarantee you, dude, knowing Trump, if you asked him, have you ever done anything wrong in your life and it was your fault? Has that ever happened to you? Like, I mean, dude, he has never... That'd be the first time that he ever admits it, if he answered that. If you asked him that, it's like, he would either have to admit something that he has never admitted in his life, and I fucking wonder why, dude. I wonder if that's gonna change. Or he would be like, yeah, no, I stand by everything I've always said, dude. No fucking way, dude, I'm perfect. Like, he describes everything he does as perfect. If you asked him to give, like, one example of something that he regrets in his life, he wouldn't be able to give one. Like, do you know how big of a, like, impact that would have on people? If, like, you just got a straight admission, like, no, I can't think of anything. I had 4 years as president. I can't think of one mistake that I made with, like, yeah, I can't pin this on anybody else. This was my fault. Like, dude, the amount of stuff. I wish there was Trump versus Destiny. Dude, Destiny would have fucking destroyed him. But, dude, okay, look, I got an assignment, and so far all of my commentary has been nothing to do with my assignment. I'm not doing a good job, guys. Oh, I don't know. I know, I'm gonna try to do a better job.
The aspirations, the dreams of the American
Wait. Oh my god, let me make sure my desktop audio is on, right?
people. And
Okay.
that is why
Dude, I'm so paranoid. Every time I'm just, like, wondering whether or not my shit's actually recording everything. My software just lies about what it's recording so much. Whatever, dude.
imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing. And the cost of housing is
Oh, fuck, so. Okay, she's talking about... Dude, remember, I want to just shit-talk both of them, but I can't do that. Okay, 7-Eleven was...
that we have
Okay, 7-Eleven to...
a shortage of homes and housing. And the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is
to 728. So Kamala Harris plans to do a tax cut for people with it. So, I mean, there are multiple things she could do. She could just get some houses. I mean, what would I do? I don't think that relates to this assignment, but dude, I can't fucking not say shit that I don't need to say if I fucking want to say it. I can't, dude. It's like I'm disabled, so I don't know. What the fuck would I do about that? There's just a lot of people who can't afford houses. I don't know. I would make my own independent thing. I would just get some of the state money to just get some new houses and just give it to people who like I don't know. Can't you just do that? Can't you just make a like big range of houses and set like a smaller price for them? Okay, but should I? And look, I just said a bunch of bullshit. Now I forgot what she even said, dude. This isn't good. I need to write down a response.
an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing. And the cost of housing is too expensive.
Okay. We have a shortage of housing. Okay, I just wrote that down. Okay, you ready? What's she gonna say next?
For far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of...
And also, you know what? Actually, what I would do if I was in... Maybe what we should do is tell people, oh, look, if you, I don't know, you can't afford a roof over your head, maybe you shouldn't have more kids who are in turn going to become homeless because you chose to live outside your means, and now all of your kids are going to pay for it. Like, I mean, wouldn't that also make sense? So can't we say, look, if you have too high ratio of kids to like, I don't know how much you're earning, if you're just trying to live outside your means, if you, like, clearly if you have so many kids compared to how much you earn, that you end up having so many kids that you can't afford to keep paying your rent and paying for the expenditures of, like, I don't know, paying for them to have food and all. You had too many kids. You can't afford that. And it's like, I will never understand the decision, like, having a kid, how you could just do that shit on a whim. And especially then you go on to play the victim. Like, I don't know, when you, like, of course I'd be pro-abortion because, well, yes, just a little bit, like, people end up being stupid and having kids even though they didn't want them. I think that's absurdly dumb, but people do it, so I mean, you might as well allow abortions, because Otherwise, it's just two people who are paying the price of that. There's the kid who was an innocent party who ends up, like, being in a family that didn't fucking want them. And on top of that, you have the person who's, like, at least partially responsible, unless they got raped, who, like, has a kid that, like, that's just gonna destroy their lives. If they weren't ready to have a kid, they just have to deal with that load, but they, like, weren't actually trying to get that on their shoulders. They weren't prepared for it. But why the fuck would you make like that? Imagine the decision of having sex, the decision of, like, having a kid, like, going forward with that, when you have a second chance to not have a kid, like, okay, you already had sex, or you already chose to have a kid, you could go back on that. Like, there's still no victim, there's still no human being, you could have an abortion before, and you're still not gonna do that? And then you end up in a position where it's like, oh, well, I don't have enough money to afford these people. And it's not your fault. It's like, obviously the fault goes on them, so, like, they have to be regulated. Like, you have to say, look, if you have too many kids and you live outside your means, like, since you are victimizing innocent people, your kids, like, we're gonna have to just put restrictions on that. We're gonna have to just make consequences to you fucking doing that, such as either, well, that's an extreme position, but maybe make these people have a fucking vasectomy if they won't stop having kids and victimizing people, or just say, well, we're not gonna help you. But then it's like, the kid did nothing, so, like, you're kind of just punishing both the parent and the kid when it's only the parent's fault. But holy shit, I have an economics homework assignment. I was just in the middle of that, and I went on this tangent. I went on this whole tangent giving my specific position. No one gives a fuck, dude. I'm doing my assignment. What the fuck do I think I'm doing? So, we have a shortage in housing.
$6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy.
Okay, $6K child tax credit. So I guess that means, like, they have to pay $6,000 less in taxes. Does that increase for, like, every kid? Is that an additional $6,000 for every kid? Or is that just $6,000 if you have more than 0, and then it's just...
buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children.
You do realize, though, if someone needs, like, an additional, I don't know, let's say $6,000 to be able to, like, live comfortably, like, make life manageable, because they got an extra kid. It's like, this will keep happening, by the way. If you need more than what you earn to be able to take care of an extra kid, like, a kid isn't going to stop requiring more money than not having a kid. So, like, the kid's going to keep needing to be fed, keep needing to have you, like, I don't know, buy them clothes every so often, have you buy, like, whatever the fuck, a bunch of things. So, like, if it's already a tax onto your life to have a new kid, like, right at the beginning, it's like, it's going to keep being the case. And if people need $6,000 right now because they just got a new kid, like, they're not going to stop needing more money, but you're only given that once, right? Or is it, like, every time they get a $6,000 deduction, like, per year?
Passion, one of them, is small businesses. I was actually...
Oh my fuck, small business. Okay, well, let me already... So I put 711 to 728. I'll have to link this debate too. It's by the Wall Street Journal. I'll just put the title. So, we have a shortage of housing. Is Kamala's proposed solution. So then I have to let me reread. I know what this says, but I'm so tired I need to, like, read. So that I think will have an effect on the economy, and explain why. Why it has an effect on the... Wait, explain why what? Why it has an effect on the economy? Because that'd be so trivial. Do I not need to explain what effect I think it would have? And by the way, just a disclaimer, I don't think anything Trump says will have an effect on the economy, because he's not gonna be president. So he can have whatever fucking policy he wants in mind. It's like good for fucking him. He's not gonna be the president. So it's like, yeah, he's just gonna be yelling about that on Twitter. That's not gonna change the economy. So, dude, I'll just assume for the sake of argument, for the sake of this debate, that both of them are going to win, both of them are going to be president, and both of the policies that they have in mind are both going to be. So, like, yeah, any policy that either of them suggest will have an impact on the economy, because if I go like, oh yeah, I assume like that Kamala will win, so nothing Trump says has an impact. I don't think that's really gonna be productive. So you think yeah, okay. I have to explain why it has an impact on the economy. My God. Okay, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this is public. Wait, let me just make sure. Right now, let me make sure I am live indeed, right? I am live. Let me go ahead. Yeah, okay. I have to explain why it has an impact on the economy. My God. Bro. Look, guys. I'm live. We're doing this shit. Okay, my screen is being recorded. Dude. Yeah, holy shit. Look at all that, bro. Yeah, I have some problems. I have some fucking mental issues. Oh, wait. Guys, I am live this time for good, okay? No more timer. Yeah. Video unavailable. Oh, is that the one I fucking deleted? Wait. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. I was so scared this was one of my videos. I don't even know why I thought that was possible because I'm streaming. I thought maybe it said that the stream was still going, but if I refreshed it. Okay. Okay, it was just one of the fucking dumbasses who was clickbaiting me yesterday. Was like, this is the presidential debate, but it's not actually the... Fuck. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay, look. I still have homework to do. Guys, I'm fine. Let's fucking go. My channel's good. We have a shortage of housing. So how's that gonna impact the economy? Okay, let's put... Impacts... economy, how? And then let me go ahead and answer. Wait. Did it? Oh my God, I just realized. Does that say use single space and leave a blank between? Okay, so leave a blank line. Okay, I'm doing it right. Okay, I did the right thing. Oh, wait. Impacts economy how? Yeah, I'll just leave a double blank in a... Do I write that on the top line? I guess I... Fuck. Yeah, I guess I will. And it'll save up... This is probably gonna be like multiple pieces of paper too. I don't know how I'm gonna upload that. I'm probably gonna need to edit it in HitFilm so that it can all go in one file. Impact... What did I just write? Impact economy how? Yeah. Okay. Guys, I'm writing. Okay. So how does that impact the economy? Well, if there's a shortage in housing and she's gonna give people more money, that means that... So I have to speak in terms of economic shit. So that means that the... Oh my God, dude. I just did so much. I swear to God, after I'm done with like, I don't know, 3-4 hours worth of homework in a subject, you know, me trying to like explain stuff in terms of that, so like my brain's fried, dude. I forgot what every term means. And like, I don't know, 4 hours, it'll be fine. I'll be able to... So what does that mean? How does it impact the economy? So, the thing. What's the thing called? Oh my God, dude, this is bad. So the demand curve is just so it's going to shift the supply. The demand curve. The supply. I forgot. It's gonna shift that shit to the right though. If she is elected and goes through with this proposition, Dude, let me use my brain a little bit. This will shift the, what's it called? Okay, it will shift the, oh, fuck, wait, it'll shift the equilibrium point too, yeah, oh my god, there's so many terms in this, it'll shift. Oh my god, dude, I studied this for a few hours, now my brain's just blank. I can't remember the terms for it, so, yeah, if you, dude, I just did an exam, I got every question right, but now I'm fucking, dude, what is it? What's it called? What? What is this? Oh, I got 1 views. I even got 1 like. Wait, did I do that? Dude, that. Okay, let's go back to this. Dude, I'm getting fucking mad. Okay, I'm getting. Wait, should I ask ChatGPT? Dude, I'm lazy. Fuck. Dude, you know what? I'm a fucking victim. I'm a victim of. I don't want to be fucking doing this shit. I want to be shit talking both of them. Okay, that's what I want to be doing. Okay. Dude, my brain's so fogged. Like, to the point where I've been spending the last, like, maybe 4 or 5 minutes just talking about how my brain's just, like, fogged. That's not good. So we have a shortage in housing. Should I, like, represent that? Okay, boys, you know what? Just because my brain's fried, I'm gonna take out a separate piece of paper. You ready for this shit? I'm gonna take out some paper, dude. That's right, I'm doing this shit right now. You know what? In fact, I got some paper out right fucking now. It's on my desk. And the next thing I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna take my pencil out, dude. I'm just kidding. I already did that. But the next thing I'm gonna like write on that paper. You wanna know what I'm gonna write? Dude, take a wild guess. Dude, I figure out what I'm gonna write, but I'm about to remember this shit. So, we have a shortage in housing. What would that look like? So you have price on the y-axis. This is price. And so the equilibrium, if you have a shortage, that means that the thing is like you have a shortage. That means that it is above the thing. What the fuck I'm saying? So, oh my god, dude, me taking out a piece of paper didn't help. And now I forgot what the fuck oh my god, dude. Bro, me when I'm fucking ODing on Adderall, it's not good, bro. It's never good. So, bro, let me, you know what? Let me write it so you guys can see, okay? So we're gonna have this shit. Okay, this is gonna be that, and that's gonna be that. You wanna see what a shortage looks like? I think it looks like this, right? What the fuck am I saying, dude? Wait, let me take out... Oh my god, my brain is so fried that I forgot. This is a short... Look, I'm fucking retarded, right? But it's fine, because now I'm... This, look, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that. Dude, I forgot what the fuck I was even doing. I was watching the presidential debate. That's about all I remember. So if she... Wait, so she gives a child tax credit. So the price will stay the same, but this will bring it to, like Dude, oh my fuck, dude. I'm supposed to be doing this assignment, but my brain's just fried. Oh, no. Dude, let me ask ChatGPT, because I know exactly what I'm supposed to do, what I'm supposed to write, but my brain just can't fucking, like, figure it out. Like, do y'all know what I mean? Like, I know how all this shit works, but, like, my brain just can't get from one point to another. Say we have a shortage, and you know what? As soon as it's gonna give me the answer, I'll be like, yeah, no shit, I fucking knew that. Watch this, dude. Housing and the government adds $6,000 child tax credit for low-income families. What should that do to the demand curve and dude, I'm looking way too much into it. The equilibrium. I think it's probably gonna stay the same though. Dude, I forgot. I'll remember in a few hours. It's okay. So, what should that do to and to the economy in general? Dude, I can't just write it's gonna help the economy. I don't think I'll get credit for that. Great question. Holy shit, dude, I have a good question. Dude, okay, I'm already getting excited. Let's break down the effects of the child tax credit in a situation with impact. Yeah, I know. Shortage means that demand exceeds supply. That's what shortage means. Okay, cool. Bro. What a great live stream I'm having right now. Like, I don't know. I'm almost, like, regretting not just, like... No, wait, holy shit, I could just take more Adderall. That's bound to help in some way. I don't want to. I feel like now I'm not going to be able to fall asleep because of that. Which is fucking awful, but... Dude... I don't care. I'm taking more Adderall. Okay, fuck it. I just did. Okay, let's see all this shit. Wait, key consideration. If supply remains inelastic, hard to build more homes, the main impact will be higher prices, which might worsen. Yeah, I should have thought about that, actually. Oh, man. Yeah, so if you do what she says, it'll just raise the price of houses. But it's like, the thing is, these people could use that money on anything. Like, right? I think the child... Like, she even said, like, you could use that money on anything, including housing. So it'll just increase purchasing power, I think is the term. Which wouldn't... I guess it'd increase the price of everything? I mean, I guess you could say that. The effectiveness... which might worsen the housing shortage in the short term. Again, like, I don't see how, because, like, it should be split across the economy because people are free. This isn't, like, a check that is, like, specifically for your rent, just like food stamps are specifically for food. Dude, you could use your child tax credit to buy fucking hookers. I'm sure, if I was Trump and I asked her that, because I have an economic question... for my test, and she'd probably say, dude, why you in that class? But yeah, you could do that, motherfucker. You could fucking use that to pay up your fucking hush money bullshit if you still owe Stormy Daniels any money, dude. The effectiveness of this policy in solving the housing shortage will depend on how quickly the housing supply can respond to increased demand. Okay, so let me guess. The demand isn't going to increase because, these people, I doubt, I don't know, I've never seen around me, like, oh, well, look, there's this new family that's outside. There's, like, a new homeless family. These people, this fucking dumbass had too many kids, and he just got one too much, and now he can't afford a home anymore. So, like, you know, there's just this new family of 6 that's just all homeless. Like, they made a point. Like, that would make sense. But I've never seen that. You know, I don't think... Dude, I mean, I haven't seen a... Dude, I stay in my room. That doesn't mean anything. Does that happen? I feel like they just find the, like, new way. They just find something else, right? Because mostly anybody, especially who has, like, 6 kids, right? Like, the people who she's talking about, oh, these people are struggling. Like, I feel like there's no way they're gonna go homeless. Right? I'm reading way too much into that. I have to get 5 highlights. And this is for bonus points. This isn't even like an assignment I have to do. So, impact on demand for... Oh my god, I took my Adderall and I'm reading this and I feel so fucking dope. Even though I have 0 viewers, dude. I feel like I'm accomplishing something just by reading this shit. Right, does that make sense? Does that make any fucking sense? Shortage of housing means demand already exceeds supply. And the government provides the it effectively increases the disposable income. Yes, dude, I knew that with more disposable income, low income can afford to either rent or buy homes more easily. This increase in purchasing power shifts the demand curve for housing outward to the right because more people will now be able to afford housing. Dude, look, let me jump in and say something completely unrelated because it just crossed my head. Bro, I wouldn't get a kid until and unless I had a home. Not that I rented, but that I owned. Okay, I feel like I wouldn't do that because, like, imagine if I lose my job, right? Like, that could happen to anyone. Imagine if I fucking died, right? And my kid's just all by himself. Like, how's that gonna work? I don't know. I feel like if you have a kid, you should at least, like, have a house first. And, like, so many people are like, but so, dude, half the people are gonna get a kid at, like, you know, a lot of people are gonna have kids at 18. How do you expect them to have a, like, home already at 18? That takes, like, years to... Yeah, well, they shouldn't have a kid at 18. They shouldn't have a kid at fucking 20, at 25, or whatever. If you don't have a kid before you're, like, 30, good, like, you probably shouldn't. Okay, I said that. Great, good for me. Effective the equilibrium price and quantity. Since there's already a shortage, and increase in demand without a corresponding increase in supply will drive prices up, so the equilibrium price of housing will increase. Yeah. So basically, let me just write this down. I already wrote this will shift the... Okay, let me remove that. Wait, what did I even read? How did I already forgot everything I just read. Oh no, this is bad. This is fucking bad. Let me reread this shit. Okay, so if she's elected and goes through with this proposition, this will raise, this will, dude, I better get all my bonus points for that. This will shift the equilibrium price of housing up. Okay. And what else? Dude, I know I have more stuff to write. I started focusing on, okay, well, I'm done reading, now let me write down what I just read. Completely forgot what I read. Like, this is... Oh, no, this is not good. Dude, I have mental fucking issues, dude. What did I just read? Let me... Okay, no, like, I gotta stop looking at this. I'm gonna look at this image, and it'll just make my brain less just fucked, okay? So, this will shift the equilibrium price of housing up. Dude, I don't know if, like, I can't fucking think of what I have to write because I'm, like, also thinking of just, I'm fucking speaking to a camera. Dude, what? You know what? Maybe I'll, what am I gonna do? My brain, dude, what am I gonna do about my brain? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna fucking do, guys? Oh, somebody just watched for, a second or two. Thank you.
My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses.
Oh my god, hell yeah, dude. So yeah, she's about to say I grew up a poor little black girl. I was middle class, okay? You know, the middle class, the best people on earth. The fucking, like, legends of the earth, the middle class people, the fucking heroes. Yeah, I was one of them, you dumb fuck. And you weren't, but anyway. Like, yeah, you know who helped me? Not motherfucking, what's the owner of Facebook? That fucking guy, not Jeff Bezos, not fucking, the guy, how did I forget the owner of Facebook's name? Holy shit, Mark Zuckerberg, not Elon Musk. None of these people fucking called my phone and told me, like, I'm gonna give you money because they don't fucking know me. It was a small business owner who helped me, dude. Small businesses, they help so many people. They're so great. Okay, buddy, we fucking get your point. Small businesses, so great. Why is there this emphasis on, like, Oh, small businesses. I love small businesses, guys. I'm all, don't get me wrong, I'm all in favor of small businesses, even though I'm a Democrat. Why the fuck aren't you in favor of big businesses? They contribute more to the fucking economy. And, like, they're just more successful. So what, you, like, have, you have less sympathy for them, depending on how, successful they are? So if they're more successful, and they, in turn, like, help the economy more, like, they should be, given less, regards, they should be helped less. It's like, that's fucked, dude. That's just the opposite of meritocracy. Dude, you put more into the system and you get less out of it because you don't need that help. You're good enough on your own. That's fucked, dude. That's communism.
My plan
I just
is to
had to fucking mention that. Now, back to my homework. Does my mind clear a bit? What if I hit my vape? Would that help? I don't think so. I'm writing, guys. Wait, let me... So the shortage might worsen in the short term because supply might not rise with higher demand. Okay. Okay, guys, I want y'all to just assess how sad or not sad I am. So this is a bonus assignment. I don't even have to do this shit, but I so far took of 20 milligrams of fucking Ritalin. I have finished 1 out of 5. I finished 20% of my homework assignment. So here is the answer I gave. Okay, from 7:11 to 7:28, we have a shortage of housing. Okay, so that's what she says. So the impact on the economy. If she is elected and goes through with this proposition, this will shift the equilibrium price of housing up, since there would be a higher demand. So the shortage might worsen in the short term because supply might not rise with higher demand, depending on how fast the market could produce new houses. I have no fucking clue what I even just read because I'm on drugs, but dude, is that good? Did I do a good job? Guys, fucking tell me, please. Dude, I don't care if you tell me a year from now. Like, I hope somebody will fucking tell me how good I did. But my teacher is. Okay.
Give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses.
Dude, like, holy shit. Like, I would have thought my economics class is really helping put things into perspective. Because, like, given that I should have, if my brain had worked, I should have been able to deduce, oh fuck, like, given what I've learned in class, yeah, if she does that, it's probably just, like, especially if she's saying, like, she's declaring, yeah, I'm giving this credit, so that, like, it'll help with your rent. Like, people are probably gonna be like, yeah, so, I should probably use that on my rent, right? You know, it's like, already, like, she's doing that for the rent, because a lot of people need money for rent, so, yeah, it's just gonna... Like, a lot more people will be paying for rent, and then the rent's just gonna increase, so...
They are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before. which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result...
Wait, wasn't the question at the beginning, like, how do you think the economy is now versus... Wait, it's... Okay, what, 8-11? I have to look back at the first question.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement. Let's have a good debate.
Okay, guys.
Thank you.
Economy and the cost of living.
Thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their #1 issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
Okay, so that was actually the question, right? The question was, do you think people are better off now?
And a tax cut for billionaires.
And it's like she's saying, oh, look at his plan. Look at my plan. But it's like, your plan, according to my economics class, is not gonna fucking help, apparently. I mean, shit, dude, like, I guess Cal Kalinske was wrong. Fuck, like, maybe he should take the class I'm taking right now. But, like, that aside, so... You're saying, well, look at my plan and look at his plan. Which one sounds better on fucking paper, right? But it's like, and then the question at the beginning was, okay, well, are Americans better off right now or back then? Well, you kind of have to answer that question, because that question, the answer to that question, that kind of is like everything here, right? You can babble on. You're like, oh, well, his plan sounds like a fucking dog shit, dude. His plan, I'ma fucking take a jizz on his plan, dude. Fuck his plan. My plan sounds dope. But it's and of course, like, I would much rather, I don't know, be given $6,000 than have, like, richer people have less money stolen from them. That'd be, like, in my best interest. But then, I don't know, in terms of the economy, that's kind of different. Holy shit, dude, maybe... holy, now that I'm really analyzing this, maybe Trump's just better. Oh my fuck, I've never considered, what if Trump is right? What if Trump is right about everything else he's about to say, dude? Man, oh my god, I better come into this debate with an open mind now.
Big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax.
Wait, so by the way, if you decrease taxes, it'll increase the deficit. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense, because we probably use taxes to decrease the debt. But so what exactly does the I don't know, everybody's complaining about how high the debt is. I guess, like, we keep having to pay. Yeah, right, the problem is that the debt has interest on it. So if our debt increases, our taxes will increase, because we have to pay off that debt. Oh no. So yeah, businesses, they're getting a tax cut, but the thing is that helps the economy, because I'm learning about all this stuff in economics class right now. So as a result, they will put in more to the like that's just true facts. Now we could, like, stop debating it. I can just stop being like, oh shit, there's like Ben Shapiro said that and it sounds pretty good, and then like fucking this guy Cal Kalinske said the opposite. Fuck, I don't know, he sounded pretty smart when he said that. Now I know who's correct, okay? Ben Shapiro was 100% right. Dude, I love how I rewatched the Cenk Uygur versus Ben Shapiro debate, and my economics class, like, really put into perspective just how badly Cenk was losing. Like, I already thought the first time I watched it, like, holy fuck, Cenk got destroyed, but now I realize to what fucking degree.
Which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his...
Well, I bet, like, all of my homework, I should just keep doing this. I should get a new timestamp right there, because, like, the stuff at the end of the debate... Wait, how is this going to... Okay, so she says, yeah, what he's gonna do is, like, the same thing that he did before. So he's gonna give a bit... Am I gonna go with, like, how will this impact the economy? Am I just gonna say what she said? Because that'd be easy, but I don't think she's correct, though. Like, I don't know.
His policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump.
Yeah, so The middle class is gonna be paying for the thing. Dude, so basically what she wants is just give more to the middle class and less to the rich because the rich already have enough. Like, I mean, dude, that's fucking great, but you do realize there should be something called, like a blind justice. So, like, you're just always gonna help poor people. That's what you want to do, just keep helping poor people more and more. Dude, fiercely, if you want to help the economy, so apparently if you give more money to industries, what are they gonna do? They're gonna invest more into being able to make new products. So that's gonna result in just more advancements in technology, which will just like help boost our economy in the long term. But yes, like middle class people may suffer, but they're gonna end up with more options. So but I don't know, it's just I'm listening to what they're saying. I know that I'm streaming and I have to do this assignment. Fuck, like my brain's just really all over the place. Let me listen to all this again.
My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year.
Yeah, so what I heard is that apparently people on the right, they'll tend to advocate for like higher taxes on products that you buy, while Democrats want to tax your income. And the way that would change things is that like the tax that Republicans propose, and that makes intuitive sense, by the way. It's always made sense to me. Like yeah, if you have like the products that you buy at the store, there's an increased tax for that. It's like that's gonna like the people who are gonna suffer the most from that would be like, I don't know, poorer people, because like they rely more on that. But yeah, if you tax people on their income level, that's yeah. So wait, let's keep listening.
Because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going.
There's no sales tax. I mean, something like that should be very easy to. It's like, dude, when you're gonna say shit like that, you should bring the receipts with you. You should bring those fucking receipts. Like, I don't know, doesn't she have... She should bring, like, a whole dossier, a whole folder. Just, I don't know, like, bring her fucking Adderall in it. Just bring all of that shit. Because, like, now he's saying, dude, I don't even have that. What I'm gonna do, actually, my plan... Do you wanna know what my plan is? We're not gonna be paying higher taxes. They're like, America first, dude. America's not gonna be harmed. There's these other people who are gonna pay more. So, let me think in terms of economics what that would do. Well, if you raise the price, if you raise the taxes on like, I don't know, exports, like people, those countries are just gonna do less trading with you, right? So I mean that's not necessarily gonna help the economy either. Oh man. So let's just take her at face value, because if she said, yeah, that's his plan, which is to do that, like, is she saying his plan is to do what he did last time, which is this? Does that mean he already did it?
Owner, I love our small businesses.
Okay, good for fucking you.
Plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to startup small tax would actually result. Wait. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax.
So 815. Let's go 815. Let me write a better 8 to...
Which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people.
Okay, dude, that's not even part of it. So let me just
because of his.
So to 834. Trump would supposedly... Wait, didn't she say... I'm getting confused. Didn't she say, look, you know what Trump's plan is? He's gonna do exactly what he did last time. So he's gonna do a like 20% raise. Wait, so is that what he did last time? And you're just assuming that he's gonna do it again? That he says he's gonna do it again? Like, what? Wait, so he's already increased that? And like, you would already know because it already happened, like, what the change in whatever would be, right? Wait.
Economists have said that that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families
Supposedly raise taxes on goods. Wait, let me just get back just so I have the right terminal.
tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said
Okay. So impacts economy how? Dude, I don't know. Now I'm wondering should I even have streamed this shit? Maybe I should have just live streamed me fucking reacting to that, and then I should have just done this shit on my own. Like, holy fuck, maybe I should have done that. Should I have done that? How does this impact the economy? So, wait, she's about to say.
Said that that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year.
So it would result in $4,000 more a year. So they have to pay $4,000 more. Oh no. So middle class families. Wait, what's the term? What's the term? Wait, on. Oh, boys, I have to have this somewhere in here. What oh yeah, inferior goods. That's what it's called. It's like what could happen? So that would create a surplus in the supply of goods because like people would just stop being able to buy as much. But then what would happen? Either the prices would shrink or like the I mean, yeah, that's eventually let me not even get into all that. So what I wrote here, what I wrote for that is so Trump would supposedly raise the taxes on goods by 20% if he got reelected. Impacts economy how? So middle class families would be expected to pay an extra $4,000 a year. I'm just taking that at face value, right? Meaning poorer people would buy less goods or rely more on inferior goods, creating a surplus in supply of goods. And I wrote a comment there and I didn't write anything after. Should I just give that? What should I write after that? Wait, should I ask ChatGPT again? I don't know, I mean, what would happen to the economy if I mean, I could just deduce this on my own. Like, either, like, like, it'd go back to the equilibrium, probably. So, either, the prices would just shrink, or, like, I mean, they'd have to, right? But it'd take a while, so people would just suffer in the meantime. But yeah, like, people have to buy certain things. If taxes on goods were raised by 20%, there would first be a surplus in the supply of goods. Then what? Okay, let me just, because I feel like there's something else that could happen, and I was just thinking about it, and now I just forgot. So, immediate impact. When tax on goods are raised, there's essentially an increase in the price consumers face for those goods. So, it'll reduce demand. That's kind of what I put. So, it'll create a surplus in the supply of goods. That literally means reducing the demand. I could write that. It creates a surplus in the supply of goods as a result of less demand. Do I write that? Yeah, the reduction in demand could cause an excess supply or surplus. Oh my god, I got that right. Nice. Adjustment period. The surplus business will have unsold inventory, leading to pressure to lower their tax prices. Their pre-tax price, yeah. Exactly what I kind of assumed, so... Yeah, because, like, if you ask them, if you do that, like, they'll have to decrease their prices so that, like, they, I don't know, maybe they'll just make less of it. Like, they'll just be like, oh, well, we have a surplus, so we're just not gonna make more because we already have more. And, like, since, like, us having, like, higher taxes, that's not actually going to, like, decrease the cost of making said products. So it's not like we could just like make money come out of nowhere and just what's it called, just make just as much of the stuff for a lower cost, because then it's like it still costs just as much to make that shit, so they don't make as much profit. Over time, producers will reduce production to avoid excess inventory and cut costs, leading to lower output. So yeah, there's just gonna be less stuff being sold. So this isn't gonna help the economy. Oh no. This adjustment helps eliminate the surplus by aligning supply more closely with the reduced level of demand. But the thing is, we also have to consider, if you add that tax, it would also, so the implications, the reason why he would supposedly want that tax would be because then it'll decrease the national debt, because the money, like raised by this 20% increased tax would go towards supposedly would go towards just paying up the debt, which means that like we have to pay less taxes, because if you pay up more of the debt, there's gonna be less of an interest on what's left, right? So it's like I guess, I mean, I could write that, or I could just fucking like not even bring that up. To avoid excess inventory and cut costs. So, yeah, that long-term effects. You know what? Either way, nobody's gonna be watching my stream, even if I was entertaining, even if I wasn't just like half fucking asleep, just repeating myself, just mentioning how I just forgot everything that I fucking read. Oh my god, that's not good. Just saying that over and over again. It's like, either way, I wouldn't get a lot of views. I wouldn't be growing my fucking fan base. So at least I'm learning stuff, okay? I'm gonna forget it, but that's fine. Maybe it'll stick at the back of my head. Like, if I get something like that again, I'll remember it better, okay? So... yeah. Oh my god, that's exactly what I fucking wrote. Nice. Dude, this economy class... dude, it like a pain in my ass, right? But holy shit, I'm starting to understand things better, right? This is good. I should take macroeconomics next. If I could even fucking afford that. Dude, when I'm done, should I just, like, relook at the whole thing and just start shit-talking them instead of doing my homework? I mean, I fucking might as well. It's not like people are gonna watch either way, so I might. I fucking might. We'll cut back on production. So it's still, like, the same thing. Oh yeah, that could do that, because if they have less stuff to produce. But let me guess, like, most of the stuff, most of the goods that you might see, like, say at the dollar store, I would guess they don't have to actually employ people to make those goods. Like, they probably have a machine do all of that. So they probably wouldn't even have to employ less people. Inflationary pressures. Dude, for a bonus assignment, I don't know if I have time. Dude, holy shit, there's supposed to be a hurricane over my house right now. Well, I don't hear it. I don't hear anything. There was supposed to be a hurricane fucking yesterday evening. Is there not gonna be a hurricane? Like, do I get, like, just 2 days off for no reason? I mean, I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. I mean, like, me having days off increases my probability of, like, ending up doing drugs, which isn't good. But it's like, fuck, dude, I'll take it. Okay, dude, I'm getting off topic again. Substitute. Oh my god, I learned what that means. I learned what that means. It's on one of my flashcards, guys. Like, if I took my webcam, if I put my webcam on right now, and I, like, took out my flashcards, that'd be one of them. My god, I'm fucking pathetic. Tax avoidance. Oh, hell yeah, and I hope they do. I hope they would. Cross-border, yeah, dude, hell yeah. People just cross the border more, and when they try to come back in the US, they'd get fucking shot because it's Trump in there. Except they wouldn't really, because Trump's, like, way less stuff on the border than Biden. So we could probably assume that Trump would also be a lot less stuff on the border than Kamala, even though, like, he keeps fucking... It's so fucking sad and funny at the same time. Like, Trump keeps pandering because his base wants to hear that. Is like, dude, I'm gonna crack down on immigration so fucking much. You ready for this shit? You ready for this? I'm gonna do that. Then he ends up, like, what he actually does ends up making it so that immigrants can come in, like, more easily, because he's just, like, blocking bills that, like, Biden's actually trying to reduce immigration, contrary to what he says. So he tries to, like, make pass this huge bill. And by the way, they'll bring it up in the debate. But yeah, like, the Congress tried to make this big bill pass that Biden endorsed to reduce immigration. But then Trump was like, holy shit, then I couldn't get credit for that. So it's like, I'm gonna try to make sure this doesn't get passed so that Biden can't take a dub on me. Dude, okay, so, you know what? I think this is great. Surplus of goods in the short run as demands fall due to, yeah, business reduction. So, yeah, what did I write again? So, middle-class families would be expected to pay an extra $4,000 a year, meaning poorer people would buy less goods or rely more on inferior goods, creating a surplus in the supply of goods. While businesses would, as a result, start producing less goods. Possibly leading to unemployment. Do I write that? Because intuitively, I don't feel like that'd be the case, right? I'll write it anyway, dude. Possibly leading to higher unemployment. Okay, dude, I think I got a good answer for my second thing. Dude, before I do anything, let me put it at the top. Wait, let me write my name down. Holy shit, that's probably important. Robin Rada. Okay. Harris versus Trump in 2024 presidential debate. Wall Street Journal. Okay, I'd bet. Let's go ahead and see what else.
Because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no.
It's like, dude, they keep saying that shit. It's like, oh, well, you want to raise taxes on the fucking poor and make it easier for rich people. Oh, well, you want to do the opposite. So, like, basically, you gotta take a side. Do you hate poor people or do you hate rich people? It's like, what in the fuck is it? Like, why is that the fucking parties we have? Like, Democrat or Republican? Which fucking people do you hate? Do you hate the people who are successful or the people who are unfortunate? Like, which one would you want to help more? And it's like, dude, how about we just try to help, like, as many people as we can? Or, like, I mean, how about, what the fuck am I saying? Dude, my brain just malfunctioned again. Oh no, guys, that's bad. Dude, oh my god, I've had a fucking decline. My, like, fucking brain has had a constant decline for a lot of years. This isn't getting better, guys. You know what? I think the government should subsidy me. Okay, and let me explain why. Basically, because I fucking want to. That's the reason. But, like, I might be a little bit less stupid if I got more money, right? Because, okay, you know what? Actually, let me keep watching this.
Sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that.
Let's
we're doing
go.
tariffs on other countries. Other countries are
Dude,
going
it's like, you see, like, oh my god, and it sucks because she can't. By the way, why the fuck don't they both have a pencil and paper? They could just, like, jot shit down. I don't think they have that. I don't think she's writing anything down. It's like, bro, it sucks that they can't just jump in, but then it's like, with Trump, you probably can't have a debate with, like, you don't have the, oh, well, everybody gets their turn and they speak and then when the other person's done. Because, yeah, that'd be great. Just can't, oh, hold on there. You said that's not the case. That's not my plan. And it's like, one of them is wrong. When she's like, when he's like, dude, that's not even what the fuck. They're like, you know that shit's not true. Okay, well, somebody just lied, okay? Holy shit, somebody just, so we gotta address that, right? So, no, but thing is, they're probably just gonna jump over that.
finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do.
I mean, holy shit, I could just make that be the next thing. I mean, I could make, like, all of my highlights be at the beginning, because at the beginning they're gonna talk about the economy, then they're gonna go on to shit like Roe v. Wade, and, like, I mean, I would have to make a try. I probably could make an argument as to why, like, everything that they've said in the debate, like, regarding immigration, regarding fucking Roe v. Wade, why that would change the economy. Roe v. Wade, like, holy shit, yeah, I could make so many arguments for that. Like, yeah, if you don't support Roe v. Wade, you're in favor of people who, like, they already can't pay for, like, I'm guessing they can't pay for a child. If they would want an abortion, there's a lot of factors which would make it so, other than rape, I'm guessing most people who want to seek abortions, they didn't get raped. I'm guessing that's the majority of people. That's why they call it exceptions. Exceptions don't make up the majority. But, like, yeah, you're getting people, like, it'll just, it'll cause, you know how unemployment causes, and I learned that too on economics, like, for the demand curve to, for the whatever to operate at a point inside its production possibility thing. You know how I have no clue what the fuck you have no clue what the fuck I just said, but I kind of know what I said, right? So, like, Wait. No, my brain's freezing
It
again.
would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking
Wait.
in billions back. They never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy
Yeah, I was talking about Roe v. Wade. So yeah, if you get like people who wouldn't want to have a child, they're going to have less money as a result of that. And then the child, since like this child, if you have a child in conditions like you wanted to get a kid, meaning you were prepared, you knew what you were doing, like that child is going to end up having more opportunities in life. That child is going to, because otherwise they're going to be unwanted. They aren't going to have as good as a quality of life. They aren't going to get as many opportunities because you're not going to put as much effort probably, and you're not going to have as many possibilities because you weren't prepared to give them the best life. So they aren't going to be able to contribute as much to the economy. And also what I would say is more important is they're not going to have as good of a life. So that's pretty bad. But yeah, you being against abortion, that fucking hurts the economy so much. I bet it does, bro. Because people are gonna be poorer because they're gonna have to pay for a child who they can't fucking afford, and then that child's gonna end up having less opportunities in life. But either way,
everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation had.
Wait, so did Joe Biden take off the tariffs? Like, what the fuck happened? I know I should be following this more closely. Again, like, I talk about politics for a living. Dude, I don't know shit about politics. It's so sad, but I talk about this because, like, I kind of rebounded when my dream just got fucking shut down. I was gonna be a Minecraft YouTuber. Like, I was kind of getting into politics too, and I just rebounded, like, oh, I've been watching politics videos, I'm interested in that, I'm just gonna, like, talk about what I think of, like, this video and that video, but, yeah, dude, wait.
Taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've
See how my brain, I just started saying something, and it's like, why did I even say that? What was the point in saying that? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Dude, this is bad, okay, guys? This sucks. I want y'all to know that. This is not good.
left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a.
Should I use that? Should I use that as my next, like, highlight?
Which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales.
Guys.
What should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales.
Wait, bro. Wait, I just got a tremendously epic idea, dude. I'm not saying it's a good idea because it's not. It's a bad idea, but it is an idea I'm gonna go forward with. Dude, so over here in my hand, I have something called drugs. It's actually weed, but I'm about to smoke that, okay? And that'll help me. It'll help me do my homework assignment better. You wanna know how? It fucking won't, but I'm still gonna smoke it, dude, because I'm a fucking loser retard. Dude, it's so sad. Like, I'm getting 0 views, dude, and I deserve more. Okay, you see the quality of this stream? You see how entertaining I'm being right now by repeating the same shit? And then making fun of myself for, like, repeating the same shit. Dude, this is content. This is quality shit. But I think the economy of YouTube is fucked, dude. They aren't even recommending the best content to users, dude. You know what? I think my content, what's happening is my content is too fucking good for the consumers, okay? It just flies over their head how good this shit is, right? Dude, it's like I start making those rants because I'm live streaming. I have to be kind of entertaining, right? But then it's like, dude, I'm wasting my time. I'm supposed to be doing homework. I took my Ritalin to do my homework. That only has an effect for so long. Then it'll, like, stop having effect. While I'm just ranting like that, especially because I'm on Ritalin, I love to rant. It's like the effect, time is going by, dude. If I have to keep taking more Ritalin, it's already like 5 p.m. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years pay us back for all.
After 75 years, wait, let me put 852. 852, that's weird. Stop. Dude, no, I gotta make it. After 75 years, they're finally gonna start having to. So what, so you were president within the last 75 years, so like what a great idea. You're saying you didn't do that? They finally get, because you didn't think of doing that before? Like, is that an admission that you didn't do that before? Or did you do that before? Like, what's going on, guys?
That we've done for the world, and the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars.
The tariff will be substantial in some cases. Why did you... This guy kind of does what I do, but not in as big of a... Just, you know what? The tariff will be substantial in some places. And you know what? In some other places, it might not be as substantive. Did you know that too? Like, this guy kind of just says stuff. Okay, dude, to 905. Let's just put to 905. And let me not even ask ChatGPT this time. Let me just go on my intuition. So, Trump says... I think tariffs or taxes. He will increase... tariffs on other countries. Imagine if these countries said, look, well, you increasing the tariffs, that just goes into your debt. So you're gonna owe me more debt. Like, your debt is going to increase with the fucking tariffs. Imagine if they said that, like, yeah, if we're in debt to you, well, our debt is gonna be paid through these tariffs. Otherwise, we're not fucking paying you. Like, this is our payment. Like, that'd be fucking dope, dude. If they fought back, if they were like, well, you think you're number one, motherfucker? I exist too. Okay, dude, I'm saying nothing. Let me keep writing. Trump says he will increase tariffs on other countries. So, impact economy how? Purely on my intuition, guys, okay? So I will say that firstly, let me write, then I'll talk. So yeah, I'm just getting this sense that my answer, at least to the last question, was just incomplete. Because Kamala was saying that in regards to, like, oh, the national debt. But if they're adding, like, that surplus tax to reduce the national debt, I'm guessing why people care about the national debt is that we have to pay it off, and our taxpayer money is going to pay it off. Like, we kind of can't tell just stiff countries and tell them, look, we're not going to pay that. We could try to do deals with them and tell them, look, if you take away, like, I don't know, if you just count this percentage of the debt we owe you as, like, there we go, we don't have to pay it anymore. We're just going to negotiate deals with you. That's probably the type of shit that I would come up with. But then it's like, do I even have a clue what those deals would be? I mean, I don't know. Maybe with Iran, we could just bring back the fucking Iran deal. Dude, she had... I hate how I don't think I remember her going after Trump on the Iran deal. Like, he tore up that deal, and that... Bro, that was fucked, dude. That was bad. It's like, there's so much criticism to go there. But... So... Yeah, I feel like it's incomplete because it's like, okay, well, she said that Trump would raise the taxes, which, yeah, that would probably do, like, you know, what I gave in my response there. But then, like, it would also decrease how much people have to pay overall in taxes because the national debt isn't increasing as, what's it called, as steeply. So there wouldn't be as many interest rates. We wouldn't have to pay as much interest on it. So our taxes overall would go down. So, but then I think, yeah, it'll still, that's income tax. So income tax, if you raise it, that'll mostly like impact, if you get a higher percentage of income tax, that will probably impact more like the rich than the poor, as opposed to like this tax on goods would impact more the poor than the rich. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna add that into my answer, because then it's like I'll be here all day. You see how easily I get lost just adding a bit of nuance? My brain just can't put a bunch of components of different things together. I'll just get lost. Like, my brain will get lost 2 steps in. I'll be like, but. Like, I wonder if you, like, any of y'all know, nobody remembers this. Dude, I took too much Adderall. I went, like, on Twitter. That's not important. That's not important. I'm answering a question. Okay, let me keep writing. I don't think that sentence even means anything. But my brain's too fried. Now I smoked a tiny bit of weed. Nah, dude, I don't think it's helping after all. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna rephrase that. Yeah, but yeah, so the thing you have to consider is that this economy, that works both ways. So consumers, producers, like buyers and sellers, dude, if you are in the market, you're increasing tariffs. That's pretty much like you're just rising the price, and the consumers are other countries. So they could just consume less, because if you raise the price, like, the quantity demanded will shrink. That's like the most basic thing. That's the first thing I learned in economics. It's called the law of fucking demand, right? So, yeah, that could cause something that, I mean, there are long-term effects, but cause Okay, so I wrote a long-ass fucking drug addict answer. Let me reread this and see if that makes sense. So, 852 to 905. Trump says he will increase tariffs on other countries. Impacts the economy how? Firstly, this provision is meant to reduce the national debt without having to raise taxes domestically, which would first help our economy by reducing the buildup of interest our debt accumulates. But this could cause a reduction in demand from other countries of the US's products, since increasing tariffs increases the price, and the law of demand suggests that as prices rise, quantity demanded drops. So we could get less trade benefits from less consumer countries purchasing from the USA. Okay, I think that sounded like, dude, I'm legit gonna have to have 2 fucking pieces of loose leaf paper for this shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that... Yeah, let me tell y'all about that shit. Doesn't that suck? Dude, I'm gonna have to rip out another page in my, notebook, but you know what? I don't fucking want to do that. Wait, doesn't that suck? Dude, let me shut the fuck up.
As you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money.
I don't know why I'm enjoying doing this shit. I feel like I'm learning. I feel like I'm able to process things from a different light from this course. Like, I'm really thankful that I took this course. Like, is it just because I'm on the Ritalin? I feel like I'm growing as a person. Like, me going to college, it's actually, dude, it's making me be a more like knowledgeable human being who can therefore fucking know more about the world and have like just as many, meaning 0 views, watching him fucking know what he's talking about a little bit more. Like, isn't that great?
It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it,
Wait, what would destroy? Dude, my brain...
I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation has, which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before.
Yeah, so let me just think. So inflation... By the way, that's when, like, normally if you print too much money, that money becomes less valuable. But why would him increasing tariffs possibly cause inflation? Why would anything directly other than them printing more money cause inflation? Let me try to think about that. Yeah, I get it. So how would him increasing tariffs? I mean, yeah, if, like, the US is trading less with other countries, like, yeah, I mean, whatever, I'm not, this isn't my assignment, I gotta get back to work.
Probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for...
Dude, many things were, like, up to fucking 90% higher, holy shit, dude. It's so bad, 90% higher. Yeah, that's a very select few things. Just, like, let's go back to the Trump era. Just consider, since the Trump era, and apparently, like, and this has been, like, just throughout time since, like, the US started. Anybody will tell you, dude, like, any fucking old-ass person will tell you, bro, when I was a kid, gasoline, literally everything, was so fucking cheap. But then the thing is, like, people would just earn less as well. Like, I doubt that happened gradually over such a long period of time, because apparently that was probably, like, the case in France, too, I'm guessing. But, yeah, like, fucking pretty much a double in the price. How many things has that happened with? Like, gasoline, I guess, in certain places. Like, I'm guessing because you see, like, oh, shit, gasoline is, like, up to $5 a gallon in some places, maybe even higher. But, like, in those places, I'm guessing the gas was already at, like, maybe, like, $3 before. It's not, like, the one that was, like, $1.86 per gallon has risen to, like, $5 a gallon. I don't know. The price of most things... Since inflation, I saw, like, some stuff in the dollar store go from $1 to, like, $1.20, $1.30. I doubt that many things have gone up by, like, fucking 100% type shit.
People, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions.
Okay, so you want to know how that impacts the economy? Dude, very well and in multiple ways. Let me explain. So and it all comes back to competition and the American motherfucking dream. You ready for this shit? So we have more illegal aliens coming in. Firstly, and we'll get to that in just a second, but they will accept to get paid less because they aren't documented, so people can't hire them legally, right? Which fucking sucks. I think they should get to do whatever they want, but like as a result of that, there'll be more competition because yeah, we could hire you, or we could hire someone who's just gonna get paid for less. And with just more workers, because there's more people coming into this country, the people who are coming in from other countries, they have a better work ethic because, like, they legit came here to work. Like, they have, the alternative option is, oh, well, if you don't do here, you're gonna have to go back to your home country, which you literally fled from. Like, everything you had, like, your whole family, like, goddamn, you must, like, have big ambitions. If you left everything behind, it's like you have a big incentive not to go back over there and to do good in the new place that you have because there's nothing left for you over there. So it's like you're gonna be working hard. You're gonna want to make sure that, like, yeah, you succeed here because you're given an opportunity and you had to actually fight for that opportunity. Unlike Americans, like, people who were born here, like, and that would include me, by the way, because I never had to fucking work to come here. I came from France at 6 because, like, my mother wanted me to visit stuff. But, like, for most native borns, it's like, yeah, you're just born over here. You're born with all these privileges. But people from elsewhere, they had to actually work for it. So they have a better sense of the value. So, yeah, more immigrants coming in. It'll give businesses better opportunities for, like, more diverse options in hiring, more people who might be willing to work for less than the minimum wage. So that'll bring just more competition, right, into the game. That'll just bring more competition because, like, Americans, native-born Americans, they're gonna have to compete in an economy with people who have a better work ethic and are willing to work for less. So, like, they're gonna have to do better. People, if they don't want to be unemployed, which they have an incentive not to not want to be unemployed, they're gonna have to just put in more fucking effort and make sure they contribute more to the economy so that they can compete with these immigrants. And again, that's the American fucking dream, like, meritocracy. That's pretty much the meaning of meritocracy. So you have more people who are gonna compete. These people have earned their way here more than you, by the way, because they weren't born with these rights. That we take all these rights in the Constitution. We take them for granted, and we should. Everybody should. But these people, they were born in a place where like, they didn't have these rights, and they had to actually work. They had to like, flee the place where they were born. So it's like, they already fucking proved themselves. They have more merit. Like, so yeah, it's gonna force American middle class to just compete with them. And it's gonna force them to put more effort and contribute more. If they want to compete, they're gonna have to put more into the game themselves. So, and as a result, you're gonna see people put in more work because now they have to compete. So they're gonna have to give more fucking effort. So they're gonna have to put more into the economy. Because, yeah, just like with producers, like, I don't know, if you get if illegal aliens, instead of them being fucking consumers or people who are gonna look for jobs, they'd be business owners, right? And they were willing to sell products at a lower cost. Well, then every business around them would have to just lower their own costs and just deal with it. They'd have to find a way. Well, it's the opposite. With that, it's consumers. So
Institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking.
Oh, and they're doing that. So all of that shit. Oh, they're coming in from insane asylums and prisons. Yeah, Mexico's just gonna dump their fucking prisons over here. Why would they do what? Their prisons are just they don't have enough space left in their prison. Am I right? So they're just gonna dump them here. Firstly, like, Mexico and Canada, I'm guessing they're, like, in the US's biggest trading partners. If they do something like that, they're probably gonna get a less good relationship with the United States. So why would they want to do that? And, like, at what price? Like, isn't that a horrible fucking idea? If the United States, literally, like, the fucking powerhouse of the world, the dominant country, you wouldn't want to just piss them off by doing some dumb shit like that because maybe you have too many people in your jails and you don't have enough space. So I don't know. I fucking doubt that. So that those people then go to the United States, your relation with the United States will be poorer, and then these people, they might just end up fucking coming back. It's like, I bet that it'd be illegal. Like, you just releasing your jails into another country that isn't saying they accept it. And how do you even do that, by the way? You're pulling your... No, by the way, let me just go on that real quick, right? Because these people, they're doing border crossing. Firstly, they have to pay someone, like a middleman, to, I think, like, smuggle them across. I doubt the government's gonna just pay that money for them. Just, like, employ people to just, help them cross the border. Is the government hiring people to, like, government officials that are smuggling people through the border? Because if you're gonna release these people across the border, like, you're just releasing them from prisons, like, unless you're doing that yourself and you're making sure, like, you do cross the border and then you do, like, these people might just fucking run free. Why would they want to cross the border? They were already, like, they might just continue their life here. Like, unless you have a government official, like, you have the government escort them from the prison all the way to the other side of the border, and, I don't know, somehow make sure they don't come back. Like, you're pretty much just releasing these prisoners out into your country. Unless you, again, just escort them all the way to the border and outside. Like, that's pretty much the equivalent of releasing them. You might as well just release them and tell them, look, you should get out of the country or else, nothing. Like, that's pretty much the equivalent of, oh, well, they're releasing, like, how the fuck are they releasing them? Are they taking them in planes and just saying, well, we're locking, you can't get out of the plane or you'll fucking die. You better get all the way to your destination.
Jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon.
Fucking union. Don't you hate unions, though? Isn't unions a bad thing? Okay, let me not smoke any more weed. This is really not a good idea. Yeah, they're dumping their fucking, like, prisoners. I don't see how the fuck they would do that and get away with it. For so many reasons.
And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that she and Biden led into our country.
Yeah, they're taking over the town. So firstly, by the way, so immigrants commit crime at, like, less than half the fucking rate of, like, native borns. Now, there's apparently this study was conducted by the Cato Institute, which, like, I look at Cal Kalinske, I try to look at him less these days because I've gotten, like, very misinformed from watching him, but, yeah, he'll keep pointing, like, the Cato Institute, they made a study, and, yeah, illegal aliens, they commit crime at less than half the rate, and he'll say, look, by the way, it's a right-wing, yeah, so they're libertarians. By the way, you should know that the Libertarian Party is pro, just open borders, so of course they have a reason, but let me give you a better reason why that would be the case, okay? So if you're native born, if you commit a crime, what is the risk you're taking? Oh, well, you're gonna have to face the consequences of the law, right? So whatever the law says the punishment is for that. But if you're an illegal alien, like an undocumented person, and you're caught committing a crime, you're probably going to be deported back to the place where you came from. So everything, the life that you've built up here, gone. Like, that's done. If you're, I know, escaping criminal prosecution, if you were escaping the cartels, well, all of these problems, now you're going to have to face that. Like, isn't that way worse than just having to face the full consequences of, like, the law? Like, isn't that worse? So obviously people would commit less crime if they're aliens, right? And he's saying, oh, well, the reason for that is they're just pulling their criminals into here. These aren't just good people. These are selectively, like, Mexico is just selecting the worst people to come over here who are just gonna commit crimes because they've already committed crimes in Mexico. Again, like, for them to be able to do that, they have two options. They either release these criminals into their own country, which is pretty much like, oh, they're hardened criminals. Trump also says that these are such hard criminals. So let me guess, murderers, cartel members, like RAPists, all these people. So either they have to release them into their own country and just hope that they cross, hope that they're able to find enough money to get someone to smuggle them through the border, or maybe do it themselves. Maybe they're hoping that these people try to get through the border and they end up dying or something, or they end up getting captured and I don't know, brought back to prison. But like, either they're just releasing them back into the country and hoping that they escape, which, why would Mexico do that? Or they're having to make sure that they do in fact cross the border. So they'd either have to take them in buses, which they would lock so that the people can't just, I don't know, like jump outside if they want to stay in Mexico, or have helicopters or like planes that just take these people, or they'd have to have government officials like escort them all the way like out of the country to make sure they're leaving the country. So unless you could tie people who were, and if you can, you should be bringing this up, because otherwise your argument falls apart. Like, if you can find evidence that like there are a lot of these like smugglers who smuggle people from Mexico to the US, that a lot of them are like government employees, you literally have no fucking argument. Like, what you said is complete bullshit.
Country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out.
Yeah, the highest level of criminality. So firstly, the idea that Mexico, which is a neighboring country to the US being number one, the most, like, the biggest economic force, the strongest, the like richest country that has the most impact. But on top of that, they're trading partners, right? They share a border. Like, the idea that Mexico would just fuck with the US that much just over having a prison problem, like their prisons are too full, that they like risk that much just for that they just send their toughest criminals over the border. Like, that's already just extremely hard to believe that they just do that. There's probably laws preventing that. But on top of that, if they're going to do that, like, they're risking just these people coming back into their country but not being in jail. Like, they would have a bigger incentive to just put these people to work, just tell them, okay, well, we're gonna have less people in jail, we're just gonna have more community service, and that would help their economy. And they wouldn't be doing that for the harder criminals, like people who, I don't know, just like killed a bunch of people, they're like serial killers. Like, fuck that. The people who Trump is saying that they're just freeing at the border. It's like, if you get the less hard criminals, you either free some of them if, like, the crimes, or, like, I don't know, like, drug crimes, they have weed on them, just make some of these things no longer illegal, free the people who are in jail because of that. That could help us too, because apparently we also have a problem with our prisons being too full. But secondly, like, the people who, I don't know, maybe petty thefts and things like that, you get them out of the prison and you give them community service, and maybe you reduce their sentence as well if they, like, just do the community service. You're like, you're gonna have less years, but you're gonna have to do community service. Which one do you choose? It's like, why on earth would Mexico go by trying to solve their problem with fucking that? Like, that's insane.
We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again, and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst...
By the way, the worst health, like she said that, even when I was like everybody was speaking over this yesterday when I was watching the debate with my friends, dude, I fucking like heard her say that and I fucking cringe. Let's hear that a second time, shall we?
Since the Great Depression, Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century.
He left us with fucking coronavirus. Can you believe that? He fucking did that. Like, he's saying it's China. You want to know why he's blaming it on China? Because he fucking did it, dude. It was in his lab. Or he told China to do it, dude. He told China that's why he knows that it's a fucking Wuhan lab virus. Because he fucking told the Wuhan lab to do it. Dude, that's why he... It's like, you do realize that COVID was not Trump's fault. Trump actually got vaccines. Why would you even bring that up? Like, oh, he left us fucking COVID, dude. Could you believe that? What a fucking asshole, dude. Why would he make us sick? Why would he do that? Fucking Chinese Trump, bro.
Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspects.
Yeah, how exactly have you cleaned up his mess? Could you give example? Like, I know in this you don't have the longest amount of time to respond to everything, but how, like, if you're gonna say something like that, we cleaned up his mess, because that's always what Democrats say, right? They say, oh, well, like, a lot of the time, Republicans, they leave and everything's so great. And then, like, the people in the next term, they're gonna have to, even Destiny, the smart boy, like, he says that. Oh, well, the reason why everything's so great when there's a Republican coming in is because the Democrat just, like, was before them and they left the economy in a great shape because they fixed everything. But then the Republican just undoes everything, and then the next person, like, their economy is bad because, like, they just have to, like, fix everything that the Republican did, and that, like, the Republican, that's why the economy was bad. But it's like, then you're like, okay, so their decisions over the span of 4 years, like, they leave the economy great until the next president comes, and that's when the problems start coming in. Like, I don't know, I don't really get that. She's just, like, if you're gonna say that, you have to give specific examples, right?
Aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all, in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook a bunch of lies, grievances, and name-calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed...
Oh, dude, isn't that so sad? You're gonna hear name-calling. You're gonna hear all of that, and that's fucking dumb, bro. You see Donald Trump, he's gonna do the name-calling, and all that. Dude, okay, how about you just, like, that's not the question. Why you bring that up?
A dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president...
Yeah, so Project 2025, that's another big thing in the debate. That's huge, right? Look at Project 2025, what they're saying that they're gonna do in it. Like, dude, he's about to say, just repeat the same shit of, bro, I don't know anything about this. It's not the first time he's gonna say, I don't know anything about it. Everybody has fucking seen him say that. Everybody's made fun of him for saying that because it's so fucking retarded. So, apparently, so this is the Heritage Foundation. So, apparently most of the people, legit, who he had in his previous administration, is like almost half of the people working in Project 2025 have worked in his administration. He legit, so the Heritage Foundation, which this is coming from, he's pandered more and more to them as, like, Project 2025 started coming in and stuff. He's like, those are big donors to him. Like, they... the Heritage Foundation has a big impact on his administration. They play a big role in his administration. The idea that, like, he has no fucking clue, he doesn't have anything to do with that. Bullshit, dude. Apparently last time, the Heritage Foundation had provisions that they wanted the next Republican president to apply, and, like, apparently Trump adopted most of the provisions that the Heritage Foundation had for him when he was president last time. So those are their provisions. Again, a lot of people in his previous administration are participating in Project 2025, and this is from, I think, CNN or the New York Post, but, like, and I've heard many people say, it's like, either this is true or this is somehow false. I doubt it's false. She's not gonna bring up any of this stuff. It's like, and people are very scared of Project 2025, and they should be. Like, when you bring that up, you're finally maybe the first person who will have brought up Project 2025 to Trump's face, right? And he's gonna say the shit that you're already ready for. You probably already knew was gonna say that. Like, I don't know anything about this, bro. Like, if you're not gonna respond and say, no, actually, you do know about it, and you were lying. You said that earlier, you were lying, and you're lying now. So, here are the facts. Dude, CNN has, like, does Kamala not read CNN or keep up with them? Like, they thoroughly debunked that shit. And that was a while ago.
Intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together.
I don't want to read it. I'm not going to... Dude, so I bet you haven't read the entire thing. I fucking bet that. But, you don't know what's in there? You're not going to adopt their shit? Really? Like, apparently you adopted most of their provisions last time. Like, you have to fucking bring that up. Like, you have to address this. Wait, did I just fuck up my vape? Did I just do something really dumb? Okay, dude, it works again.
They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book.
Wait, they came up with some ideas, some good, some bad, and you haven't read a single one, so you don't even know any of this shit that you're saying. You're just guessing, but you're not saying I guess. You're saying some good, some bad. You know, some good, none of which I read, some bad, none of which I read. I'm just fucking guessing, but I'm not gonna tell you I'm guessing, because I fucking know, I know everything. Even what I don't read, so I have no idea about any of this. But actually I do, because I don't even need to fucking read into it, I already know. Dude, this guy's a contradiction, a living fucking contradiction. Let's hear this shit again.
Ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but...
Yeah, dude, Wait.
Understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans. Holy shit, so she's not gonna, like, I don't know, give Trump, I don't know, Trump can just be the president of the red states. Everybody's gonna accept her. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, look. Yeah, she's gonna represent everybody, the rich and the poor, which is why we have two parties. Because it's possible, if you're not gonna just, I don't know, have a different approach than what both parties approach it, to actually represent everybody. The people who agree with you, the people who disagree with you. Guess what, motherfucker? Both of them agree with you now, because you're... Okay, dude, I'm saying a bunch of shit. Okay, let me bring in a little bit more weed. But before I do that, yeah, actually, let me do that right now. Okay. Dude, what a great stream I'm having right now. Let's keep listening to this shit. Well, let me just check if I have a single fucking view. Let me guess. I don't. Concurrent view 1, 2, what is up with that? What happened? Yo, what is up? I better start speaking then. Holy shit.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project...
She knows better than anyone. How the fuck would... She knows better than anyone. You're just speaking out of your ass again. Like, don't you ever get tired of doing
2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it.
Yeah, so people are making these accusations at you, and this has gotten a lot of traction. Dude, you look at the post, you're like, pretty much a problem. So, like, yeah, okay, understandable. You don't have time to read all that shit. It's pretty long. Yeah, have you ever considered getting other people to read it and give you a summary? So, like, you can't play the line of, oh, well, I don't know, I haven't even read this shit. And then you're like, oh, well, okay, so some things are good, some things are bad. Maybe you asked people and they told you based on, like, they actually read it. Like, bro, you can't say, I don't know anything about it because I haven't read it. But then be like, oh, well, dude, I mean, some of these things I haven't read. Dude, I already said that, but okay.
This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad. But it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes.
Yeah, you're an open book. You never fucking lie. Okay, everybody knows that you don't lie. Everybody knows that. Okay, well, Oh, fuck, I forgot about that shit. Well, thank
very
you.
substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic, and the pandemic was...
You are an open book. You do everything you say you do. That's why you can openly, like, say, oh, well, as a campaign promise, I will withdraw from Afghanistan. It's so horrible that these people aren't doing that. Well, you know what? Fuck, these people aren't doing that. I'm gonna do that. Then you don't do it. The next president does it. Like, I don't care. There's different people who are trying to justify, like, oh, well, of course, when he's, like, withdrew from Afghanistan, it was gonna go bad no matter what. Some people are like, oh, well, no, it was disastrous. The way that he did it, he should never have done it that way. Like, either way, Trump said he was gonna do it. Biden actually did it. And then when Biden did it, this motherfucker couldn't just shut his mouth, because it's like, you know, whatever I say, that'll remind people that whatever I'm saying right now, that I'm an open book, is like kind of not true, right? Like that, I don't know. But no, he's like, guys, he fucking fulfilled the campaign promise that I fucking lied about. You want to hear how bad he is? I'm about to shit talk him. You ready for this? Anybody surprised that I'm like, I'm pretty much like reminding people that I fucking lied about something as an attack on someone else, but nobody fucking cares because they already expect that. That's how much of an open book I am, right? Like, does that make sense?
Not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in.
Yeah, and guess what? Biden had to deal with, like, I don't know, the pandemic. It continued under Biden. A lot of, like, problems came with it, but he started out with that problem. Like, as soon as he came in, that problem was there. Then there was Ukraine versus Russia, which, like, we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna give my commentary on it right now, because then, like, what the fuck am I gonna say then? I'm probably gonna reiterate it, but in a much longer fashion. So let me shut the fuck up for now.
Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns.
Oh, you made ventilators for the entire world. What did you... I thought it was America. Dude, you did something for people who aren't in the US? What, do you fucking hate America? But anybody else heard that? Heard that he said he did something good for the entire world? Dude, his party is supposed to hate that shit, right? Because every time that anybody says, like, oh yeah, I did this thing that's good, I don't know, I'm giving, like, immigrants health, yeah, I'd be for doing that. It's like, well, dude, what about fucking America? You did that for the whole world? What, did you sell that to the whole world? Did you make them pay extra? Did you make them pay higher tariffs for their fucking healthcare shit? Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. There's a non-point.
We got masks. We did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military.
Things that nobody thought possible. Dude, so, you created masks. I'm pretty sure things like that, I don't know how you could... If you're gonna take credit for stuff like this, right? So there was a pandemic, and your country, you're gonna have to say how you contributed, because that sounds like the free market doing its thing, right? Like, with the best capitalist nation, there's a lot of scientists here. Like, how exactly did you allocate more aid towards, I don't know, research or whatever? How did you know what to do in order to, like, facilitate the US getting... Because I'm pretty sure those were independent researchers who happened to be in the US who just developed this technology, these different things, whether it be vaccines to, like, other stuff. And it's like, of course the US did it. What did you expect Venezuela to do it? Like, it's way more likely to be the US. So, like, if you're gonna take credit for it, what did you have to do with that invention? Like, we're not communist China over here. Like, if I fucking invent, like, I don't know, a fucking thing to masturbate for you, like, that you don't have to use your hand. Like, did Trump do that?
They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job.
Yeah, for the shit that you didn't fucking do. How exactly? If you're gonna say, oh, well, this, which is the result of a free market, is thanks to me, and you're in a capitalist society, you gotta explain how you helped. How did you help? What did you do specifically? You can't take credit and not fucking explain what you even did. Just say, oh, well, I should receive more credit for that being done. Are you a researcher, dude? You told us to drink fucking bleach. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. You didn't actually say that. Like that was really taken out of context. But yeah, you like that. Is that what fixed it? What the fuck did you do? How did you contribute to that?
We did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounce back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it.
Okay. Sure.
And so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So, Donald Trump has no plan for you. And
Okay, dude, he has no fucking plan for you. What, he's gonna get back in the office and he's gonna be like, yeah, I have no fucking clue, dude. Let me just chill.
when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering...
Oh, wait, he has no plan? But if you look at his plan, here's what's it. Oh, so he has a fucking plan? Is what you're saying? Dude, I can't believe both of these people fucking lied. Both of these people said, this other person has no fucking plan. And then they were like, you know what, your plan, let me tell you why your plan is bad. Not because it doesn't exist, but because it is this, this, and that. Which doesn't exist, but is also fucking bad. Okay, moron, fucking keep going.
What I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America.
Oh, so yes, independent, so other countries to just compare... and just say, yeah, I think Kamala is good, or I think Trump is good, and they all favor you? Dude, I wonder why. Could it be because, like, Trump is disliked by, like, all other countries other than, like, probably Russia?
What Goldman Sachs has said
And, like, Israel?
is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy.
Oh, what Goldman Sachs said? I'm pretty sure, I forgot who that, I think that's a big, like, business, but I'm pretty sure most people in the United States hate Goldman Sachs. Right? Especially the communists. They fucking think, predatory fucking big business. These people are bad. Right? They'd probably be like, don't fucking trust them. What she's, like, bragging about pretty much getting Goldman Sachs endorsement. Dude, like, the Democrat doing that? Oh, that's not looking good.
The Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually...
Dude, you said he has no plan, and then you go on to describe how, oh, well, I went to all these other countries and just gave them his plan and asked them, like, what do you think of this shit? And they were like, yeah, I think yours is better, dude. And I think, fuck yeah, good job. He fucking has an empty paper. At least you wrote something down on your plan, right? Is that how it went?
Explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic
Nobel lawyers. Okay, 16 of them.
plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look.
By the middle of next year would start a recession. Damn, holy shit.
At where
Yeah, that's a big claim. Is that fucking true? So he's gonna have to, like, approach the economy in a, like, vastly different way because he has no recession during his entire administration.
we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he
Dude,
is
here she is saying that again after fucking debunking it. She went to these other countries and discussed his plan. Was like, hey, that looks pretty shitty, right? How gay? Tell me how gay that plan looks, bro. It's so fucking stupid, right? But he has no plan. What did you fucking show these other countries then? What the fuck did you show them?
is more interested in defending himself.
Or are you saying he has no plan? Like, oh, I think she said, oh, his plan is pretty much he's gonna do what he did last time. Are you saying, like, he doesn't have a policy sheet and you do? Is that what's up? Does he not have a, like, thing posted for what he's, like, planning to do? Dude, by the way, every president should have that. On every ballot, next to every candidate's name, they should have to put down the top 3 policies that they think are the most important that they plan to do as president. And then that could be used like, oh, well, you wrote that down. You wrote down that you would do that. Those are your top 3. If you didn't do one of those 3, it's like, that's a pretty big, like, why don't they have that?
Then he isn't looking out for you.
That's just a soundbite. They gave her that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors...
Dude, you know what sucks? I already forgot what the fuck what she said. Oh, yeah, that, like, he doesn't have a plan, and, like, on foreign countries have looked at his plan and told her it was shit. Okay. How do you even respond to that? Like, you're dumb?
think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to
Dude, I talk to these people and they say your plan is fucking shit, dude. What do you have to say about that? Bro, I talked to some people who fucking like me, and yeah, they told me the opposite. You dumbass. Like, your friends are just telling you whatever you want to hear. And my friends are, you know what, they're telling me the truth. What I fucking want to hear. How about that, dude? Dude, great debate with 14 minutes in, but not even. With probably like less than 10 minutes in, because this started at like 7 to 8 minutes.
Up our worth, our value as a country. It's going
Do
to
I have any people? No, I don't have anybody. Fuck.
make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences.
That's 4 words, dude. So she doesn't have a plan. She is copying Biden's plan. Okay, so I guess Biden has a plan. It's not really her plan. Okay.
That are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a hella great answer. You know what, motherfucker? You're telling me I don't have a plan? Dude, have you ever considered, motherfucker, you don't have a plan, dumb fuck? No fucking you, okay? You said that of me, motherfucker. They fucking know you, dumbass.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this, because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have, and who's going to have higher prices?
Yeah, I mean, he kind of just told you, yeah, I'm not going to do that. So, like, if you're going to respond as a moderator, you should either debunk it, say, well, yeah, you actually said... Oh shit, wait, he did say that. He was like, oh, actually, yeah, you remember how you said you're not gonna do that? You said, apparently you did it last time, and you've suggested you might double it. He's just saying I didn't say that shit.
This is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only...
Yeah, dude, so you're saying I never said that. This isn't even true. This is what I'm gonna do, you know? Like, this is better. Dude, if he's saying that you said that, like, I mean, is he just fucking lying? Does he not have a source? Like, what's going on? Like, he wouldn't say that if that's just bullshit. Like, he just made that up. You never said that. Was it, like, if it's something that's taken out of context, you should probably know what it is so you can refer to it, right?
The only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country, because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else.
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking true, dude. People can't buy anything. They can't even buy food, dude. Wait, I remember what he's about to say, dude. They can't buy fire. You know what that resulted in? They had to start eating their dogs and cats, dude, their pets, because they were starving, dude. That's what Biden did to us. We're literally Venezuela right now.
The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy, and all you have to do.
People are dying of starvation. This is like Gaza right here, dude. This is like fucking Somalia. People, there's a starvation going on inside our country right now. People are dying to inflation. They're just starving to death. Yeah, right. Okay.
Do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to
ask...
ask...
Yeah, okay, dude. Like, Dude, yeah, I'm asking my people here. Okay, great. Yeah, I have people who told me, oh, that I did a good job. What do you have to say to that?
Your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited...
Dude, by the way, I bet she's not going to respond to that at all. Why did you keep those in place? Like, if you're then going to say, oh, well, you know what those did? You know what he did that, you know, that we kept in place? Well, dude, let me tell you, it's bad. It did some bad fucking shit. Dude, that doesn't set you up to look good when the question which you're avoiding. Like, I don't know. I don't remember this enough to remember whether she... this is my wild guess.
Trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American...
Dude, you're making a bigger argument. Whatever you say, like, you're trying to shit talk whatever he did. The question was, why did you keep it in place if it's so bad? Right, so whatever case you're trying to build up for why it's like so bad, even worse than the interview would have suggested. Right? Let me tell you how bad it is. In fact, like that's not gonna help your argument. That's gonna make you look bad.
Chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military. Basically, sold us out when a policy about China should be in.
Wait, sold us out? How did they get? Did the U.S. get nothing in return? They did trading. So it's like, what if China's gonna get better with their military? Like, does that mean they're gonna attack us? What the fuck?
Making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on
what... You do realize, like, if the US develops, like, better AI, I doubt that's not going to spread to China. Like, we're going to have these AIs, but China isn't? How the fuck is that going to work?
We need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet.
What did she do during COVID? Did he release the fucking pandemic onto us through a lab? Did he make it in a lab? He's thanking him for what? What did she do during the pandemic that's so bad?
Thank you, President Xi! Exclamation point. When we know that...
What is he thanking him for? What did he do?
She was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
Oh shit, are you admitting that the lab theory might... If you're gonna say that, there's only two options. Either it came from a bat, which, yeah, I'm pretty sure it came from a bat, or it originated in the labs. Haven't you said the whole time that like, whoever's saying that and just fucking conspiracy nuts? What's the transparent? What's that about? And if it wasn't, unless it was true the whole time, like, yeah, it came from a bat, like pretty much what we thought the entire time. Like, if that ended up being true, like, if they weren't transparent, like your best guess, the guess who we're going with, it ended up being right. So how would that have hurt you?
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has
it's like, apparently, it's like, if what Trump's saying now is true, it's like what Kamala said, complete fucking lie, right? She just accused me of selling all these chips that would help China's military. We sold them to China and we shouldn't have because that helps China more than it helps us. I'm guessing. But apparently the US didn't do it, like Taiwan did that. And why the fuck would Taiwan do that? By the way, like, that's why it helps to kind of know Trump and know that he's a compulsive liar. Because, yeah, okay, my intuition set up. Like, Taiwan is pretty much at war with China. Like, the China is threatening to invade Taiwan all the time. Why would Taiwan sell things to China to help them with their military? Why in the fuck would Taiwan do that? Wouldn't it be... be like a greatest help to them to just not sell anything to China, other than if they really need something in return?
Policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy, but...
Dude, she is a Republican now. Okay. What, she's adopting your plan too? Is that what you're about to say?
If she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country.
Oh, dude, you don't even know how. You're saying, oh, well, she's pretty much MAGA now. But then, like, the last moment, okay, I think you're just making shit up again. Whatever.
She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist.
Yeah.
Her
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go.
father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well.
Let's fucking go, dude.
But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have...
Yeah, sure. How? Was bad immigration the worst thing that could happen to our economy? Could you fucking explain that?
And she has destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say... They have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you.
Yeah, it's like you have to iterate on literally everything you're saying throughout this whole debate. It's like, it just poses more questions than fucking answers.
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history.
Dude, I'm about to get to write something down, dude. We're gonna write something down, and then we're gonna have one last thing to write down. Then we're just gonna be making fun of them for the rest of the debate.
Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida,
yeah, that's pretty fucking retarded, right?
Surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban, because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban.
Oh, yeah, he did do that. Oh, that's pretty bad. Everybody fucking covered that too. So this is out there, man. We know about this. Oh shit, what is he gonna say?
Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've
yeah, nobody should trust you because you keep fucking lying depending on who's like interviewing you. Also, like that, I don't know. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Is he going to respond to any of that, or is he just going to make shit up?
Your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is...
And by the way, Kamala is going to do the same thing later. Like, they're going to ask her, and I was surprised that fucking ABC would ask her such a hard-hitting question. But, like, yeah, holy shit. Like, on 3 different issues, you said so, you changed your position, but you say that your values haven't changed. Could you explain that shit? Because that requires an explanation, right? She's like, yeah, my values haven't changed, dude. So I did this stuff and this, and like she never explains because that requires you explaining like how your position changed, but you fucking like you get like that requires a fucking explanation. She didn't even bring up like or acknowledge, yeah, my position has changed on these things. Like, she kind of just dodged the question. Dude, like, they're both fucking doing that stuff. And it's like, yeah, I feel like the US should have better to fucking offer than this, dude. Like, what the fuck is up with that?
Because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And
okay, so basically, you put the power back into the states, and this would inevitably come from it, right? Because putting it back in the state, well, what do you know? One of the governors. So, but now you're not gonna take responsibility for that when you're like, oh, they're putting it back into the states. You're not going to take responsibility for some of the states just going hardcore to the point where they don't even accept exceptions. In like most cases, they just go around that. Even though, well, that's what putting it back in the states' hands does, right? But and you're also not going to take any like backlash for, oh, well, on the other hand, look at what the Democrats, well, that's what it was gonna do. You're just polarizing because Democrats have like this, that you would call extreme stance on abortion, and Republicans have this pretty extreme, even to you, stance on abortion, some of them, that, oh, even exceptions, we don't fuck with that. No, life is life, we preserve it no matter what. Like, you're surprised there was already a good middle ground. Most Americans agreed with it. But now it's like, oh shit, well, look at what the Democrats are. Dude, you're responsible for that too by terminating Roe v. Wade in your own fucking words. Like, yeah, you put it back in the state's hands, and that's what they did with it.
Why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says...
Okay, dude, and he probably said that for exceptions, like cases like that, but okay, so you have the choice between ending the life of... Now again, imagine, picture yourself before you were even born. Do you remember any of that shit? Do you care what would have happened to you back then? Like, of course, like, being born on retrospect, but it's like, is that bang? Like, I don't know, if the abortion kind of hurts a little bit. The alternative is, oh, well, this person wanted to abort that baby, so, like, if they don't get the abortion, that person will end up having a miserable life because their parents didn't fucking want them, probably can't afford them, probably aren't ready to take on that responsibility since they didn't even fucking want it. Like, just for not wanting it, like, you're already unprepared. And, like, yeah, you'd rather that baby be born than, like, both of these people get punished and, like, their lives just go downhill. Because having a kid, that's, like, the most life-changing thing you could imagine for someone.
Execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion.
Yeah, he's still fucking saying that shit.
Because the baby is born is okay. And that's not okay with me. Hence the vote. But what I did is something
Dude,
for...
Hence, except that, apparently this wouldn't even have happened if you hadn't put the decision back in the hands of the states, because, well, Roe v. Wade had a national standard, and, well, oh, well, this is all your fault now. And same thing for, like, when it goes the other way, Republicans are too extreme on that. Oh, well, that's your fault too, dude.
52 years they've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important.
Yeah, 85%. You couldn't have imagined that. Okay, so you have at least 15% of Republicans don't even support that for exceptions. Well, okay, you'll end up, since you have, like, a bunch of red states, some of them will adopt these insane fucking stuff. Like,
but we were able to get it, and now states...
Like, you're taking credit for abolishing Roe v. Wade and therefore putting it back in the hands of the states. You do realize that would be a consequence of you putting it back in the hands of the states. Like, these two extremes coming together, and now you see them instead of, like, the more moderate thing.
Are voting,
which, like, again, most people agreed with.
On it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative...
Everyone in the country wanted Roe v. Wade gone. That's why you're talking about it right now, because it's not even controversial. Everyone already agrees with you, dude. It's like, holy shit, why are you even talking about it? Just say, well, you already agree with me, so I'm not even gonna talk about this because you know why I'm right. Why don't you just say that?
All wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote.
All the Democrats, all the Republicans, they wanted Roe v. Wade overturned. Guys, somebody didn't fact check him on that. I don't think that's right. I don't know.
What happened? Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government.
It's the vote of the people. Dude, didn't the people vote for both the like state government and the federal government? So, and people are mad over this. So, like, again, if your whole theory made sense, I don't think people would be mad. I think just the fact that not only are people mad, but this is like maybe your top losing issue. I don't know. I don't think all Democrats and Republicans were on board with your whole thing of ending Roe v. Wade, dude. I don't know. I think there's a controversy. I think that controversy exists, dude.
Great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And
I mean, how do you even know that he intended for that to happen? I mean, probably, maybe. I don't think that's specifically what he had in mind when he got these people in there. There's like a whole scope of just different policy positions. But
And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and...
Okay, so I'm gonna put that in there because that's probably... Okay, so I'm gonna do my homework again.
Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states...
Okay, so 2241.
There are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means.
Okay, so,
A survivor of a crime, a violation to their body, does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their...
Okay, let me to 2301. Okay, so let's just relook at that real quick.
...of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to...
Wait, did she say in over 40 states? There's no way she said that.
...of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states...
Oh, okay. In over 20 states. According to Kamala.
There are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life.
There are...
Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime, a violation to their body.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, the weed. Okay. Yeah, I'm still waiting, guys. Hey. I wrote a bunch of shit, and like now I'm getting less coherent. I'm writing more stuff. It's whatever. I'm getting high. I'm crashing on my Ritalin. So from 2241 to 2301, what I wrote is in over 20 states, according to Kamala, there are pretty severe abortion bans which restrict access to abortions for many Americans as a result of the ending of Roe v. Wade, which Trump takes credit for. Impacts economy how? So if less pregnant women seeking abortions get to qualify for the procedure, given someone seeking an abortion does not intend to and is probably unprepared to raise and properly care for a child, we expect these women to be greatly hurt economically, as they now have to spend a lot more than they had planned, have to put a lot more effort and time into raising that child. This should not only increase poverty, but also set these children up to have far less opportunities than most people, since their parents, as opposed to most parents, were unwilling, unprepared, and unmotivated to take on the endeavors and responsibilities that come with raising a kid. These parents are going to have less time to spend with their kids, as they're going to become poorer than they expected and perhaps have to take on a side job as a result of that. They'll likely be less devoted to their kid's future, since they didn't want the kid in the first place, and as a result the kid will likely not get the resources and upbringing they would need to maximize their contribution to the economy later in life. So, okay, so I know why I wrote a lot more stuff than I did for my others, because I'm fucking repeating myself saying the same shit. Like that's kind of what I did. But like guys, there's one more thing. I gotta make one more highlight and then I'm done with this assignment. I just like gotta take a picture of it, and that's it.
Does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral.
Hell yeah.
And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs.
Yes they do, actually. Yes they do. If someone believes that like God has a plan for you as soon as you're conceited, and like that plan for you, that's your life, and that's like what's getting eliminated. So like you're just taking a life as a life. Yeah, you kind of do have to. By the way, I'm gonna put my vape to charge. Yeah, fuck me, dude. My vape is out of juice. And by the way, this hurricane. Where the fuck is the hurricane, dude? It's 7 in the evening now. There's still nothing. I don't even hear wind outside.
Agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country.
Oh, and let me guess, they all agree that Roe v. Wade is good. But dude, that's not what Trump said. Trump says that literally everybody in the United States agrees that Roe v. Wade is bad. So, dude, one of you is fucking lying again. Dude, which one? But which fucking one, dude? This isn't right. No, by the way, what does the chat think? Do they think anything? I've gotten 0 concurrent views, of course. That's not surprising. Okay, let's continue.
You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot?
Yeah, I mean, you still have to kind of give up on your opinion on these issues. Not really, but people who are pro-life, they might be like, oh, well, it says maybe they shouldn't have had sex then. Like, maybe, for example. But if you, I don't know, you kind of have to give up your faith to some degree. If your faith tells you, oh, well, a life is a life, no matter what stage in it, like, this is important. So when you're killing someone, you're killing someone. It doesn't matter if there's someone, like, it's not actually someone. It's just, like, you know, a potential for someone to be created. Just like your dick is a potential for someone to be created. Yeah, you slice your dick off, you're killing someone, pretty much. Right? Unless you were gonna stay an incel your entire life or become a fucking priest, dude, you just killed someone. Like, how the fuck are you gonna tell someone that, like, you know what, you'll be fine with killing someone? Just a second, what if you either kill someone or, like, these bad things are gonna happen? I think the people who are gonna stay rooted to their faith, they'd probably tell you, dude, it doesn't matter, we preserve life, motherfucker.
She didn't want that? Her husband didn't want that? A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest? Being forced to carry a pregnancy to term? They don't want that.
I mean, we already know what he's gonna say. Like, she's just a number. He's gonna be like, well, I already told you, motherfucker. I'm for exceptions. Like, these dumbasses who, like, I gave the right to try. I gave that issue back in their hands, okay? It was in the wrong hands. It was in the hands of the country. Now it's in their hands. But it's like, yeah, I disagree with them, though. Like, on both sides. The Democrats, too. They just want to kill babies. I disagree with that. I mean, I let that happen. But that's good because I did it. And, like, dude, all he's gonna say is I don't support that.
Pledge to you. When Congress passes a bill...
Like, she's not even gonna bring that up. Oh, well, you don't like either of those? You don't like the people who are going with, like, no exceptions? You don't like the people who are killing babies? You do realize you're taking credit for all of that when you take credit for overturning Roe v. Wade so you could give it back to the states. I mean, is that a non-point? Am I just retarded for thinking that's a point? Why didn't she bring that up?
To put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump...
By the way, why hasn't Biden did that? Why haven't you told Biden to do that? If he just hasn't even thought of it yet. Like, is it not that easy? Like, what are you hiding? You're hiding something. If it's like, oh, as soon as I become president, if only I could tell Biden to do that, right? Like, no way he'd listen to me.
Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025...
Like, wonder, is Joe Biden, did he, like, just completely leave? He's probably still posting on Twitter. Does he have any provisions, anything else that he's planning to do for us before he leaves?
There would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about
Dude,
one's
at this
own...
point, I'm just kind of getting high and not really paying attention anymore. This kind of sucks, dude.
Body should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie.
Oh.
I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and
Dude,
everybody...
well, you done whatever you will. Why are you complaining all the time, though? Or you're like, oh shit, so they, like, yeah, well, you put it back in the hands of the states, and the Democrats, now they're killing the babies, because, like, you pretty much gave them that, freedom. Oh, so everything is fine now? So you're saying you're cool with that? I thought everybody in the entire country was against that, but now, like, holy shit, dude, this guy makes my head spin.
Everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting, and it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no.
By the way, how are the states fucking voting? Like, you're not saying they're making the decision, they're voting. Like, if each state gets a vote, doesn't that imply that it's a national thing? If they don't get to unilaterally decide for themselves? What are they voting on? Like, does each one of their vote contribute to, like, the overall whole? What? Yeah, I don't get that shit. What is that?
I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came to your
Well, I won't
desk?
have to because, again...
No, that's not a... She asked you, would you veto a national abortion ban? That comes with the assumption that... So say that an abortion ban does come to your desk. If you say anything like, oh, well, I won't have to, you're just avoiding the fucking question, motherfucker. You remember what the question was? Do you remember? It was, would you veto that? Okay, so your scenario, we're like, oh, let's go with the scenario that it doesn't happen. Yeah, that's just not fucking what she said, dumbass. Like, well, what are you talking about?
Two things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50 and essentially 50-50 in both.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. And that is true that this is impossible. Nobody would, that wouldn't get through Congress. Okay, fair enough.
And the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe.
Yeah, when the fuck did that happen? Who did that? Did Bernie say that? And the catastrophe was he fucking lost the election? Who said that? Was it, like, was it fucking FDR? Who the fuck did that?
The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about...
Yeah, except that it ended up happening. Not all of it, but I'm pretty sure everybody, a bit of everybody in the country kind of knows that. Like, this thing didn't just all fall to the water. What did was the Green New Deal. That thing didn't happen. He keeps talking about how it fucking is destroying our country. That shit didn't happen. But the student loan thing, yeah, Biden did. He appealed it in the Supreme Court and he got somewhere with it. Like, it's not like nothing happened. He just did all that for nothing. Like, that's kind of bullshit as well, right?
This whole idea. And how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free. But they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could...
By the way, if you wanted to, like, oh, student debt is just piling up so much, do you know that in college, pretty much every college, it'd be even, like, more insane, just, like, straight up despicable if the state imposed that, right? Like, in the college I go, I have to not only do classes, just like in school, they just give you a bunch of shit. Most of the stuff you do in just public school, I know, let's say from middle school to the end of high school, especially in high school, not a single thing you will learn in high school is more useful than, I don't know, you learning how to take a proper fucking piss, dude. I always say that one. Let's go with that one again, because it's true, dude. Nothing you learn in high school has any value. But then you'd think, oh, in college, finally you get to get away from that, and that'll also give you more motivation. Maybe you didn't even do as well in high school because all this dumb shit that has nothing to do with your passion, you don't care about it, you're never gonna seek a fucking, a career in that because it just doesn't interest you. And you keep having to learn just so much useless shit when school's supposed to prepare you to be an adult, to be able to know how to fare in this world. None of what school does actually teaches real people concretely how to do things that, like, are applicable to most average people's lives. Just none of that. Just all some theoretical shit that they don't even teach properly because they don't even teach you how it works. They just make you memorize stuff. And especially if you don't have a passion, but that shit all goes right over your head. Maybe you study it for the exam, you're still not gonna have a clue, that's not gonna be useful to you. But, like, you imagine in college, that goes away. You get to, like, you have a major, maybe, like, for your minor, you pick something you'll still be interested in, there you go. Like, you're free to go. Now you can concentrate on the stuff you love and really put your mind into it and just put yourself completely fully devoted to your studies, right? Because you fucking enjoy doing this stuff. This is what you want to do. This is what actually matters in your life. Oh, but then you have these things called electives. So you are forced and you have to pay for these classes, which are useless. You know that they're useless. They have nothing to do with your major. Sometimes you have some useful ones. That's why, like, I found one useful one that they offered as an elective, microeconomics. Because that's just good to have. Most of I have to take an English course. That doesn't help anybody in any way. Everybody who's in college knows how to read and write. That's all you need to fucking know. Just absolute bullshit. You don't need to know what Shakespeare wrote when he wrote. Fucking retard. Just complete retard shit. That's the dumbest thing ever. Nobody needs to waste their time with that. That even makes people less motivated because if they're having to learn these things that don't matter, that makes them just be less focused into their studies. They're like, why the fuck am I even doing this? I'd rather be fucking out partying than fucking do it. I'd rather be on Twitter just complaining about how gay this is than fucking doing more of this shit, dude. It's like, that's intuitive, right? And electives, you have to pay so much money for this absolutely fucking useless stuff, this useless information, that's why it's called an elective, because by definition it is useless to you. all of the stuff that you would learn in that class is by definition fucking useless. You learn it just like it's a scam. They rip you off. They take your money and force you to like put it into something that won't help you in life, that's not gonna help you in your job, that's not gonna help you in any domain ever. And like some of it kind of might, you could find some stuff, but some stuff will require it's not gonna help you at all. Maybe eliminate all of that. Maybe be like, well, you know what? Maybe if you want as an institution to be retarded and do that, well, if that's a problem, we'll even have public colleges that the government funds that are gonna be required not to force you to take electives, because that's just not only a waste of your money, but a waste of your time and a waste of your focus. You're not gonna be as devoted to your studies if it includes shit like this that you just have to do, but it's just dumb. You're not gonna take it as seriously, even if you want to, whether you want to or not, even if you're aware that your grades are the only thing that matter at the end of the day. You're just, like, just knowing this is fucking useless. I'm doing this, I'm wasting my time. The only thing that matters is my grade. I'm not actually accumulating information. Like, I'm not being productive. Like, none of this, what I'm doing, is productive to my future. Like, you see how everything adds up to having electives is the worst thing, not only for your budget. Yeah, you'd save a lot of money if you didn't have to waste all your money on that shit. How about do that? How about that way you also are more fucking focused? Like, all these three things. There you go. Why is that so hard?
Just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D. And I don't mind.
Oh, well, ever thought that he could just find things that you say online? Well, because maybe he talked to someone who said that you said that, and if that's true, then you probably did say that. The J.D. Vance, like, he's already on thin ice because he just sucks. Nobody likes him. And he's gonna take, like, that perfect time to just slander the person who fucking brought him under his wing, who's probably now regretting it because then that guy's just unpopular. Like, really? He's gonna say that, but it's not true? Why would he do that? Is he that stupid that he just... Like, he thought it was true, but he's just full of shit? Really?
If he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it.
Dude, we should, like, if I didn't, like, just, I want to get this homework done and over with. If I had, I don't know, views, maybe I'd look into whether I'm just taking them, using my intuitions to guess whether I should take them at face value or not, and on what. Like, I'm not looking at any of this.
Because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. Well, wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of...
By the way, apparently the president would have the power to unilaterally... Like, apparently they're funding these people, so they could unilaterally say, yeah, we're relieving this loan. Or, in the same way, there's, like, with the Bayh-Dole Act, that, at least, like, I know the name of the act. Like, the president could have unilaterally put the prices of prescription medications, like insulin, I think, was the one contested at the time. Just, he could cap it at whatever he wants because the government is, like, making that form. But yeah, apparently he didn't do that. Apparently he had the authority to, like, forgive however much he wanted to, like, a certain percentage, and he didn't go through with it because it'd be, like, too far. Yeah, I don't know, that's what I heard from some pretty far left people, so I don't know whether that's valid or not. Oh, wait, there we go.
And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, want to give you,
you have a vote of the people. That's why the people are mad, because they get to... You know what? You should just be like, I'm gonna be dictator on day one. Fuck it, dude. Maybe more than just day one, because that's what the people want. You think the people want democracy? Did you fucking say that, dumbass? No, they don't want it. Was he... Oh, yeah, everybody wants Roe v. Wade over there. Yeah, nobody, this isn't even contested. Everybody agrees with you. This is, again, why it's a fucking losing issue for you. Dude, I hate how it's that easy. I wish my mind could be, like, challenged a little bit so I could have to, like, oh, well, that actually is false. Oh, well, then, like, It's like I have to try to pick and choose what to like even address, what not to address. Like I'm pretty sure earlier he just said some complete bullshit and I just like didn't even speak. I was like, okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, I already knew you were gonna say that. But let me go get my vape. I think it probably got a little bit of juice now. Let's see this shit. Oh, look at that. Holy shit, bro. 54. Did you hear that, guys? 54%. My vape is good and ready to go. Holy shit, guys. I have 1 view. I have 18 views throughout this whole fucking stream. That's like so many times less than like my stream from yesterday where I just had a timer for 2 hours and then it just went off for maybe like another 2 hours. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bring up how that happened.
To respond, but I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking
I would love right now to just be like, okay, well, number 5, do you want to know my number 5? Well, I'm gonna give it to you. You know what she said? She said that she would bring back Roe v. Wade. Well, for the reasons that I listed in like in this very long paragraph of like the last point, that would probably help the economy. I mean, I could do that, but I don't know if I'd get all the bonus points. I'm gonna just keep looking.
Or an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening.
Wait, what is so insulting? How did I already forget it?
Is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And
dude, I bet there are some people. I bet, like, again, it's probably very rare, but like, let's say that 0.1% of women wanted to fucking kill their child 9 years into their life. Fuck this child. I'm done with this child. He's like I don't like him. Like that. Why am I speaking right now? Oh my god.
Now understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working 1 or 2.
By the way, I don't know what IVF has to do with abortions. Like, and from everything that Trump's ever said, it seems that he's in favor of IVF. Like, I don't know, I've never heard him say anything against it.
2 jobs, who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers, to go and get the health care she needs, barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body, and that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President.
And by the way, it's pretty obvious as to why. If you use your like, again, a lot of people are stupid. A lot of people, they'll like be cool with taking the risk. They'll be like, oh well, you know what, I can get some pussy. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get some pussy if I can, right? And the other way around, right? And they're like, oh shit, well, if we get Trump in here, this thing in overturning Roe v. Wade, so now it's gonna be a lot harder if I do this dumb shit, if I just act dumb and just pretend the consequences aren't there, because I pretty much just like, I made the decision to have a kid. I mean, I fucked, so I made the decision to get pregnant. But it's like, if I get pregnant, it's whatever, I'll just take it. No, but now, oh shit, you're really gonna have to be careful. Like, if that tampon or whatever, condom breaks, oh fuck, you're fucked. Your whole life may be fucked. Like, Trump's making, like, it's a much bigger risk if you're retarded and you just have sex when you don't want a kid. I mean, like, so I get why a lot of people would be pissed. Like, yeah, one of the things that a lot of people probably enjoy more than anything, they just, oh well, now that comes with this huge fucking risk. I don't know, most people don't have a fetish for that. So, I mean, that makes sense. But everybody supports Roe v. Wade being over there. Just remember that he said that, okay? I can't get that out of my mind. Like, holy shit, dude, the fucking contradictions of this guy.
President Harris,
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie.
Oh shit, dude, another line. What did she even just say? Dude, I started going on a tangent, so I forgot everything she said. She said, oh yeah, this is horrible. Look at what you're putting women through. That's what she said, right?
State where this issue has been on the ballot in red and blue states both. The people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader.
Yeah, people don't fucking want freedom. How many times do I have to tell you, bro? Every legal scholar, Democrat, liberal, Republican, they all wanted Roe v. Wade ended. How many times do I have to fucking tell you? They don't give a shit about their freedom. Dude, they want God. They want Project 2025. They want all of that shit, actually. Freedom? Fuck out of my face. Who the fuck said anything about freedom, dude? You're saying that. Fucking Marxist, communist, dumb fuck. Dude, I'm pro-America, dude. You wanna know what Americans want? Dude, we're about to burn that flag, dude. The Constitution, terminate that. Fuck that shit, dude. With freedom, fuck that shit, dude. Like, dude, this is Trump. This is Trump. Like, I love how he just says all this shit and everybody still loves him. Like, it's so great, dude.
On IVF.
I wish how I'm fucking behaving right now. I wish that had been since the start. Now I'm actually giving some commentary. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I got a hang of the live stream. Like, I'm no longer writing shit down. But fuck, dude, why did it take me that long? I was just rambling, but not saying anything for them, just making fun of myself for being stupid and not knowing what the fuck I was even saying. Like, man, this... dude, okay, I said what I had to say, whatever.
Which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been
Dude, he said that so much. Everybody... What was the last thing he said that for... Oh, everybody know... Was it... Is it possible that it was... Everybody knows that, you know, all legal schools and all liberals and Democrats, and... That sounds too perfect. It couldn't have been for that he said, everybody knows... They all wanted Roe v. Wade gone. Is that the last thing he said that about? But I wish I had the energy to check, dude. That'll fuck up my vibe. Then I'll start going on tangents about everything, and you'll never hear the end of it, dude.
a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, they...
Yeah, but what he means by leader is that, like, he's one of the Republicans that, given how extreme he is on a lot of stuff, like, damn, he's putting, like, not too bad on vitro fertilization. Pretty much everybody agrees with it, except for a few Republicans. Well, he's not one of those.
should ask.
Like, I don't think he's ever done anything for vitro fertilization, at least that I've heard of. Maybe he did one thing, but I don't think he's a huge leader on it. But whatever, dude, you go with that. You're the king of the gays. Great. You're the king of fucking everybody, dude, one at a time.
She allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you
Dude,
ask?
yeah, you kind of have to answer. That's a very straightforward. I would say... By the way, me personally, I would say yeah. But she said, come on. So she has to say, no. What the fuck? I don't know anything about the 7th month. So the baby's gonna be born in 2 fucking months. Isn't that a long time? Why is it wrong to like, again, it's between your whole life. If you don't want that baby, like, the outcome of you not having an abortion, your whole life is fucked. The course of your life, like, you fuck your future. You're done with your future. Now you're, at least if you're, like, a decent parent, if you're a decent human being, once you have a child, you have to take care of that child. Like, you're gonna have to devote your whole life. It's their future now. It's no longer yours. So unless you're just gonna set your child aside, just fuck that child, which is fucked up. Like, you should go to jail if you do that. It's like, yeah, your whole life is pretty much... So it's like, oh, that thing, that, like, you don't remember a thing from back then, obviously. Not even from when you were 2 years old. You might remember, like, not even 10 minutes altogether worth of memories from when you were 2 years old. Back then, what the fuck was your life worth? Did you have aspirations? Did you have dreams in life? Did you already know you wanted to become X, Y, and Z, and now all those dreams are shattered because your life is like everything you wanted to become? No more. No more. You're not gonna get to. Did they have any idea of what life would be like? What they were missing out on by dying? Or by the, like, what are the again, like, life has value because of more than just its potential to develop value. Like, again, that's just so fucking nuts.
That's
Answer
the
the
problem.
question, would you
Because
veto?
under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question,
you
would you
could
veto?
you could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th
That's
month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look.
Under Roe v. Wade, you could. Did he just say that? I mean, again, I know a decent bit of Roe v. Wade, and by that I mean I just know the basics, which is good enough for this. So Roe v. Wade split into 3 trimesters. On the first trimester, I'm pretty sure. So it's just a right. It's a universal right. You get to have an abortion on the first trimester. No state can put any regulations on that. Second trimester, it's up to the states. So they get to decide, like, ban it or not ban it. And on the third trimester, it is banned entirely except for cases of exceptions. So rape or incest. So him saying, "Oh yeah, Roe v. Wade," was like, "Yeah, no problem." And you want an abortion? Like, you don't really, like, Roe v. Wade allowed that. Like, in the third trimester, you could just have. I'm guessing 7, 8, 9 refers to the third trimester. I mean, not like I'd even know what the fuck a trimester is. I could just deduce that if I, like, turn my brain on. I don't want to, dude. I'm good like this. Okay. No, what was I talking about? Dude, I think I was done saying what I had to say. Okay,
That-
like...
Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you
That's
answer
the
the
problem.
question? Would you
Why don't you ask her that? Are you asking her the question and then asking the moderators to, like, reiterate your question to her? Why the fuck would they do it? She heard you, dumbass. What? Why don't you ask her that? Yeah, why don't you fucking just shut the fuck up and wait for her to answer? Oh, well, because she's not gonna answer. Dude, when she's done with her babble, just ask her again and ask her, why didn't you answer? That was literally what I asked you. What the fuck was this? Like, I don't even have to respond to that because that's not what I fucking asked you. You could just do that. Like, it'd probably not even make you look bad, right? And it'd make you look reasonable.
Because under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question,
you
would you
could
veto?
you could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month,
Wait, what question did she have for him? Instead of answering his
the
question?
9th
That's
month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look at the governor, former governor.
She's
of
backing back, so, like, she's backing off that. So clearly her stance would be, yeah, I don't support that, since she's saying, oh, well, what I supported didn't have that. She said earlier, oh, well, what do you support? Oh, I support Roe v. Wade. That's my stance on abortion. Like, I want Roe v. Wade. And then she's saying, oh, well, Roe v. Wade didn't have that. So she's pretty much saying, I don't want that. But why is she refusing to say, oh, well, I literally told you, here's the answer again. Why didn't you just listen? Like, that makes her, and especially if he's gonna be a jackass to her, nobody would, like, she called her the worst, like, whatever he always does. Dude, if she said something like that, and again, I thought of that while I was high. There's no way, like, her brain probably operates at, like, millions of times, like, my fucking brain, right? Like, why doesn't she do that? She's just, like, so passive. Like, that, when I watched the debate the first time, so the last time I watched it, dude, even though I wasn't really paying attention, I didn't even have my vape on me, like, it was bad situation, dude. I had that impression the whole time, like, oh, why didn't she say, like, all of this other stuff? Why is she leaving all that? She's just like, oh, fuck, he just said that. You're not even gonna keep pressing them on it? Like, you're not gonna bring this up or that up? Or, like, why are you so soft? You're just softballing everything. That was kind of the impression I got. I'm still getting that impression, by the way. Okay, any stream people? Nobody is fucking what? Dude, I feel like now, like, the quality of what I'm saying is better, right? I don't know. I feel like it. Holy shit, I've been live for 3 hours. Of course I have, dude. Whatever. I have one
Of
more point
Virginia.
to it.
The governor of Virginia said we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank you.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across
Okay, let's see this shit. This is gonna be probably the last point that I write for the
the board
economy.
in this country. Vice President Harris, you were
You
tasked.
know what? The whole goal of this video was to get a good grade. You know what? I feel pretty shitty for having been this fucking retarded throughout the whole live stream, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna have the live stream's goal accomplished. It was never to get views. I mean, that was never gonna happen. Even if I didn't sound like a crackhead with autism, like the whole thing, it was never gonna happen. But me getting a good grade, that was gonna happen, and that is gonna fucking happen, motherfucker.
Asked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of
Dude, that is not an answer, by the way, just saying. Like, if you're gonna say something like that, that's only valid if you give an answer after.
guns, drugs, and human beings.
I remember the days of ticket overload, putting out fires, systems not working. But then we just
And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the
And
most
you know what the underlying question of, like, what the moderator just asked too, right? It would be, hey, why didn't you press, like, assuming, like, either, no, you would have done just what Biden did, which, like, why? If you support it, why this late? Either, yeah, I would have done it earlier. So why didn't you, like, did you tell him anything? Did you suggest that he do it before? Do you have any records of it? Like, if you asked him, I don't know if he remembers, but is there a chance he remembers? Like, if it happened, he might. I mean, who knows?
conservative members of the United States Senate came up with a border security bill, which I supported.
Oh, fuck. Like,
And-
this is gonna get bad, bro. She's gonna bring it up. Oh, well, you know what? You're so tough on immigration. We're gonna have and all Republicans, by the way, many fucking Republicans who are tough on immigration came out and said, what the fuck? Like, you just sabotaged. This was gonna be the best thing. Like, she brought that up. Oh, well, this was gonna crack down a lot. She could have even brought up the specifics of that bill. It doesn't take a long time, but basically, like, it would restrict even just asylum seekers after a certain amount of refugees come in a day. They don't even get due process until the next day. Like, we don't allow any more in. Like, after you reach a certain threshold, the border is just completely closed, regardless of whether you qualify or not. It's like, you're gonna have to wait for tomorrow. So that's what it was gonna do, like, completely close up the border after a certain threshold has been reached of, like, what the government thinks it can accept. So that bill, right, Trump called it, as like, Kamala's gonna say that part, like, Trump called a bunch of Congress people and eventually got that bill to not pass through because he sabotaged it so that Biden wouldn't get the credit, because why the fuck else? Like, this bill completely aligns with his values theoretically, right? Which is why a lot of pro-born, like, tough on immigration Republicans, they were mad at Trump for this. Like, and then Trump's just gonna be like, yeah, for fuck you, I don't even know what you're talking. That's not true, bro. What are you talking about now? Lies, bro. He's just gonna give a non-answer like that. That's not even fucking true, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. And she's not even gonna press him on it. It's like something like that. You have to, like, are you saying this? This is specifically what happened. You're saying that it didn't happen, for the record. What are you saying happened then? Because whatever you're saying, it's gonna be a lie. So, and we could fact check that.
That bill would have put 50
Like, I don't think she even pressed him when, like, yeah, that's a pretty, like, that's a pretty determinative, like, claim, like, oh shit, he did that? Well, that pretty determinatively shows that he doesn't really have core values. If he didn't want to give the other person a big dub, like, oh shit, why didn't you do that? The fucking Democrat president did that and you didn't? Fucking really? You went on that shit. You went on the wall. You went on fixing immigration. Dude, he's done more than you did. We go, what's up with that? You didn't want to give him the dub, so you just made sure that wouldn't go through. Like, that just unmasks your fucking values. You have none. You just care about, like, being popular. You want to sabotage your fucking ideas for it. Like, you can't just bring up that point, okay, well, he's gonna refuse to engage, so whatever, I'm just gonna move on. I don't know, I feel like I would have pressed him more than she did, but whatever.
1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime, trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally...
Yeah, you could just, I don't know, legalize all drugs. Like that the stuff isn't going to hit. And I know people have told you this. This is what you should do, right? Just legalize drugs like that. Firstly, more freedom, right? You care about freedom. Just allow people to do whatever they want with their body, huh? Is that what you said earlier? Oh, okay, what if they want to put drugs in their body, right? And they're harming nobody else. Oh, so you don't actually think my body, my choice. That's like got limits. Okay. I mean, because that would fix the problem, right? You have that, and then there's gonna be people who get in the market. Like, there's gonna be markets around these drugs, but then you can regulate them because the government, like, still regulate. We're not in a laissez-faire capitalist society, right? So, well, then the stuff isn't gonna be laced with all this other stuff, and the lacing problem, that's entirely fixed. There you go. Like, because if people want drugs, like, drugs are going to be there. If you can criminalizing them, it doesn't make them go away, and I'm pretty sure you know that. So, I mean, it reduces them, but you could still make it, like, you can't sell it to people under 21. And if people are gonna end up selling, like, if that's still gonna end up happening, it's gonna be people buying it from, like, the legal places and then just selling it to, so it's still not gonna be laced. So you do realize that fixes a lot of the problem, and it also, I don't know, allows more freedom for a free society, which is always good. Have you ever thought of that?
Effective.
I mean, it's pretty popular too, I'm pretty sure, and it's the right thing to do. Like, can't you just do that?
By the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that
Why
bill?
do they need to traffic guns in? Like, don't we have the Second Amendment? Why are they trafficking guns?
Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress, and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead
yeah, I
of...
could put as number 5 that, oh, well, how does that impact the economy? Well, I'll have a blast with that one, but the point, oh, well, Trump said he cares about immigration, but what he did was, well, since this policy that would have done something that he should see in his worldview as good, well, he blocked what he considers to be the right thing from happening because he put his own fucking image above the greater good of the country. So, I don't know, how does that impact the economy? Well, if he wins with someone who claims to want the best interests of the people, who we know doesn't give a shit about what he says he wants, he just doesn't care about that, he just cares about himself. How does having a leader like that, who claims to care about the well-being of the people, and that's how you know that he doesn't actually care about that, I don't know, that does probably a lot to the economy, right? I mean, I don't know, I won't put that down, but I think that it give me at least like half a point on that part, right?
Fixing a problem. And understand,
Dude, I'm
this
so fucking
comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions.
Oh my god, do you realize, on top of everything else that I said, this comes at a time where we need a leader who fucking gives a shit about what he's doing. Dude, like, fucking always, right? Like, just what... This dude, comes at a time where we need a leader. What a brain-dead sentence. Am I right, guys? Okay, let's move
who
on.
actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
He's going to talk about immigration.
Did he say on Tucker Carlson that he was running on that fucking border again? Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did. He said, you know what? This time, border. Just like last time. That's his fucking #1 issue. I'm so glad Tucker asked him that. He's just like, yeah, basically what I failed to do last time. Trust me, I won't fail again, okay? I'm ready this time.
A lot
Okay,
tonight,
dude.
even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting
Oh, hell
thing.
yeah, dude, it is great. She's gonna say something that I think that's pretty cringe, dude. I doubt what she says is true. I've watched on YouTube, like, one of Trump's... Dude, if I had come all the way, like, I had paid for a seat to hear this guy speak, dude, are you saying that you're more interesting than him to listen to? That's what she's about to say. You notice something about his rallies? Watch this.
Watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion.
Yeah, they paid for that shit. Right, and they're the select few who got to see the president talk, go at his rallies. They fucking leave early. This shit's boring. Yeah, more boring than hearing fucking you speak, right? Like, these people are coming, they know what they're coming for. They care about Trump, what Trump says. That's exactly him saying all that dumb shit. Yeah, that's what you get that's what you expect when you know what Trump sounds like. Like, you at least heard him speak once if you're going to his rallies. Like, and then does he sound fucking different when he does that? Like, is that more or less entertaining than you talking about whatever the fuck you talk about? Nobody cares what you have to say most of the time. Like, you're just not nearly as interesting as Trump to listen to.
Exhaustion and boredom. And
yeah, boredom. Yeah, he tells you all these fictional stories about it. What you feel when you listen to Trump, boredom. Yeah, does that resonate with anyone? Is that like, really, you want to include that as a point? You're gonna go for that? Okay, alright, okay.
I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you.
Oh, he will never talk to... Yeah, then imagine if that was actually true. That'd be a great talking point. But yeah, he talks about himself a lot. But he says, yeah, I am your redemption. When, like, me doing well, you will do well too. Like, he equates the two a lot. He's like, I'm your people, I'm the people's person. And I will, what's good for me is good for the people. I will do everything. When I'm mad, it's because the people are suffering. That's pretty much like how he frames it. So that's just bullshit.
Will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your need.
Yeah, in other words, he only talks about himself. He doesn't talk about, I don't know, policies. Because if he's talking about policies, he's no longer talking about himself. Does he not ever talk about policies? Like, I mean, a lot of the time he's just like kind of half making shit up about like what the Democrat, look at this Democrat. He does talk a little bit about what he did, what he's gonna do. I mean, I saw one of his rallies like not too long ago. He did talk a bit about it. And either way, even if he's just gonna talk about himself, good. Boring is what you get. No, people would probably not leave. Like, and want even less to leave if he just talks about himself, dude. Hell yeah.
Your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first, and I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. She will put you first. Okay, great.
President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so? That would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border.
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go.
Fucking both of them just saying bullshit. Yeah, nobody even goes to her rallies, dude. Like, what the fuck is she? Like, nobody even knows about you, motherfucker.
And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there. And
Dude, I thought it was Photoshop. Now it's in that shit. Like, she's paying people to go to her rallies. Am I right? Shit that, like, people would pay for. Like, so a YouTuber, they can like actually sell tickets and get like a full fucking stadium. The president, dude, they have to pay people to come. Have you seen the size of her rallies? Fucking, like, in this whole crowd of fucking thousands of people. Like, all of them, they paid them? And, like, I guess it's also free if you don't want to get paid and you show up. Like, that's fine. So, like, you could just show up and get paid to open it. Does she have any receipts? Is anybody claiming and having receipts to I got paid by Kamala Harris? I was paid to be at one of her rallies? Has anybody like said that and have receipts for them?
And then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost.
No, you're just fucking entertaining. Unlike what she said.
Failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject.
Okay.
What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country.
Wait, how the fuck is that going to start World War III? Or is that like the next subject you're going to talk about?
And look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it.
Yeah, dude. And it's not even their fault, but they're embarrassed, even though, like... so, yeah, like, when, I don't know, the federal government does some shit that fucks you over, you're just gonna be like, yeah, I mean, it's... You're gonna put it, you're just not gonna address it. When you have, obviously, your own self-interest, like, I don't know, if you're the governor of a town, I mean, the mayor of a town, I know your town's doing so bad that you're embarrassed, you don't even want to talk about it. Well, you kind of have to, because that's your job, and if you want to get reelected, you damn better. Well, you got a scapegoat, you could be like, well, you see, that's even what Trump's saying, like, the fucking president did that, fuck the president, I don't have anything to do with that. No, they'd rather just stay embarrassed and not shift the blame. Politicians. Like, yeah, no, I'm too embarrassed to even bring this up when I don't have to fucking take the blame. I could shift it to, and I'd be right on top of it, and I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, great scenario you have in your mind there. Yeah, that's another story of his.
In Springfield...
Like, she is right that he just makes up stories, but they are interesting, though. I mean, look at this shit. It even gets my brain just like, wait, what? That, he just said that, what the fuck? But earlier he said that. Right, like, isn't that fun? To have your brain just fucking... Yeah, no, it is fun, to be honest. It is. It can be. Hell yeah.
They're eating the dogs. The people.
Hell yeah, let's fucking hear that shit again, dude. I remember that moment specifically. That's pretty dope. Let's hear this shit.
To come into our country and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country...
By the way, eating dogs? What are you saying, these immigrants come from fucking China? Like, what the fuck is this shit? They're eating the dogs, dude. And the mayors... Like, what immigration is now, like, maybe one of, if not the most important issue to Americans. They're just gonna skip that, especially when their towns get so badly hurt by it that, like, they're embarrassed. And it's like, and you don't even have to take the blame. You could just say, like, yeah, Trump's right. And they're just not fucking talking about it?
Back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase. Make America great again.
Yeah,
she's destroying this country. And if she becomes president,
She is destroying this country. How? What did she even do? She's not even president yet. I think you're just getting old. You're just forgetting what you're saying. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of like you in a way. Because, like, different reasons. But... fuck, I don't think it's gonna get better for you. Maybe not for me either, but fuck you. I don't know. You might wanna Like, put more resources into developing a cure for aging. Why isn't anyone like, oh, we're gonna put more resources into maybe developing a cure for cancer, a cure for aging? Do you have a plan around that? I bet a lot of Americans would like to see that, and at least you're not offering to not be as bad as the other candidate. You're like, oh, well, damn, that's a pretty good plan. What, I'm gonna fix this president, this person is saying they're gonna cure cancer. They're gonna, like, wouldn't that do a lot? Like, could you, I don't know how confident you could be that during your administration you will cure cancer, and like, regardless of how much you put in. I don't know, you could come up with some, definitely. Like, I don't know, just free, you know how your internet service providers, internet in this day and age is like pretty much in need to be able to do what people need to, just to be able to do your homework at public school. A lot of the time you need to go online. Like, yeah, how about you just make internet free for everybody? Like, that these people can't fucking scam you and tell you that, like, you're purchasing 24/7 internet, then they're just fucking lying. That's not true. Like Cox, for example. Like, wouldn't everybody be on board if you said you favored that?
Country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, will end up being Venezuela on steroids.
Fucking steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up
Hell
Springfield,
yeah.
Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for
the
food.
people on television said that. Dude, I remember at some point, like, two people came on to Tucker Carlson. I have no clue how he was able to conduct the whole interview with a straight face. Dude, they both saw a UFO, by the way, and it was, holy shit, it was an insane story. Dude, they saw this UFO, right? And, like, they fucking said that on television. Dude, both of them. Like, twice the incredible. It's so fucking true. What they said, they saw a UFO. Where's the fucking UFO, dude? Like, we saw, I mean, since that's true, I mean, they said it on TV, I never thought of that. Fuck, now I'm thinking, like, dude, so y'all know the UFO's real. Holy shit.
Food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
But the people
I'm
on
taking
television
it from the city
saying
manager.
their dog was eaten by the people that went.
What, dude, did they see that happen, and they let it happen? Huh? Did they see the immigrants eating it? Did they not have a phone? Did they not take pictures? Did the immigrants, like, I don't know, they're eating your dog. You're gonna probably get physical with them. Like, you didn't even take pictures, so what's the alternative? You just fucking launched yourself at them, like, what the fuck? Instead of even thinking to whip your phone out. Was there any damage? Like, did they get hurt? Nothing? They just saw the immigrants eating their dog, and like if they know that the immigrants ate their dog, they had to have seen it. And how the fuck did they know that they were immigrants? Like, how? What the fuck is that? Were they identified? Either they knew that they were immigrants, or like they like knew. Oh well, these people ate my dog. Could you find out who they are? And then the people who they asked, they were like, oh well, by the way, they're immigrants. Like, someone had to find it. Like, that story just makes no fucking sense.
Went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
We'll find out. Okay, sure, but we'll find out who you even fucking kids. But we'll find out, dude. I'm sure you will. And like, everybody will have forgotten that you said that by then. But like, nobody will even care, because who fucking cares now? You just like forgot to take your Adderall again. It's okay. You're just like saying shit. Like, we all used to that.
What you've heard.
You talk about extreme. You know, I think
that's not even extreme. That's just conspiracy. One
of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump
I don't even think she's gonna bring up Pence.
term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond here.
Yeah, you could have said, oh, by the way, your vice president doesn't even support you. Do you want to tell us more about that? Just bring it back to January 6th and his torn election, dude. The longer he spends, just apparently according to the polls, I've heard, the more he talks about how his election was torn, the more likely he is to do bad in the polls. So just keep hammering him on that. Try to bring him back to that.
Thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things.
To be fair, that's a pretty good response. Like, oh, all these people in your administration, oh, well, yeah, I actually cared about stuff, so I cleaned house because these people weren't, like, yeah, if they weren't doing their job, I wasn't loyal to them, dude. I care about the people first and foremost. Like, fuck these people. They aren't doing their job. Like, I don't care if they're elites, who they are, how powerful they are. Dude, I'm more powerful. I'm kicking them the fuck out. And that's why they're just mad and they have bad things to say about me, because they probably expected me to, like, just care less, just like all these other fucking people. But I'm not like all these other people. I'm the real one. I'm the one who's gonna really bring this country back. That's not a bad response, I guess.
Things or a bad job, I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people whose were
Dude,
just.
but they did fire you for not going through with your fucking promise on Afghanistan, amongst other things. Like, didn't you say you do something? And if it's like so bad, like, oh, Biden did such a bad job, well, couldn't you have done it a lot better? Why didn't you fucking do it while you were there? Like, shouldn't, like, why isn't Kamala gonna fucking say that too? Like, there are so many things. Like, dude, you said you would withdraw. Biden did that. Now you, like, isn't that such an obvious thing that you have to ask him, especially if he brings up Afghanistan?
Just killed, viciously and violently killed, and I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those.
Oh yeah, dude, I still have nobody. Nobody has said anything. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad, dude.
Top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper, he was no good, I fired him, so he writes a book. Another one writes a book, because with me they can write books, with nobody else can
By
they?
the way, a lot of these people that she mentioned, I don't even know if they, like Liz Cheney, Dick Cheney, like, he can't really say he fired those people, did he?
But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any president, sitting president in history.
I'm gonna have to. You got more votes than any. Okay, well, like, it doesn't even matter because now he said this. I got more votes than any president. That's why you've never won a popular vote. You've gotten more votes than any president, and you have never won a single popular vote. That's fucking retarded.
By far.
By far, motherfucker, of course. Dude, like, you just take him saying that, you just bring up... Dude, you've never won a popular vote, and you're saying you've gotten more votes than anyone in fucking history? Well, the last person who took the popular vote to you actually won, so... Do you have anything to say to that? Is he not president right now? Please say that again, right? Please don't go ahead, be my guest. Like, no boss. Like, just so many things that I'm saying here that, like, I feel like if she had said it, it'd be, like, just better than pretty much everything else she said. Like, it'd be a better line of attack. Why don't you bring that? That's such a, like, brazen fucking line. You could just refute that with basic logic. You don't have to refute the facts and like, oh, well, some people are gonna be too lazy to look that up. They either believe one or the other. They aren't gonna fact check everything, everybody. If you just go with logic, right? Wherever there is logic that can take you to the conclusion, shit like this. Oh, I want more votes. Did you just say that? Oh, wait. Like, if you said that and that was bullshit, I don't know. We kind of have to go over that. You got more votes than any president in the history of the US. Okay, you just said that. Let's go over that a bit. Like, she couldn't have done that?
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military.
Police, yes.
You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher.
They put 3706. Fuck that, I'm gonna write a new timestamp down. I think this is gonna be my final point for the economics class.
Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah. It is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed...
Dude, again, not answering the fucking question.
Common street criminals. They allowed people to come in.
But again, like, isn't that such an obvious rebuttal? Like, it's so much better, again, when you... Like, that's what I do, because I pretty much don't do research. I'll ask ChatGPT some. So that's, like, most of the research that I might end up doing would be with ChatGPT. And then that's why, like, I have to rely on stuff like that. Like, oh, you're saying that they're dumping their people? How exactly are they doing that? They're just dumping their criminals. Why would it, again, like, the two big points that I brought up at the beginning. This is the strongest country. They share a border with them, and most of their trade is done like between that country and them. What incentive would they have to just get on such bad terms with us? But on top of that, that'd be very easily verifiable, because that just proposes that that country, Mexico, is doing one of two things. Either they're releasing their own criminals into their country and, I don't know, just like telling them to leave to cross the border and hoping they do it, which why on earth would anybody, especially the hardened criminals, that's again Trump's words, just use that against him, they're just releasing those people of anyone. Like, if their prisons are too full, you'd imagine that you'd release firstly the people who are less hard criminals. Why the fuck would they do that? Either release them, so like that means they endanger their own citizens by doing that, or fucking escort them, in which case if they're escorting them, if the government is sending those criminals out across the border, like, you'd have evidence that, oh well, here are the fucking people doing that. Here's like, oh well, the people escorting them through the border, those are government officials. Like, you'd be able to point to specific ones. Like, I guarantee you, if there was a single example of like I know they found evidence that like the people smuggling the immigrants who were criminals across the border were working for the state, he'd know their names and he'd point out, even if it was a single one.
Dealers to come into our country, and they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world?
So in Venezuela, what did he just say? Wait, no, this is pretty pertinent.
Don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Drug dealers to come into our country, and they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you.
By the way, you keep talking about how it's the southern border. We need to build one. Where is Venezuela? I don't know why I thought that was an island for like a split second. Isn't that a country in Africa? How are these people coming? Like, isn't the big border crisis? Because you ran the first time, you were like, oh, on immigration, I'm going to build a wall. That's like my whole thing. How would that help with Venezuela? Isn't that like a country that's not even bordering you?
Do you know that crime in Venezuela...
Or is that a South American... I forgot, where's Venezuela? Should I look that up? What is that? Is that looks like South America, right? Okay, so they're going all the way up here, Gulf of Mexico, so I got that right. All the way up here, motherfucker. Oh, so Cuba is right there too. I should probably know that. Okay. So the government is sending them from Venezuela all the way up to the United States. Do you know how expensive that would be? Like, that's fucking just nuts. I don't even know what to fucking say, dude. This is... And say 3 watching now. I have trouble believing that for some reason. Oh, maybe... What? What I do? I doubt that's real time. I think this number is probably accurate because what is it saying? It's saying 1. I don't know, so it's... I probably got 1 person. Let me just... Not going on tangents about everything. Okay, great. So you can still hear me. That's absolutely fantastic. Great shit.
And crime in countries all over.
By the way, can you hear me loud enough? You'll never hear the end of it, dude.
A leader on first.
Okay, I think it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Maybe I should be closer to the mic like this.
Over the world is way down. You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes. But it's not worth it because they're destroying the...
What? They think they're going to get votes? Yeah, you damn right it's not worth it. Why do you think they would get votes from doing that?
Fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people...
What the fuck does that even mean? They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Fucking buzzwords, dude. Nobody know what the fuck is that? How do you know? By what standards can you assume that they've destroyed the fabric of our country? Those are pretty strong words. What the fuck does that mean?
People let in, and all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and
Dude,
through
you should bring up the numbers relating crime and immigration, since like that, and that's the #1 topic, right? I'm pretty sure it jumped to like at some point at least, like it's the #1 issue within Americans, immigration. You should have, and your whole thing with immigration, why you oppose that crime, dude. That's your main talking point on immigration. It's crime. Do you have any numbers relating like immigration to crime to put it in perspective? I mean, you should probably touch on that, right?
the roof, despite their fraudulent statements that they made.
Just
crime
saying
in
it's
this
over the roof. That's like that's so different from giving actual numbers and statistics that put things into perspective, because then you can actually fucking look those up. And if those are false, she at least has a chance to on stage debunk it. Be like, oh, I don't even know about that. So unless she's gonna say that, she has to give some explanation. And otherwise, you don't even get to hear it. So you're just saying that, what is she gonna respond? That's not fucking true. You're exaggerating. You're full of shit. That, I mean, is there anything to... Yeah.
countries through the roof, and we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime, and it's
It's Biden migrant crime. That's what it is.
happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But Vice
Excuse
President
me,
Harris,
the FBI they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with
they're fucking full of fraud. They even came to your Mar-a-Lago shit and took back the documents that you had fucking stolen from the US. What, you're gonna source them? Dude, really?
worst crime. It was a fraud, just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for...
Yeah, for fraud. I'm also... Dude, I just finished my water bottle. Let me go get a new one and fill this one up. I'm gonna go do that shit. Bro, where even is the lid? Oh, I see it. It's right here. Hey, dude, I just explained to my mother what I'm doing. I'm gonna go take a piss too, dude. Yeah. Alright, everybody, I am very much back. Let's go ahead and should I even? Yeah, now I'm gonna check how many live viewers I have. It's still 0, dude. I mean, it's cool. It's whatever. Why can't it just give the same one and now it's changing, but that number is still just bullshit? This was the maximum I've had throughout this live stream has been 2. Why did it say 3? Like, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube? Dude, whatever.
National security crimes, economic crimes,
The Wall Street
election
Journal just kept posting. Top chat replay. Okay, whatever.
interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next
Holy shit, dude, he's been. But yeah, that good enough. Like fraud. You could just bring up the specifics of the stuff where he I don't know, his business trial where he overvalued his stuff, then he undervalued his stuff, and then even his son just misinterpreted what the judge said and pretty much gave it all away. What was it? Like, yeah, I think he lied about how much his stuff was worth, and the judge was like, oh, well, Trump said that, oh, apparently it's, the statement was that it's worth that much, and his son was like, dude, the judge is lying, no way it's worth that much. Like, that's how you know the project. And the judge was actually making that statement in regards to, yeah, Trump said that and it's not true. Like, didn't that happen? I remember people covered it and covered that tweet. Like, aren't we gonna bring any of that up? Like, that's, I don't know, that it hit pretty hard.
next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear, where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for...
Yeah, he said that he wants to terminate the Constitution. Dude, thank fuck they got Biden to drop out. Like, this is so much better.
law enforcement. The former...
I mean, I would have loved to see another Biden-Trump debate. They should just have one, just for the sake of just comedy. They shouldn't, like, why didn't they do 2 debates? Trump debates Biden, then Kamala. Like, Biden's just a warm-up. Why didn't they do that? Then, yeah, they get to have their interview, like the Biden versus Trump. They do that on Fox News, okay? I would love to see that shit. With, like, Sean Hannity just constantly telling Biden, hey, wake up, dude. Like, that'd be so great, imagine. They have a Fox News debate, and Sean Hannity monitors it. Like, how great that'd be. Like, imagine if it had been Tucker Carlson from back then, just, like, doing Trump's job for him. That, dude, we could always dream. That will unfortunately never happen. We'll never get to see Tucker Carlson conducting an interview between Trump and Biden. That would be so great, though.
Former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, $45 45,000 agents.
Oh shit, he wants to defund the police.
Get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race.
Wait, what did she just say? Wait, let me go back. Just a few seconds.
Get this, on the day after he was arraigned on
Wait.
respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement, the former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents. Get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts.
Wait, so his vice president. So you're saying, with his former vice president, I think I'm getting those words right. She's saying that Mike Pence conspired, to help Donald Trump get away with his criminal charges. Is that what she said? There's no way she just said that.
The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents. Get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts.
I'm pretty sure that Mike Pence is not on board with Trump anymore. In fact, he doesn't even endorse him. You're saying the former vice president, that would be Mike Pence, right? What the fuck? What did she just say? Is that real? Is Pence really conspiring with Trump? Is that... no way, dude.
So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the
Dude, have
page.
you proposed like anything other than, yeah, I guess if we can find a way to do it, we'll bring Roe v. Wade back. Like, I am committed to that. And what else did she say? Yeah, like she'll give a $6,000 tax credit. And like she hasn't given a lot of ideas that she has, like stuff that you wouldn't expect an average president to bring up. Oh, yeah, I'll give you some money here and some money there. Like, are you gonna have anything that's unique to you? That's like, holy shit, this person... I don't know, Trump wanted to build a wall. That's at least kind of unique. Are you running on anything unique? Anything, like, even if you added to your... Like, I get legalize all drugs, there'd be a lot of controversy there. Like, you're running against Trump, you can't afford to... I don't know, maybe have, like, a lot of people just... I don't know, have that be a big contention. But how about just giving everybody free internet? Like, would that be controversial? Wouldn't that just set you up like, holy shit, she's gonna give us all free internet? That's, like, super exciting. I'd be super excited. If a president went on just that, like, I don't know, I might pick them over both of these people because at least, like, we get free internet. Like, what else is gonna happen? I mean, we don't really need the government to do anything. Like, I mean, companies are just gonna do that for us because that's what the free market is. But yeah, okay, whatever. Let's continue.
On this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American...
The same old tired rhetoric. Does what you're saying and what you're proposing, does it sound anything that, like, everybody else on the Democratic side wouldn't fucking say? Like, yeah, I'm gonna give you money. Are you gonna do anything, invest in anything, like, unique that you've thought of in your mind? Oh shit, this project would really help Americans. Time, you don't even have to come up with something new. Just, like, I'm sure there are a lot of people who are just going around like, yeah, we should get free internet. Like, would that be controversial? Would that even be that expensive? Compare that to the reward. Like, that'd be really fucking dope. Imagine if you got a government platform. You know what everybody in America cares and is aligned on? Free speech. How about you just where that's what one of the big things I would run on. Oh, well, we're going to get a platform. It's going to be comparable to, like, Twitter, YouTube, all of that. We're going to try to combine it, get as many good features in there. It's going to be funded by the government, and we're all going to promote it. The government's going to promote it. I'm going to promote it. I'm going to use their website. I'm going to, like, encourage other big people to use their website too. And, like, we're going to start, like, giving our news on there and all that. But the thing is, we're going to introduce an amendment. We're going to find a way to put it into law that this website is an extension of the First Amendment. So what that means is, you know how, like, pretty much there's a monopoly with all the big social media websites. Like, they're pretty much, since it's a company, they have to cater to the wants of the, like, their ad revenue, like the ad suppliers. Then so the people who like supplying them with ads, which is their source of revenue, they're just gonna pander to them and just easily take down things that really shouldn't be taken down because, oh, well, it's not ad safe. Well, nowadays, the most important medium of free speech where you get your ideas around and you can actually get your idea to like spread and all would be on social media. And that restricts a lot of people since they're like pretty much monopolies of the big social media platforms. They will censor just demonetize a lot of your takes based on that. Well, you could be like, oh, well, on this platform, like, we cannot censor anything. Like, we're not allowed to. That would be a violation of the First Amendment. Like, if you did that, do you realize how fucking successful like, your First Amendment? Oh, you'll always have a social media where you can say whatever you want. As long as you don't break the law, you don't, like, I don't know, just dox someone, do something like that, put a false rape allegation, your stuff's not gonna be taken down. Like, we're not allowed to take down anything that doesn't break the law. Like, imagine. And that's not a hard concept to come up with. Like, just offer stuff like that. There are so many things you could do. How about, what's cool? We're gonna revamp school. Look at all the classes that you have to take in public school that are just fucking useless. How about you add some classes like, oh, well, we're gonna have a new class that's gonna inform people about health. What are we gonna take out of the curriculum? Oh, well, I don't know. I imagine when people reach middle school, they already know how to read and write. Okay, like, unless they belong in special ed, then, like, we'll just put them in special ed. Otherwise, yeah, how about we stop having English when you're gonna have to read Harry Potter? Is that gonna help you in life? You know Harry Potter's fucking fiction? Why do they assign that in school? Like, school's supposed to be for academic material. You do, why the fuck would stuff like, I don't know, learning Pokemon, playing fucking Pokemon cards? If you're gonna say, oh, well, shit like history, which has no impact on anybody's life because we live in the present. Oh, well, that belongs in school? I know in history, maybe that's controversial. Maybe just English. Oh, well, people in high school, yeah, if they don't know how to read and write, like, maybe they should either get into special ed or have, like, a special class just for them to bring up their English level. And meanwhile, for everybody else who's not retarded, we're just, I don't know, going to teach them about their health, going to teach them, like, what job, like, career opportunities they might have in the future. We're going to teach them actually useful shit. Like, you could have that, and there are so many goddamn examples of just things. Like, I've laid so many of them out in just so many ways. I remember even have a video up on that. But, like, there are so many more useful things than what we have that you could add to the public school curriculum. You could remove certain things. If you want so much with, like, college, oh, the cost of college hurts so much. Well, a big part of what you have to pay for when you pay for college are all these classes that are absolutely fucking useless to you. And you not only have to waste your money to, like, pay for those classes, but you have to waste your time actually taking those classes and learning the material. When the whole point of these classes is that it's absolutely useless to your future. Like, it's not gonna teach you anything that's relevant to your life or will ever be relevant to your life in any way. It's pretty much just, like, cool facts. Like, if you want to do, like, you might as well just have, like, spent $1,000 to learn how to fucking, I don't know, play beer pong. Like, that's it. How about you, get rid of that? Like, wouldn't that be something to run on? Just so many things. Like, I'm high as fuck. I can think of so many goddamn things that people would want. More than, like, why don't you go out and, like, propose any of those?
People address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for. Address what we must do to support our small businesses. Address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
How about making a course where, like, everybody has to learn the like, most important fundamentals of the law? Like, we have civics and we learn certain things about the law there, but, like, I'm sure most people, when they get out of college, they don't know a fucking thing about, like, they couldn't tell you what are the 27 amendments. Like, no way they know even half of them. Like, I didn't know. I still don't know half of them. Fuck. Like, I started learning that, then I just stopped. But, yeah, how about it? And also, one other thing we could take out of the curriculum. How about foreign languages? why the fuck are we learning a foreign language? You do realize that that's useless for two reasons. One, everybody around you, not only do we speak like the international language, so like people from foreign countries, they have every incentive to want to put learning English in their school curriculums. No other language though, that's fucking useless. But like, look at all the languages there are around the world. Number one, everybody should learn to speak English. That's the most important thing. But number two, the whole point of speaking is communication. The whole point of learning a language, speaking a language, is so that you can communicate with people. Well, most people aren't going to leave their hometown. And again, if they end up, oh, well, they're one of the lucky few, they're going to end up traveling to a foreign country which doesn't speak their language. Well, again, congratulations. Chances are, all of this is still useless, even if you fall in that, like, small minority. Because look at how many languages there are and how many countries there are. Look at the chances that you learned the right one just by coincidence, when you could just go on Duolingo and just learn, like, whatever language. Whenever you're gonna start thinking of, I want to move to this country, obviously you're gonna think ahead of time. Well, that's when you're gonna learn the language. Otherwise, like, you don't even have plans to travel. You're probably never gonna travel and need to speak a foreign language. But even if you did, you wouldn't even know which one to, like, choose yet. It's like, why in the fuck do we have that? That's absolutely useless. Like, isn't that a pretty important thing to run on? Like, we're gonna stop wasting your kids' fucking time. Like, I don't know, that'd be worth bringing up.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down.
You're winning most of your court cases. I'm pretty sure you got indicted on, like, every single count of, like, the first batch of stuff that got brought up. And then, and she really should bring that up, I don't think she brought it up, the courts ruled that you were not guilty based on the fact that, well, you did break the law, but you are above the law. So you can't be guilty of a crime if crimes don't apply to you. Like, isn't that a, like, fucking big thing to bring up? Oh, you were found innocent, not by virtue of you didn't commit the crimes, but by virtue of you can commit whatever fucking crimes you want. That's a pretty important bit of context to bring up. I don't even think she's gonna bring that up.
Down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department.
Yeah, can you, like, if you're gonna say that, you have to refute the evidence that was brought forward in the court trials. Like, are you prepared to do that? Are you prepared to go through the evidence and refute it? Because you're just saying that, like, that sounds like you're fucking retarded. Yeah, the courts, just all fucking bullshit indictments. If I was falsely indicted on a bunch of charges, like, no matter what country I'm in, even if I wasn't in the United States and it was just like, oh, well, in this country, like, yeah, that happens. Then what I would bring up if I, like, as soon as I'd say I was falsely indicted, I'd bring up at least, like, one of, like, the most obvious case where, yeah, this is a false indictment. Here are the details. Here's the evidence given. Here are the flaws with the court trials and the court proceedings and whatever the fuck. Like, here's the problem with this indictment. Show how it's politically motivated and it's not actually based in the law. Like, if I was falsely indicted, especially on this many things, like, you could bring up one thing and be like, you see, this is, like, the indictments you're referring to. Here's, like, part of it. Here's what they got in there. It says this, and this is complete bullshit. You could pick whichever one. You got, like, 96 at some point. Now it's dropped to, like, 80-something. You could pick a single one of them, be like, this is so fucking retarded. You wanna, like, these things you're referring to, here are the details. You wanna hear this shit? Yeah, this is what you're referring to. Do you think you sound smart now? But he's not doing that. I wonder why that would be. He's just like, they've weaponized the justice system. Big claim that requires a lot of evidence, none of which he's gonna provide. And he just keeps doing that. Like, Kamala could just check him on one of those. She never does. It's like there's a softball fucking debate. She's not even trying.
Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fani Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found.
Yeah, who made who go after you? And by the way, it wasn't Joe Biden. No,
Essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's
except that how did so the people, the FBI, they came for your documents, right? Because you weren't allowed to have them anymore because you weren't president. But the thing is, they got, and by the way, let's have this clip. We gotta bring this up, right? If we're gonna have this, dude. Let me go back to my video, Idiocracy. Let's see this shit, right? Just real quick. We gotta bring this clip in, right? Yeah, okay, here we go.
And great guy. All I know is I'm allowed to have those documents.
But once you get a subpoena, you have to turn them over.
I know this. I don't even know that.
Well, the fucking exact quote. You could, and that's a short one too. You could be like, oh, well, yeah, they're not even doing the lock right. Oh, well, you got a subpoena to turn over documents. At this point, it doesn't even matter if you're, like, allowed to have them, because we know you're gonna do your whole bullshit with, like, Presidential Records Act. Dude, we don't want to hear about that shit, okay? Because you're gonna say that, people have already heard that talking point. They're gonna be like, well, no, duh. I mean, that's what he said. Like, yeah, we know, like, yeah, he's not getting. But you could be like, okay, we don't want to hear anything about your Presidential Records Act. Motherfucker, subpoena, okay? That's what you got. You got a subpoena demanding that you turn over these documents. You didn't turn them over. Like, it doesn't even matter if you think you have some legal reason. Like, you were told to turn them over. Not only did you hide a lot of them, but you conspired with your lawyers. I think one of them even went to jail because they helped you, like, just hide those fucking documents. Didn't that happen? That might have happened. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I know that happened because, yeah, spread around way too much misinformation, unfortunately. I know I try not to. Okay, well, let's keep saying, but, like, she should bring all that up. She's not bringing any of this up. Is that not true? Did I just come up with that? Did someone I watched come up with that and I'm just repeating it?
Weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, yeah, she should bring up everything that I said and more, because her brain's bigger than mine.
Let's talk about extreme and understand.
Yeah, let's talk about extreme. Just call him extreme again. Like, that's gonna resonate with it. Again, like, you don't have to bring up any of this shit. You could just take your own advice, right? Like, oh, I should offer people things instead of saying how bad my opponent is. You haven't offered anything that your name would be attached to. Like, oh, Kamala, free internet. Kamala, this is... Like, you have nothing that you're offering that you can attach your name to your fucking promise. So, like, what are you on about, number one? And number two, I forgot because I'm dumb, whatever.
Context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct.
Oh shit, she is gonna bring that up. Let me guess, she's not gonna press him on it though. But yeah, that is... Thank fuck she at least brought that up. That's the number one thing to bring up.
If he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies.
To be fair, did he say that? Is that a quote? I remember seeing the debate and being like, oh, well, yeah, has he... I remember him pretty much... like with that interview, he was like, oh, well, I don't know, I might do it, who knows, like, I mean, I don't want to do it, I'm not saying I will do it, but who knows, something might have to be done. I mean, this is crazy, right, that I'm being prosecuted for crimes that, like, aren't even real. So, I mean, he danced around it. Has he ever fucking actually said he would?
Someone who has openly expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no...
Dude, like, none of that. You should have went further with the court ruling. Like, oh, you said you were found innocent on all of these? Yeah, how about the fact that you were found innocent not because you didn't commit the crimes, but because you can commit the crimes, is what, your non-guilty verdict says. Your non-guilty verdict says you fucking bypass the guilty verdict. You could just be innocent by default because you can't be guilty. Like, she's just like, oh, well, do you know what all this means for our nation? No, I don't know. What the fuck? Like, otherwise I'd be writing that down on my piece of paper for fucking grade, and I'm not. You want to know why? Because, no, he said all these horrible things about, like, he said some pretty triggering things. He insulted veterans. No, how is that going to impact our country? You fucking tell me, dude, because I don't get it. Like, he said some politically incorrect shit. Yeah, he's been doing that. That's never impacted the economy in any fucking way. I don't know what you're on about.
No guardrails, because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people.
Vice President
stop
Harris,
him.
thank you. Lindsay?
Dude, that you could have gone into so many more things. Again, like, you say that, people probably are used to these types of attacks. You gotta get creative. Like, if I had a chance to go from full, like, face-to-face with this guy and bring, like, no way I would try to divert away from the regular talking points, unless it's something that's, like, too big, you gotta bring this up. And then when he says it's a lie or whatever, like, I would press him on it, get the specifics. And I would try to rely on stuff where it's like, oh, you're lying, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, your story doesn't add up. Like, that I don't have to rely on people just trusting that what I'm saying is true. I could just be like, oh, well, yeah, if you just follow his logic, he's full of shit. Things like that, you could just... Okay, I'm gonna stop speaking.
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president...
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me.
They? By the way, you just went from she to they. Either you're using fucking transgender pronouns now, or you just fucking shifted the blame. They or she? Who fucking what?
They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're...
Yeah, and what if you fucking are, based on that? And that's when you, hey, a threat to democracy. What, the truth? You're calling the truth a threat to fucking democracy? You're calling the truth a threat to your life, I mean. Oh, okay, my bad. So, yeah, the truth is, what I was just saying, right? All of these things that you were found innocent on, you know why? Yeah, it's because you are now above the law. That's what the Supreme Court ruled. That's what I was just saying. Yeah. So, talking about a threat to democracy, dude, what would you call that, motherfucker? How about you give us the details, and then I'll just fucking rebuke them, because you're gonna have to make shit up, because whatever you're gonna say isn't gonna be true. Just, and I bet if she was saying it aggressively like that too, just, like, you don't even have to call them names, you just say it in that fashion. People would respect her more and find her more of a strong, aggressive leader. And then, like, they'd start attributing the traits that they attribute to him and not to her. Like, she'd find some crossover. Like, why wouldn't she do that? And she could be, like, just like that to him. And it's, like, he's literally acting that way to her, so nobody would blame her. Like, why doesn't she do that?
The threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run...
Oh, by the way, the investigation that went nowhere. How is that a threat to democracy? So they thought there was a lot of, just already a lot of people saying that there was this Russia thing. So based on just that, if it gets to the mainstream, wouldn't you want to investigate it? Isn't that good? And especially, like, Trump should be glad because the investigation came through and he was in the clear. So he wasn't... So isn't that a good thing? Like, the American people were wanting to know, is Trump involved in any of that? And they conducted an investigation because that matters, and the outcome is no. No, he didn't do that. And that's why he's here now. And it's like, why the fuck? How is that a threat to you or to democracy? If you're not guilty, again, you weren't guilty, so that helped you. How the fuck are you saying that that's a bad thing? Should you not have been investigated? Or should that have just been a story that, like, the media covered? A lot of the American people probably were asking themselves that, no, we're just gonna, like, cover it up, not look into it. That's how democracy works? Dude, you tell me more about that shit.
For president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
Boom, like that. And I was so surprised when I heard ABC say that. I was like, damn, boys. Okay. Watch your fucking response, dude.
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss.
My values have not changed. That assumes that either you so the correct way to respond would be, oh well, I still had the same mission. I just I don't know, you live and you learn, right? Like I thought this was the best way to go by achieving my goals. Now I have the same goals. So I'm just like, oh well. Yeah, actually, maybe just times have changed, and like maybe this was more suitable back then, and now it's less suitable for these reasons. And especially if you changed your position on stuff, you would know what these reasons are. So, like, that'd be the correct way to approach that. Like, I don't see of any other possible way. So my values haven't changed. Okay. Like, are these things that you changed your perspective on, like, not really like values that you have?
Every one of the, at least every point that you've made, but in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States, and in fact, I was the tie-breaking.
Dude, let's be clear. You're not answering the fucking question. The question was very specific. Okay, so you have changed not whether or not you are planning right now on this instant to ban fracking, not whether. Like, I guess we should take you at your word that you're not gonna ban fracking. Okay, well, she just asked you a question that's pretty damning of, oh, well, it seems like you might be full of shit. You're gonna have to answer that one pretty, I don't know, that's a big accusation. You have changed your policy positions, but you say your values haven't changed. That kind of implies that, I don't know, you're lying one way or the other. And then her response is, look, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? This is my position now. Dude, you're avoiding a question like that? I don't know, let's be clear. That sounds pretty goddamn incriminating. That you wouldn't fucking answer that. Like, again, that, like, regardless of what your position is now, that doesn't mean that you did or didn't change it. You did change your position. Like, isn't it so straightforward what they're implying? If you don't respond to it, that, like, if you don't give a straightforward answer, that makes you look so fucking bad. How do people get away with that? It's like you could make something up, at the worst just make something up, and it's like, yeah, then you better be good at making shit up. That, like, actually, I don't know, people wouldn't be able to verify that, and it's just all bullshit. But, like, you'd be able to think, like, oh, well, yeah, if I've changed my positions on X, Y, and Z, and I say my values haven't, that's probably gonna come up in the debate. Whether it might. I might as well spend some time just practicing that. What am I gonna say? And then nothing? Just divert this shit, you didn't even think of that? Okay, wow, well, whatever. I mean, thank God there's tenders. Thank God the bar's not very high. I mean, look at this guy. The bar's not very high, dude. This is like, I guess this is unintended. This is just DEI. Natural DEI. This just happened. This just randomly happened. Luck is her fucking DEI. Save.
Vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to...
Dude, like, you can't just have some accusation thrown at you like that. That clearly implies that you're full of shit and just be like, let me be clear, let me attack my opponent. No, that everybody sees through that. I'm high as fuck and I see through that. You're being like, oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. That's not answering the question. This question is important, dude. You can't do that.
Invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on
bullshit. You're just saying stuff. Nobody cares. That's got nothing to do with what they asked you.
foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you...
I don't know, I feel like if you did that, maybe you'd be bragging more about that and Trump wouldn't be the one saying, oh, well, we're gonna do that. I don't know. Is that true? Is what she's saying true? Why wouldn't Joe Biden brag about that? Has he been bragging about it and we just haven't heard it because nobody covers it?
I grew up a middle-class kid, raised by a hardworking
Dude,
mother.
by the way, I wonder what was her infancy like? Is there any chance that Kamala Harris grew up? She was just like me once upon a time. She was just like a average person, just got parents who, I don't know, like have a job just like any other person, and she, I don't know, she wasn't born into wealth. She had a business owner who took care, a small business owner who kind of took care of her. Like, is that, I don't know, how true is that? How small of a business was that?
Who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed.
You're just saying that, like, right after you dodged the fucking question, now you're on something completely unrelated. You're like, guys, I'm sure you can really, like, you probably don't know anything about my background. Why the fuck would anybody know who the fuck Kamala was? Like, I don't know, I wouldn't expect anyone to know that. Oh, well, yeah, just take me at face value when I'm dodging that question. That, dude, I'm just like you. Every single person on the Republican debate stage said that. I even made a compilation. I made a short out of that with, like, some music. Dude, I grew up in a small town. You hear this shit from all of these people. No way that's true. In Ron DeSantis, I was a blue-collar kid. You want to bet, like, yeah, there's just, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people who ended up on that debate stage. Just, like, yeah, just didn't have a lot of money growing up, just was struggling. They made it all the way up here. Boy, they have a fucking story to tell. Are they gonna ever tell that story? That would probably prop their poll numbers up. Oh, no, they're not gonna say that. But, like, you're gonna make us believe that, like, yeah, you grew up. There's, like, average, everybody could relate to me, right? Everybody relate. Time for that. Okay, well, yeah, I care a lot about this issue. Which is why, yeah, I'm just gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna give any position that I have, any policies that I will work on implementing that, go hand in hand with what I'm saying. I'm just gonna say what I'm saying. That's it.
$400 million on a silver platter and then file bankruptcy 6 times?
Yeah, and I'm gonna just be like, yeah, fuck this guy. Okay, we get it. Like, I don't know, you're not setting yourself up too well. Like, she could have done such a much better job. She could have had a decisive fucking victory. Like, she never put any, like, nail to him. She made some, like, decent points, but then, like, Trump just said, yeah, that's bullshit, and she just backed down from it. She didn't, like, continue with it.
Is a value that I bring to my work, to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes.
Okay, so she actually has something to say. Okay.
By the end of my first term. My work that is related to having...
What did she say again? Wait, I think that could be, I'll definitely write this down.
Values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work, to say we are going to...
Yeah, to be fair, that's a very valid thing to bring up. But then let me guess, Trump's... I don't know, I'm not gonna say this shit. I'm supposed to be doing my homework assignment right now.
Work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my...
Okay, that's the point. So, scratch out 3706. Now we're, 44. Let's go back to him.
They got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work, to say we are going to work with the private sector.
So 4416. To whatever. To Kamala says she's gonna work with the private sector. Dude, I was gonna make my last one be on immigration, but it's like, whatever, I don't have to do that.
Sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes.
To increase buying 3 million homes? Is that what she said? What?
I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term.
To increase 3 million homes, to increase buying 3 million homes. Yeah, she corrected herself, but I still have no fucking clue what she said. This is like a Biden moment for her. We're gonna so I think I kind of get what she says. Wait, do I? She's gonna increase buying 3 million homes. Is she gonna put 3 million homes more on the market? Yeah, wait, elaborate?
Term. My work that is related to having a friend when I was in high school who was sexually...
Oh, no, now she's... Dude, what? Dude, I can't even bring that up now because how would I relate this? Like, what she said that she's gonna bring 3 million homes into... Like, they're definitely not gonna be free homes. Like, she's not gonna increase... Like, what would that do? Increase the demand. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with that, whatever. And let's see where this time step ends, because I'm going with that. Fuck it.
My work that is related to having a...
Okay, so right before then.
Homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my...
And did she say 300 million?
My first term.
Wait.
And then filed bankruptcy 6 times. In homes, increased by 3 million homes by the end.
Yeah, 3 million. Okay, not 300 million, 3 million. Okay, that's a big difference. I was thinking, holy shit.
My first term.
She's going to work with the private sector to increase the supply of homes by 3 million. By when?
My work.
Wait. Just one last thing.
In homes, increased by 3 million homes by the end of my first term.
Okay. Oh, for the first term. Oh, interesting. Dude, you know what I would do if I got into, like, the presidency? As for, like, if I was able to be popular, so that's the 44-24. What I would do, clearly, I would run for first term. Look at Obama if he did that. Just run for first term, and then try to set it up so you could just endorse someone who you think is gonna do good for the country. If you think you'd get reelected, you could just drop out and endorse somebody. And, I don't know, if the race is like, okay, well, right now, the country's doing pretty alright. Like, I don't know, if I don't get the person who I want in there, it's not gonna be too... But then, along the line, you could end up having an election with someone like Trump. If you have someone like that in there, you could just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna end it. Like, imagine if Obama could just run right now. Like, when Biden, like, a few months ago, I was saying, holy shit, imagine if Obama just could jump in the race. Like, he'd just end the Trump problem. There'd be no more fucking Trump problem. So, I don't know, I think if I became president, I'd try to set at least one term out. Like, to set as many as I need so that, like, I don't know, I'd also give myself time to prepare for what I would do on another term once I, like, know all that stuff, so that it's not like, oh, well, I don't know, would I, like, get rusty on certain things? I think that's probably a good strategy, being like, well, I'll let go of power for a little while, but that way I could come back at some point. I don't know, there's gotta be a reason why, like, anyway, I haven't seen, I don't think there's a record of anyone ever doing that. Like, I don't know, they run for a first term, they think they could get reelected for a second term, and they choose not to run so that they could run in the future. I mean, I don't even know, apparently it hasn't even been a rule for the majority of the history of the United States that you could not run more than 3 terms. I mean, at least like before FDR, it wasn't a thing. I don't know how much later it came in, but I don't know, whatever, I forget what I said.
My work?
Any fucking viewers, by the way? Still nobody. Okay, there's one viewer. Who the fuck is viewing? Nobody said anything Not even once during the whole course of this.
Fertilization.
Never survive Inflation Reduction Act, which
Okay. Hello? Hello? Wouldn't be on immigration, but it's like, whatever. I don't have to do that.
sector and home building.
Dude, I hate how my voice sounds. I don't know. I don't hear, when I hear my voice, I feel like it doesn't sound that bad. Anything, not even once during the whole... Yeah, dude. I know, it's like, and I swear, whenever I'm being recorded, my voice just starts sounding less good than... Whatever, it's cool.
That is related to having a
Okay, so wait, I started writing things down, then I just, like, no, wait, so... impacts economy how? Okay. Let me see. So how would that... So Kamala says she's going to work with the private sector to increase the supply of homes by 3 million by the end of her first term. Okay, so let me start writing. Wait. Is there a rule, like, if you increase the supply, the cost tends to go down a little bit? I'm gonna put likely, like that has it covered, like that I don't feel like looking back on my economics shit because I'm fucking burnt out of that. I'm just gonna cover my ass, and but then am I gonna lose points if I'm like, therefore likely? I know, I'm gonna reread that after. I'm gonna think. Okay, I'm probably not gonna do whatever. Let me keep writing. Did she say that there's a home shortage? I think she said there was a home shortage. Wait, let me look at my... Yeah, that was the first thing I wrote on my first... So, we have a shortage of housing. That was the very first thing I wrote, so, okay. It's like economics. This class that I'm taking right now. Why the fuck isn't that taught in public school? So that we actually understand more what they're talking about. Like, that's pretty important, right? And everything I've learned so far in, like, economics, that endorses a capitalist society. Why wouldn't you do that and get people more in consensus so that they're less likely to just divulge towards, like, third parties that don't work because they understand how, the economy and the government works more? Like, why the fuck isn't that required? Like, this course I'm taking right now, that's actually important. Like, the economy, that's something that matters to everyone. Everyone's a part of the economy. Like, why wouldn't we have that? Why wouldn't we have that required in fucking school? Like, look at the amount of time. And they even give us homework because we don't have enough time to learn everything that we absolutely don't have to learn, because nothing we learn is actually valuable to anyone in public school, and like at least throughout high school, most of middle school. Shit like this. You couldn't have taken one of your useless fucking courses out of there with all the time that you have throughout all of the years. Just think of that, like 7 hours a day for like around 15 years at least, right? Like around, I don't know, 15 years, that's a bit much. Wait, for like, let's say over 10 years that the public sector, they have to work with kids, teach them whatever they can squeeze within that huge fucking timeline worth of information that'll like equip them for life later on. And they couldn't fucking fit that in because instead they want to teach us how to, I don't know, learn how to speak Spanish because we already know how to speak French. So now let's learn Spanish. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to learn at least 2 foreign languages. So you have to waste your time fucking twice. Like, you couldn't have removed at least one of those. Maybe just removed both of those, even if you don't substitute it with anything. It's literally just more time that you have. Even if you spend that time jerking off, it's still more productive than if you fucking learn goddamn Chinese. Like, when are you gonna go to China? Why would you want to go to China? But, okay, let me just stop speaking. Wait. Wait, I was writing my fucking answer to a question. That's what I was doing. And how significant is 3 million? Like, I don't know, for that to... I probably won't get all the points. I mean, my answer is literally the shortest one by far. It's fucking 4 lines. I have 4 lines explaining what she says and 4 lines saying, like, the impact on the economy. But I feel like that's kind of... It would need more perspective. So by the end of her first term, so that's 4 years. What is the demand of housing in the United States per year? Just give us an overall total number of homes sold. No, not homes sold, the demand. How many people want to buy a house? 7% does not give me a number. Okay, so a portion of that demand. Do you have any idea what is the demand of housing in the United States per year? What is the average? Fuck it, average. And then we just have to multiply that by 4 and just compare that to her 3 million. Yeah, thank fuck for ChatGPT, because Google's not gonna get me fucking anywhere with that. Come on, give me... Okay. Wait, no, give me a raw number, not percentage. Wait. Okay. Like a statistic, that's a... Can I find any of that? Dude, I'm really going far and wide, putting extra effort into this bonus assignment. I mean, it's an important assignment. I mean, how many presidential debates do you get to watch? I didn't even watch the last one, really. Like, I don't think I really gave a shit. I mean, the Biden debate, yeah, I watched it. I was in France, but like... I guess, like the, what was the Biden versus Trump? I remember I watched it once. Wait, so I did. What the fuck am I saying? I don't know. Well, In 2021, 6.12 million homes were sold. That's not even the demand. That's the So that's what's it called? That's not even the quantity demanded. That's the quantity sold. Quantity demanded. That's the amount of people who have it and will put it. Dude, my brain's dysfunctioning. Which was peak year for housing demand. Okay. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, that does a lot. That does a lot. Okay, I mean, if that many homes were sold, 3 million, like that is a lot. Okay, so okay. Okay, let me just make sure with all of that, so. Oh. I don't know why you randomly said, like, by mid-year. Like, that's, I don't know, that's not what I asked, but that's cool, I guess. Wait. Wait, what? In 2023, 4.09 million existing homes were sold. Oh, where are you getting that from? Because over here you said 4.3 millions by the middle of the year. So they sold more by the middle of the year than by the end of the year. I don't know. I gotta ask. I'm curious now. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm right. Oh, thank fuck. I'm not retarded. Okay. Yeah, how? The total sales for the year ended up being low. How? Did these people declare bankruptcy? Did that many people, like, by the end of the year, how? Yeah, that suggests, well, why did you give me that then? What? Holy shit, dude. Am I gonna have to unwrite all of this stuff? Because like, I don't know. Given this shit that I just got right here, I don't know how much I trust, like, any of that anymore. Were those independent? Wait. Wait, first 4 signs. Okay. Oh, you have 2 of them that include 2023. Dude, I'm so good. Now they tell me what sites? Holy shit, that's so... Oh my god. No, I'm gonna have to use that so much. Imagine, like, how much more I could learn if I was like, okay, well, Based on that, now I'm just gonna read the whole paper. Dude, oh my god, I should do that. You never know what life brings you, dude. When I think there's nothing else for me to look up to in life. Holy shit, you... Bing.com? Yeah, let me see that shit. Okay, wait. What part of that did you get from here? I could just control F. Yeah, that's a really, really, really long. Wait. Wait. Million. Let's look up million first. 0 times. Oh, strange. Well, you know what? These had to give like some of the numbers. 6.12? Maybe 5.64? Any of that? No? Not that either. I wrote 5.60. Yeah, that's gotta be the one with 4.3, right? With probably incorrect. Zillow.com. No, that's not a 4.3. Is it any of those? What did you source that? Is it that? Like, none of those? What did you even link me that? What? Do you have that anywhere? What even is this study? What is this? Prospective buyers. What is a prospective buyer? What year is that studied from? Is that the whole thing? 2023 also. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of fucking shit right here. Dude, oh my god, if ChatGPT just has the sites, maybe I should spend more time reading shit like that. Maybe, dude, you know what else cool should have fucking taught us? Hold on, because a lot of these studies, especially the more complex ones where you find like some of the raw data that is like the most first-hand type stuff, like it'll be written especially concerning health and things like that, with so much just notation after it. It's like a different language. Most people, they'd read like, I don't know, like cohorts. So there's this whole like hierarchy of studies, like I don't know, meta-analyses and like peer-reviewed, like I don't know, what was it called? Like reviews of meta-analyses and all, like those things go number one. Then there's gonna be cohorts and like randomized trials, all of that. Like there's a whole hierarchy, and then at the end there's of course like Google. That's yeah, social media. That's like not even really a source, but that goes like under all of them. But yeah, why don't we learn in school how to fucking interpret those things? I mean, Vegan Games knows how to read them. I don't fucking know how to read them. Like, why do I know how to fucking do that? I went to school. It was supposed to do its fucking job, so why don't I know how to do that? Was I not paying attention? Okay. The median prospective buyer reports a household income. Nothing to do. Does this have a title? Results from the Zillow Consumer Housing Trends Report. Why would you have that? From the Zillow Consumer is Zillow like a housing company? Because if you got the results of how many they sold, that wouldn't give a perspective for the entire country, right? There'd just be like that specific company that sells housing. Like how much they sold has nothing to do with how many houses were sold. Yeah, like this sounds from the title like they're saying this is specifically regarding one company. Now let me go look at more of their sources. .com. All of those are .com. I'm kind of disappointed. Okay. So again, I should Do control, okay. 11% next 7 months, hope to spend, it's, again, not a number that's quantity, that's a price. So it is a number. Percentage. Okay. Is that gonna tell me anything? But like, do you just deduce from the percentage? Like, you just know from other sources, like what the population size was at that time, and you're just doing the math for me? Like, am I not gonna find these numbers because they just have the percentages, and then ChatGPT just gives me the number based on the population back then? I mean, shit, I just see percentages. That's all I see. I don't see any numbers right here. Okay, fuck, like, I don't know, like, now I'm wondering whether I want to... How many homes are sold each year? Okay, that's... Again, so how many people are looking to buy a home, and you just Bing search that. Okay, great. Like, again, that's not gonna be reliable because you fell on that one place that'll tell you... Dude, that could help me. That could help me fact check. I could look into the data. Oh, well, that's obviously not reliable because it was... like, considering that specific organization. NerdWallet 2023 home buyers. Is NerdWallet just an outlet? Because again, if they're a company that sells homes, that's not looking good. How many? 2023 data. So that's specifically 2023 data. Oh, we're gonna have to look at that. More than 90% of buyers, sellers have regrets in gridlock housing market. That doesn't sound related, but I mean, okay. We're gonna get to see this. Let's see what do they say. So, the median sales price. So, we have a very specific number. Apparently, this came from them. So, 4.3 million. So, Control F. 4.3. Okay. So, as of May 2023. Oh, holy shit. There's all the numbers. Holy shit, I just found them. So, 2021. So, in 2020, it was 5.64 million. There we go. Now we have the source. This is a blog. Oh my fuck. Numbers of existing homes sold in the United States. Okay, so this doesn't say from a specific company. So, this all came from that. Why was the title in 2023? Did it actually say that? Yeah, it says 2023 data. Well, thank God they got all of that. Wait, where did I find it again? Wait here. Okay. As of May. So that was as of May. That's why they had specifically that one. Because that study was probably released, like, in the middle of 2023. So now I get where that, why ChatGPT said that. So 2022. Wait, what did you say in 2022? You told me 4.03. How did you get that? Did I? Oh my god. No, I'm the retard here. I put 4.03 instead of 5.03. Yeah, 5.03 in 2022. And then 4.3 by... Okay, so now we gotta learn how many how did somebody got it wrong. What's your source for this? Bing.com. And this says 4.8 billion... million in 2023. So this is your source. 4.09 million existing homes were sold. According to this, which says that 4.8 million. Let me see, is there anything about 4.09? No. How about 409 without the dot? No. What the fuck? Okay, so I think maybe that's where the discrepancy comes from. So you had here 4.3 as of May. That's still really weird that it'd be 4.8. Okay. So is that what I should put? Now I'm just... Oh my fuck. So, let's see. I guess I should put that 4.8 million. And there we go. So let me read that now for y'all. For all of y'all. I got 3 now. There's yo, what's up? Message with Trey. Fucking bring that back, bro. We got 2 people. Hey, real talk. David Muir can get it. He fine as fuck. I don't know who that is. Also, he was a W moderator. There's no such thing as a W moderator. You know what's W? Not fucking censoring any speech, dude. Bro, finally we have people in here. This took a while, dude. You want to know how long it took? 5 hours, but y'all are finally in here, dude. I'm so glad you all made it. I mean, you both made it. I mean, like, is this person, is he still here? Probably not. But look, guys, doing the debate. What do you mean you're doing the debate? Who's doing the debate? What? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, let me read out what I put. So, 4416 to 4424. Kamala says she's going to work with the private sector to increase the supply of homes by 3 million by the end of her first term. Impacts economy how? This would increase supply of homes, therefore likely reducing costs a little bit, but it would mostly address the housing shortage by increasing the supply. For perspective, in 2020, 5.64 million homes were sold, 6.12 million in 2021, 5.03 in 2022, and 4.8 million in 2023. Holy fuck, how am I able to read right now without a lisp? And I'm high as fuck too, dude. And now I can get as high as I want because I just finished my homework. All I have to do, which, like, dude, imagine, I did all this. Like, let's not rule out the chance that I just fucking forget to take a picture of that and send it to the teacher. I mean, I'm not gonna do that on screen, right? Like, or would I do that on stream? He also does the 6 o'clock news, the world news. I don't listen to any of that. I have no clue. David Muir. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, do y'all want to join the Discord and, like, talk or whatever? Should I just keep listening to that and reacting to it? Dude, you know what I really want to do? I really want to get, like, just sound bites out of this. Like, not sound... I want to make a compilation of this stream. Of me actually making fucking points. But the thing is, now I'm in school. It's like, that wouldn't even do well. But it's like... I don't know, I can't even, like, try that out. Look, either way, I just realized there's a big reason why I shouldn't do that. That would be a waste of my time. And you want to know why? Like, I realized that's one of my big realizations when I went to France. I was just like, my goal was, like, this, over the summer, I'm gonna realize how to, like, revamp my shit with YouTube. I'm gonna make new strategies. This shit has not worked so far. Like, by the way, I don't think it is gonna work. I think I'm screwed. Like, I don't think I have a fucking future ahead of me. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Pretty pessimistic. There's nothing left but fucking pessimism for me to logically assume, right? From, like, my shitty life. And the course of how it's been going with, like, my character. All that shit, right? But, like, dude, wait. No, I was saying something, and now I have no clue what I was saying. What was I saying? Okay. Is this person... Is he still here? Probably not. Wait. But look, guys, doing the debate. Wait. Didn't even do well, but it's like, I don't know, I can't even, like, try that out. Look, either way, I just realized there's a big reason why I shouldn't do that. That would be a waste of my time. And yeah. So on YouTube, that's what. So I realized, dude, a lot of my ideas, I'll have ideas. Some of them might even do well. Look at my Nina Tuna video. Look at my... Because now dude, whatever. I'm done with my assignment. I can go on to whatever the fuck I want. It's like, look at videos that did well. For example, there was this compilation of Like, so this stuff did this did really well, and actually, like, this got me overnight. Pretty much, this more than doubled my sub count when I released that. But then I looked at the comments on this, and pretty much all of them were just people saying, "Dude, I think Tucker Carlson's wrong. Actually, Russia did everything right. They like Russia's the victim. I'm pro Russia, guys." I was like, holy shit. So firstly, the most important thing is that, like, me making a video like that where I'm just compiling, just basically showing that Cenk Uyghur's a moron, because here's him making a claim about Tucker Carlson, here's Tucker Carlson saying the exact fucking opposite of what Cenk says his position is, and just that over and over again. Like, I'm not even in that video. People, like, if I want to grow a base around me and my channel and my content, it's like, this doesn't help him bring my personality up, but it's like gonna be a huge traffic. Something like that can bring me up, like, fuck ton of people, but then none of these people know who I am. So it's like, it's not growing me an audience in terms of, like, actually growing me an audience. It's just people who are gonna be subscribed to my channel, but they don't even know me. I don't even appear in this. But yeah, they, like, who I was attracting from this, I was like, dude, no, these people are gonna think that I think a certain thing, and it's just like, these people are just gonna click off. Like, and again, I would love to get a bunch of people who just completely disagree with me. I mean, who the fuck's gonna agree with me on most issues? Like, I don't know, I'm pretty, diverse on my fucking issues, but, yeah, I'd be down to fucking try to debate these people, but it's like, I just end up with a fan base full of people who have no fucking common ground with me. So it's like, how would I even be able to develop from that? Dude, these videos were great, by the way. That was good shit. But it's like, let me see a bunch of things that I did. This thing with vegan games. This was gonna be whole huge. I thought this was gonna blow me up. Brought me one single subscriber. Like, I mean, and I put so much into this. I bothered memorizing the whole script. Everything that I said in this was a script that I memorized from start to finish. And by the way, that's the same thing with this video. Like, believe it or not, because I just couldn't get myself to go in sync with the thing. That was really weird. But a lot of my videos that ended up blowing up, like the Nina Turner video, I made fun of Nina Turner, that shit blew up. There's like a few things that I made that actually did well, but it's like, none of this, like, again, if I'm going to try to do something, go with an idea, I think I need to be able to make a series out of it. Like, make a full series. If I can't make a series out of that shit, it's not worth doing. Because then, like, yeah, I might get lucky. This episode might blow up, but then if it does, it's not even like I have a strategy. It's like, I could get lucky, and, like, but all of that work that I'd have built up to get, like, it wouldn't even carry over. So what I need is a strategy. I need to find, like, I need to try to find series ideas and try to find videos that I could just make those just into series and keep doing them. That way, like, if I get lucky and this thing does well, I've had this thing for like a year now. I have a script, and I have 2 scripts for, like, me just shitting on the Bible. I still haven't gotten the motivation to fucking get up and just do that shit. But, yeah, I need to have some like that, such that if it doesn't do well, I release, like, at least 2 episodes so that I can, like, know that it won't do well. And then I just move on. And then, like, if it does do well, it's like, oh, well, thank fuck, I, like, only go with ideas that I can turn into series. Maybe it takes me longer to think of a new video because it has to meet that criteria, but then at least if I get lucky, it's like, it's not all for nothing. It's not just going to increase my base by that amount this time. It's like I can keep producing something that now I know should be expected to do well. But then it's like, so I should definitely not waste my time trying to compile this, even though it's like, oh, the debate. Like, if I said some interesting stuff here, that'd be worth clipping. It'd, like, at the worst, it'd get a bunch of views once. Okay, wow. Well, you know what? Let me just stop going on tangents about my own life. This is very boring. And I'm starting to repeat myself. You hear that? I think I repeated myself a lot in the past few minutes. Okay, anyway. Dude, it's 9:31 p.m. Holy shit. But we're supposed to be having a hurricane. Right now. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing. There's no hurricane.
When I was in high school, who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams.
Dude, I have this big info. Like, I remember at the beginning, I was kind of struggling. I was like, oh shit, I'm just waiting for some that I can write down on paper. Like, oh yeah, no, let me not concentrate on this. I'm supposed to be getting my assignment done. And then I started getting into the flow, just like shit-talking them, and then like, oh well, there's this thing, I'm gonna jot it down. Dude, I'm kind of tempted to go back to the beginning and start like properly criticizing it. But I'm just 45 minutes in, just got another like hour and more to it. And it's 9:30. I should be going to bed right now, but I took my Ritalin, so I'm not going to bed. It's fuck, dude. If I want to do that, I'm not going to think about it right now. I'm probably not going to have time. I'm definitely not going to have time. Wait. Stream chat. By the way, I would love if I could just get people who want to join the Discord and start talking. Like, dude, I would live stream every day. If I could have people in my stream, just like 1 or 2 people who, like, whenever they join, they'd be like, yo, let's hop on Discord, and we just start having a conversation about shit. I mean, dude, I probably would start live streaming way more often if that happened. And then maybe I could get more. I don't know, it's just, hey, edgelord, how full are your sperm jugs? Dude, you're gonna have to tell me what that means. You know what, I don't even fucking need you, dude. I'm gonna find that out by my fucking self. Shut the fuck up. Definition. A jug is North American English. A large container for liquids. The narrow mouth. And typically a stopper or cap. A prison. The fucking prison for my... A woman's breath. Okay, so that's also a jug. Okay. I thought a jug was a... No, that's a mug, actually. Maybe... Okay, so... Oh, wait. That's not... What am I on? Oh. How full are your sperm jugs, your testes, right now? I know they must be big. How would you know how big someone's testicles are? Wouldn't everyone's testicles be kind of the same size? Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know, not that curious. Are different people's testicles of different sizes? Is that real? How full are my sperm jugs? I don't know, dude. I can't check. I bet I have a little bit in there, probably. I mean, they're probably never empty because I know you have the blessed ones. The blessed fucking testicles? Dude, I'm blessed with the worst fucking blessing, dude. I would rather any other blessing.
My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings...
No, what is important is that was challenged, and now you're reiterating, but you still haven't even fucking addressed the question. Like, what is important? Yeah, if that's so important, when it was challenged, maybe you should have refuted that. Motherfucker brought up a pretty good case. It's the only time where she was gonna attack you, and you didn't even bother giving a response, but you're still fucking saying that. You do realize that reminds people that you never fucking answered that question, right? Because, like, how do people not realize that? She was asked front on, and everybody's gonna remember that, because it's like, holy shit, ABC gave her a hard-hitting question. It's the only one they gave her, and this was like really, like, this is a moment. And she didn't answer that, and now she's saying again, like, my values haven't changed. Dude, that doesn't make it, like, I know some people think, yeah, the more you say it, like, eventually it becomes true in the public. Like, maybe that will be true for Trump's narrow base, some of Trump's base. But yeah, like, the more he says that his election was stolen, the more his poll numbers go down, apparently. So it's not that way. So, yeah, I don't know. You fucking bringing that up again, I don't know. That doesn't sound that smart.
Brings values and a perspective.
Dude, I forgot I have weed. Fuck, I could just keep smoking weed. Fuck yeah.
It is about lifting people up.
I have nothing to lose anymore either. Like, I finished my homework. I'm not gonna do a less good job. I think I did pretty good. Should I read the whole thing again to you? So, by the way, if you give a shit, exotic. So, I was asked in economics, my economics class, I have an assignment, which is to watch the presidential debate and list 5 highlights of the debate that I think will affect the economy and explain why. And so this live stream is pretty much me doing that assignment. And I have a page and a no, I have well, you could say 3 pages overall. I have one front and back and then another one. Do you want me to read that shit to you? I mean, I guess. Should I just read it? Does anybody give a shit? Should I do that? Are you AFK? Are you here? Okay, whatever, I'm gonna do that. So 7, does anybody, should I do that? Should I waste my time fucking doing that? Okay, yeah, 7-11 to 7-28. We have a shortage of housing. 6,000 child tax credit. The $6,000 child tax credit is Kamala's proposed solution. Impacts economy how? If she is elected and goes through with this proposition, this will shift the equilibrium price of housing up since there would be a higher demand, so the shortage might worsen in the short term because supply might not rise with higher demand depending on how fast the market can produce new houses. Then 8:15 to 8:34, Trump would supposedly raise taxes on goods by 20% if he got re-elected. Impacts economy how? Middle class families would be expected to pay an extra $4,000 a year, meaning poorer people would buy less goods or rely more on inferior goods. By the way, inferior goods, just for people who don't know what that means, because I didn't know what that means not too long ago. So inferior goods, basically those are things that you would buy as alternatives. I don't know, like if you can't afford the like best things, those are pretty much like hand-me-downs. Like I don't know, if you bought like used shirts, that's an inferior good. If you're apparently if you're taking public transportation rather than taking your car, that's another example of an inferior good. But yeah, stuff like that, like the types of stuff that you'll buy for cheaper, probably less good quality, when like the real deal is too expensive. So back to what I was saying with so Orwell, yeah, I'll just reread that thing. So middle class families would be expected to pay an extra $4,000 a year, meaning poorer people would buy less goods or rely more on inferior goods, creating a surplus in supply of goods, while businesses would, as a result, start producing less goods, possibly leading to higher unemployment from businesses needing less products created. Next, 8:52 to 9:05, Trump says he will increase tariffs on other countries. Impacts economy how? So firstly, this provision is meant to reduce the national debt without having to raise taxes domestically, which would first help our economy by reducing the buildup of interest that accumulates. But this could cause a reduction in demand from other countries of the US's products, since increasing tariffs increases the price, and the law of demand suggests that as prices rise, quantity demanded drops. So we could get less trade benefits from less consumer countries purchasing from the USA. Okay, that's a mouthful. Next, 2241 to 2301. In over 20 states, according to Kamala, there are pretty severe abortion bans which restrict access to abortions for many Americans as a result of the ending of Roe v. Wade, which Trump takes credit for. Impacts economy how? If less pregnant women seeking abortions get to qualify for the procedure, given someone seeking an abortion does not intend to and is probably unprepared to raise and properly care for a child, we expect for these women to be greatly hurt economically as they now have to spend. Yeah, that was when I was just starting to smoke that weed, bro. I wrote it on as they now have to spend a lot more than they had planned, have to put a lot more effort and time into raising that child, this should not only increase poverty, but also set these children up to far less opportunities than most people, since their parents, as opposed to most parents, were unwilling, unprepared, and unmotivated to take on the endeavors and responsibilities that come with raising a kid. These parents are going to have less time to spend with their kids, as they're going to become poorer than they expected and perhaps have to take on a side job. They'll likely be less devoted to their kid's future since they didn't want a kid, and as a result, the kid will likely not get the resources and upbringing they would need to maximize their contribution to the economy later in life. Then 4416 to 4424. Kamala says she's going to work with the private sector to increase the supply of homes by 3 million by the end of her first term. Impacts the economy how? This would increase the supply of homes, therefore likely reducing costs a little bit, but it would mostly address the housing shortage by increasing the supply. Wait, did that make sense, what I wrote? This would increase supply of homes, therefore likely reducing costs a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to like increase the supply, yeah, that's what, okay, yeah, for perspective, in 2020, 5.64 million homes were sold, 6.12 million in 2021, 5.03 in 2022, and 4.8 million in 2023. I really hope that 4.8 million is accurate, by the way. It's like, I don't know, I can't be expected to link my fucking source, like, right here. By the way, let's just take a moment to appreciate this fucking live stream that I had yesterday. I don't even think it was that, like, long, right? Let me find it. It was, how long was I live for? By the way, it's probably because of, I just put music on there. I was live for 4 hours and 8 minutes. You want to know what that thing was? That was literally just a timer, a countdown. That's literally all that was. And it went on for like 2 hours and a half. And then there was just the timer ringing for the rest of the 4 hours. That got more fucking views by far than this live stream that's already been going on for more than 5 hours. Great fucking shit, dude. This is fucked. Do you want to gang rape some black girls with you? No, I don't want to do that. And black girls not really my thing. Okay. Since you carry so much fluid in them, they must be cute. How do you know there's a compressor? Do you know with a compressed air? I don't think that's a great example, dude. I could have so much fluid inside such a small amount of space. It's called concentrated. You have no idea how much cum I could maybe fit into the grain of sand. You just gotta squeeze it more, and then it just, when you unsqueeze it, when you let it out, it just like automatically fucking like for like what's it called? It just jumps out because it's being unsquished, right? So no, I'm not really interested in that. Sorry. True. What's true? Okay. Let's see this.
And not beating people.
Dude, I love this shit. This reminds me of my stream chat from when I was 15 to when I was 18. By the way, this is the only person. You know what sucks? Like, I always have, I typically have at least one person who will just be there for all of my streams. But it'll be, only, not every single stream, and it'll take a while for them to come in. And it's like, well, that's someone I get to interact with, but every time they're gonna end up leaving. Like, dude, any fans that I have right now who are, pretty active, no way in 3 months even am I still gonna be having the same people sticking around. Yeah, no way. And it sucks because I can get to have build up an audience of one person who's kind of sometimes being there, but it's by the time that I get someone else, whatever that one person I got, they'll have moved on to somebody else. But let's keep seeing this shit.
Down and name calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to
and you can very well, what do you so someone who you disagree with, well, it's very common for people to think, oh well, you know why they are just they differ in their policy agenda so much from me when I clearly want what's best for the people. Oh well, either these people don't know what they're talking about, or I think they know exactly what they're doing. They don't actually give a shit. They're just faking all of what they're saying. They're just playing a character so that they can have more money, fame, and power. All that dirty shit, dude. So a lot of people think that. Okay, so if you again, it's fair to say what politicians do can impact so many people that it can, like, as a politician on a day-to-day basis, just with your decisions, you could fucking kill people. And by the way, if you end up killing people, say with a military strike, you probably won't face consequences, even if it was like pretty much murder what you did. It's like, yeah, you're just not gonna face. So it's like, yeah, people have a reason to be very mad if you did a bad job as president. So, I don't know, if insults belong anywhere, I think it's very fair to insult a president if they did a bad job. Because if a president of anybody did a bad job, that'll just hurt a lot of people. And a lot of people are obviously and justifiably going to be very angry at that. So, then, like, if you want to have a president who's going to accurately reflect what the people think. Oh, well, if the president really fucked up, well, of course you should insult them. Imagine, like, how many people might have lost their lives to a president fucking up. Like, that deserves at least an insult. And it's like, again, if you can't fucking handle that, just fucking go back to kindergarten, motherfucker. Go back to school. I don't know what to tell you. This is not a job for everyone. But it's like, yeah, when you throw an insult, you should always have, like, you can't just throw an insult and that's your argument. You should put the argument and then at the end, so like, yeah, well, that's what I think based on that. Yeah, I think that you're a fucking dipshit. I think it's very fair to say that to a president, concerning, like, just how important the things are. And it, again, it's not necessarily justified. Maybe the president thought he was doing the right thing. He honestly tried his best and he was just incompetent. Maybe he didn't deserve to have that insult hurled at him. Who fucking cares? Like, that's part of the job. If you're gonna go up there, it's like, you can, oh, insults, those are really the problem. No, the insults are like being thrown again. It's like you have to say, you don't have to say, oh, well, the insults are the problem. The lack of, like, actual contents, the lack of substantive criticisms that comes with the insult, that's the problem. You're not actually, like, if you're substituting arguments with insults, that's where you adding insults, those have a place. Like, of course, if the president fucked up big time and you want to reflect what the country thinks, you should insult them if, like, this fucked up and fucked over a lot of people. If you think someone's lying, like, should you be nice to them and not insult them? No, you should bring up how they're lying, the proof that they're lying, how, like, I could have done it. I'm pretty sure within the scope of this live stream, I did that to Trump a decent bit of times. Just, oh, well, this thing you're saying doesn't even make sense. Oh, well, you said this earlier, you said that. What the fuck is going on here? You could end that by being like, you're a fucking lying retard, you know? That you're so fucking retarded that you can't even just make lies that I can't debunk without having to at least know a little bit of what I'm talking about. I don't have to know, I don't have to assume that my public knows fucking anything. I don't have to assume that the audience has any fucking clue of what's going on. I can just debunk you with logic. Everybody will agree because there's no room to disagree. There's no facts that even are present. And, like, all the time when she had the opportunity to do that, again, if you have the opportunity to do that, you definitely want to do that, because then, like, they'll have no facts to stand on, that they could just be like, just bring up a false set of facts, and it's like, oh, well, that's not true, but it's like, he said it, so it's like, people are gonna believe that it's true, even if I say that's not true, and bring up my set of facts, that, like, they're just gonna say, like, those things, you want to bring them up.
Be that president.
President Trump, your
Well,
response?
first of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars. Many.
By the way, is his father still alive? I mean, I doubt it. Would he have anybody who could... I don't know, if his father gave him $1 million... would there be records showing how much he really got? I mean, Kamala said 400 or 300 million, so like she definitely seems to know. I mean, if she says that number, it's gotta come from somewhere, right? Okay, whatever.
Many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have
Yeah,
to talk.
how did you do that? If you want America to flourish, maybe you should tell us your secret. How did you fucking do that? Tell us how to turn $100 into $1 million. Why don't you fucking tell us that? Like that they like at the worst that it just bring more competition into the fucking like landfill, right? Like it's not gonna fuck up the economy. Bringing in more competition will not fuck up the economy. That's fucking retarded. So how about you tell us how you did that? Like that everybody can start using your strategy, and then like the most competent people within your strategy will just rise to the top. It's just, why wouldn't you do that?
About that.
Huh?
Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that
Yeah,
stuff
isn't that,
up.
like, she's been against her defunding the police. What, are you saying that now she is for defunding the police? Like, what is that about? When is she being against and for defunding the police? What is that about?
Very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now, if you don't mind, please.
Dude, yeah, I think that's very fair. Someone just says some dumb shit about you, like, I don't know, I think if Kamala Harris says, oh, you raped someone, and Trump's like, yeah, no, and then he just stops talking, that's like, yeah, what were you supposed to say? Just sit there and just smile like that? That's what you were supposed to do? Motherfucker says, you were for defunding the police. Complete bullshit. She says, no, that's not true. He just fucking has his tantrum. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Do you know whose turn it is right now? Do you want me to remind you? Do you want that shit? I don't like being interrupted, motherfucker. I now I forgot what I'm saying. Fucking thank you so much. You want to let me speak now? Do you want to fucking you dumb bitch? Like okay, dude, great.
Does that sound familiar? She went out.
Oh, she fucking... He just said stop interrupting and she fucking did it again. Dude, talking about disrespectful. Dude, women, they're all fucking like that, aren't they? Okay, by the way, that's a fucking joke. YouTube don't... Wait, YouTube wouldn't take me down for saying that. I'm subscribed to this guy with 100,000 subscribers because I'm hoping to make fun of him again someday. Terry Joel Jr. Like, his whole fucking thing... Wait, let me look at my notifications. The latest video from that guy. Let me, holy shit, I gotta... What was Terry Joel's... What makes a No, I want his latest video. What is this? Women will use your impatience and thirst against you when dating. Yeah, the guy who, like, every one of his titles is like this. Yeah, I think I'm fine if I want to say sexist shit. If I want to make a sexist joke, it doesn't matter. I don't even have to say, like, yeah, there's obviously a joke. Dude, YouTube seems to... Okay, dude, you better not say anything that sounds, I don't know, racist. Even if you say it's a joke, you better not do that. But then, like, yeah, if you want to say the most sexist shit, yeah, they're so inconsistent with that. Like, yeah, they'll just terminate your channel for just... Like, just dumb stuff. They could terminate your channel for just... Okay, dude, oh my god, I'm saying the same shit over and over again. I just said that 3 times, my god. Yeah, I think that's pretty weird that they do. I mean, again, I don't think any of these channels should be taken down. I think if you want to even incite violence, I think, like, that's a really stupid thing, but you should get to do it. But, yeah, that's pretty inconsistent, and now I said that, like, 5 times. Great.
Don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
Wait, don't lie. Wait, okay, so let's go back to this because now I want to see this. Wait, let me see. Did you say anything to me? I suspect you are the one who was eating the dogs in Springfield. Okay, bring the evidence. Dude, Yeah, that's fucking dope. Dude, he should have just called her the N-word or something. He should have done that. Okay, why do you? By the way, are you actually a girl? I'm wondering, what do you even look like? Like, I wonder, this person's probably 13. I'm taking a wild guess that this person's 13. I suspect you are the one who was eating the dogs. Dude, yeah, I need evidence for that.
Very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's
You know what, I'm fucking vegan, I don't do that shit.
laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota,
Yeah, dude, you said 12 or 13 or 14 policies. For example, she was big on defunding the police. Okay, let's hear that. That's like a bunch of shit. Let's see what so that's him explaining what he's about to lay out. What is he about to lay out? How many facts is he about to lay out?
She went out. Wait a minute, I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
Wait, there's what sound familiar? And now you're asking him. You're asking her a question.
She went out. She went out in Minnesota.
Just fucking, you know, why am I just looking to the side imitating him like my fucking webcam's on? Dude, no.
And wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did.
Dude, she raised the money, am I right, to get him out of jail. She was the vice president, right? I'm pretty sure. When was the Minneapolis stuff? Minneapolis. Wait, let me see. What were they saying exactly? Wait. I'm investigating this shit now.
That killed people, that burned down Minneapolis.
When... where people burn things down, I'm not gonna write down because... I'm just gonna write that. Let's see if they have an answer. In 22, okay, yeah, I was right. This took place under Joe Biden's presidency, meaning Vice President Harris. So you're saying that Vice President Harris raised this whole... okay, President Trump is talking about the George Floyd riots. Yeah, so my point is, he's saying that she raised money to have these people taken out of prison. When she's the vice president, she could ask the president to just pardon them. Like, she's the second in chief. Like, if the president dies, she becomes automatically the president. And this is, like, Joe Biden chose her. I'm pretty sure if she wanted to get people pardoned, he could literally do that by just signing a piece of paper. She went out of her way to, like, make a petition? What did he say? To, like, raise the money, try to, like, do this whole fundraiser to get these people out of prison? When, like, she was handpicked by the guy who could just, like, do that by just writing a thing on a piece of paper, just pardon those people. She had to do a fundraiser to get these people out of jail when she had the ear of the person who could just... oh my god, this is so dumb. Like, aren't you gonna bring that up? Like, aren't you gonna take advantage of how stupid he... like, you're gonna act like, oh, I'm not an ableist now, I don't do that. You're bullshit, dude. Be an ableist. Do that shit. Take advantage of how dumb he is. Point out how, oh, you just said that? Well, I don't have to bring up facts, and that's good. Why wouldn't I want to make this argument since I don't have to bring up the facts? Nobody has to contest the facts. There's no possibility, no shadow of a doubt that I'm just, like, cherry-picking research or making shit up and just pulling things out of my ass. So it's like, that's a freebie. Like, nobody can contest that. You don't need education, like, because people often think, like, oh, well, based on what they hear, they'll be like, oh, well, I know that. And so they'll go one way or another. I don't know, if they lean more right, they might have heard stuff and be like, oh, well, I know what she's saying is bullshit. I'm not even gonna look it up to, like, but, yeah, if you do that stuff, that just helps you a lot, because nobody could really argue with the legitimacy of your claim. Your claim isn't dependent on, like, facts that could or could not be made up by you. Again, like, why wouldn't you bring up stuff like this? When he accuses you of something, especially he's making an accusation towards you. If you can, this doesn't even make sense on its face. Like, you would want to bring that up before you bring up any facts.
She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail.
Dude, that's when you had the, okay, give me an example of someone who, has killed people in those riots, who has taken a life in those riots, who I raised the money to help have them taken out of prison. What is she gonna do? Like, raise money so that they can have lawyers? Again, she can have that. Now, she could be like, oh, well, maybe I wouldn't want them pardoned. I'd want just the law to go into, so I want to have them have good lawyers. Do you need to do a fundraiser? Again, you're the vice president of the United States. If you want good lawyers, you could just recommend good lawyers to them, and they'll probably do it just because you're the vice president and you asked for it. Like, they'd probably just do that as a favor.
She did.
Like, you're literally, you were like a prosecutor turned vice president who's now about to become the president. Like, no way you had to raise the money for that.
That nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a
what is
radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish one thing so important, in my opinion. So
it's just like the biggest tangent of bullshit, and it's like when you hear him say that, I don't know what I would do. I would probably have taken my edible and not smoked weed before then, and I would just meme him. I would find a way to cleverly meme him and just say some just as ridiculous, and then just start bringing up, hey, how dude, let's go back to the fucking criminal shit. Just bring up some very important point. Just meme him. Like, wouldn't that be great? Like, the guy's just being an asshole to you, and you just start memeing him. You do, like, yeah, what Destiny so, okay, dude, do you know who the leader of fucking France is right now? Do you even know who that is? I bet you do. Do you know who the leader of Mexico is? You probably don't know who that fucking is. Do you know that?
The oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go.
So it's like the head question. The number one, if I got to ask Trump anything, can you think of a single thing that you've ever done wrong throughout the course of your presidency? Is there anything that you regret doing that, like, you can say, I'm not gonna shift the blame. There was definitely blame that rightfully belongs with me. Because if he can't admit that he has done a single thing wrong, that he has made a single mistake, that he can't just redirect the blame, and it's like he has none of the blame on him throughout that whole term. Like, you were president for 4 years, and you don't think that you have made a single mistake. There's not a single thing that you regret doing, that you think, oh, had I done things differently, like, I should have known I made a mistake there. It's like, if you can actually say, no, I can't think of a single thing that I did wrong and regret, when you have such an important job and there are so many possibilities to make mistakes, it's like, there's clearly something wrong. That should bring a huge red flag. Like, okay, now we have it confirmed. Like, he thinks he's God. And then she could ask, so, do you think you're God? Okay, you don't think you can do anything wrong. So, like, you think you're that one sinless human being? Do you think you're the reincarnation of Jesus Christ? How do you think you compare in character to Jesus Christ. What do you think Jesus Christ thinks of you? Do you think the two of you compare at all? Because, like, I don't know, my intuition, I don't know why, I really get this intuition that despite him being, like, you know, one of the top 2 candidates for president, he is in the general election, despite him, like, he would say anything he could to get elected, even if it's complete bullshit. My intuition tells me he would just bite the bullet on both of those, and he would end up comparing himself to Jesus. Like, if you, I don't know, if you set it up for him, if you baited him into saying that, there's no way it'd be that hard to bait Donald Trump into pretty much saying that he's a god, or that he was chosen by God. If you get him to say that on the presidential fucking debate stage, do you know how big of a fucking W you've just taken? It's like, she should have thought of that, especially like with how he works. He's a very special boy, and his brain works in a very special way. You could pick up on a lot of things and kind of have even your intuition. I mean, I'm not even a psychologist. I'm fucking retarded. Like, it'd be like, oh yeah, I definitely think if you asked him a question that, like, he's been very consistent. He's never apologized for anything. He's never admitted to having done anything wrong, having any wrongdoing of any kind. He's never admitted. He says that everything he's ever done is perfect. And he'll use that, like, he'll defend such insane stuff and say, actually, that was perfect, when there's all the evidence. So it's like, no, why wouldn't he? Like, I don't think it would fit with him to say, yeah, actually, I think I did do things wrong, like things that were entirely my fault. Maybe, like, even if there was blame to go in other places, it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. If I had done things differently, the way I should have done them, like, things would have been a lot better. I don't know, dude, holy shit, there we go, and here I go again. I just said the same thing, like, at least 3 times, wow.
To where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about
5 times, 4 times, 5 times.
3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling.
Wait, what did they get up to? This is the me smoking weed, then this happens.
5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher.
4 or 5 times of what?
When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up.
Started getting rid of what? Oh shit, I have to go down even
before. When they took over.
Wait.
So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys.
I'm pretty sure that in gasoline, until, like, that's why they called it the Putin price hike. You do realize that Putin didn't invade Russia. Wow. Putin didn't invade Ukraine on day 1. That happened, that wasn't late into Biden's presidency. I think it was, like, at least a year, was it? It was, like, at least, at the very, very least, half a year. When did, wait, how long? Bitch. Please give me an exact answer. Please, 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 please. Okay. So over a whole year. Holy shit, over a whole year. Yeah, they called it the Putin price hikes. With inflation, where, like, everyone started talking about the gas prices. That didn't come until a full fucking year after he was in office. Like, what did he fucking say again?
Liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day 1. Just to finish one thing so important, in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going.
They started getting rid of it.
Up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have.
Okay, immediately. They immediately let. Okay. Well, again, you can agree, disagree, but the fact of the matter is they were calling this the Putin price hikes. Why? Because, like, a big part of the explanation for inflation, the right was mostly going with they printed too much money, and yeah, like, that's how inflation works. You print too much money, then it devalues the money because you have more of it. Which, yeah, that completely makes sense. But the Democrats were mostly going with, yeah, it's both COVID, but also Putin. Putin is fucking driving that. But it really started with Putin. They were like, oh, well, there's already COVID and now Putin. Like, that's what's, like, together, that's just triggering an inflation. So immediately, that's already fucking, like, retard shit. That's not consistent. Kneel on that monkey? Hell yeah. It's a reincarnation of Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't know. Reincarnation, when you get reincarnated, aren't you, like, not too far from the original person? I don't know. I don't really feel like Jesus Christ. I don't think I resemble him in a lot of ways. I would have done things very differently. I would boycott God, dude, because God does, according to the Bible, a lot of bad things, such as they're just giving us anarchy. That's the best thing he could give us. We have to make our whole government. Well, he could make the perfect fucking thing, the perfect substitute. We have to work so hard to get a government that will only be so good. But yeah, he could make everything fucking perfect, but we have to pay for what back then, all the way back then, to the first human, what they did. This is worse than, like, let's just fucking get what upon, like, everybody will have to die. Before that wasn't the case, now everybody will die. You can't get worse of a punishment than that. Imagine, like, we're gonna execute all fucking white people after they reach the, you know, we're not gonna allow white people to vote, because you know what, back then, these fucking dirty whites, dude, let me tell you what they did, dude. Slavery. Okay, this is worse than that. It goes even further in the past. It doesn't matter where it is in the past. It's so far. It's like, yeah, okay, it's the equivalent of that, right? And that's pretty bad, right? Imagine if you did that. Just white people don't get to vote because, well, that's pretty much what Jesus did. Okay, that's pretty much what, I mean, his father, God, that he's one and the same with. That's what God fucking did, okay? I mean, I don't know, if I was his son, I'd, like, have a talk with him about that. I don't know. Did they have a talk and, like, God's pretty convincing. Did he convince him? I don't think he'd convince me, but, I mean, whatever, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I haven't had the chance. Well, maybe you could do that right now, dude. I tried talking to him. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I tried that, just because I was bored when I was maybe, like, 7 or 8. And I, like, my friends, they were like, you gotta try that. Like, my friends from, like, Chi Alpha, which is, like, pretty much, like, a religious organization. They're just the best people over there, though. But, yeah, they were like, you gotta try it again, speak to God. And I was like, fuck it, dude, let me try. I've gotten better to do. Let me fucking try that again. Let me speak to God. Dude, I got no reply. What if I'll ask him next time, why do you do, whatever I said on stream, why do you do that? Could you remind me of what I said? And he won't answer, dude, again. And then you have to enter heaven, you have to believe in him. That's the #1 requirement. Like, right at the beginning, front page, right? If I remember well. Oh, well, you have to believe. Well, I don't know. He's not really making it easy for us to believe. He's literally given us proof that he's not real. Like, oh, you gotta talk to him, you gotta... Oh, but he doesn't fucking answer. Like, he's not there, he's not listening. Like... And any thing that could resemble, oh, God fucking heard me, like, unless he's gonna go out of his way to make something supernatural happen, which, like, we'd have in studies, would have observed that at least once. If maybe God would make it so that all of the equipment doesn't work, it's just not captured on camera, because the magic, ooh, wait, but, dude, oh my God, I'm going on a schizophrenic fucking tangent, but, yeah, like, yeah, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, no. Oh no, guys, I'm lost. What? Equipment doesn't work. Okay, my just not captured on camera because the magic. Do that? Could you remind me of what I said? And he won't answer, dude, again. And then you have to enter heaven, you have to believe in him. That's the #1 requirement. Like right at the beginning, front page, right? If I remember. Dude, okay, whatever. Was it that important what I was saying? Well, oh, well, you have to believe. Well, dude, where I am right now with my mic, I sound perfect. Okay, you see me right here? That's actually a perfect fucking angle. Maybe I should speak more like this. Right here, that's pretty good. I don't know, I sound... I don't know, he's not really making it easy for us to believe. He's literally... I don't know, I don't sound like... I don't know, I'm... Like I have fucking AIDS in my mouth. That... Kind of, right? I think I sound kinda alright. Right? Yeah. Dude, I'm so fucking autistic, dude. I'm gonna... Fuck off. Let's... He didn't reply because you are... Quite literally. Yeah, dude, so if I speak to God, shouldn't he fucking tell me something? I pray to you every night, my Lord and Savior. I love you, my Father God. Hell yeah, is the hurricane there yet? By the way, no, I made it go away. Dude, Jesus, I won't die. Nothing's gonna happen. I literally made it go away, dude. Donald Trump might not admit that he's God, but you know what? I can't lie, and you pretty much asked me, so there you go. I gave you the answer. I never fucking lied. I love how that's also a character of Jesus. Like, he can't lie. God can't lie. Like, okay, isn't that I guess he should then explain, but I don't know. Is that even that great of a virtue? I don't think it's the number, like, in general, trying not to lie, like, that's a good thing, but, it's not even, like, lying is inherently immoral. Like, there are just so many circumstances you can bring up, like, they made such a big thing of honesty, oh, you can't lie. Even if they tell you, oh, if you believe in Jesus, if you say so, you're gonna fucking get, like, you still have to... Like, choose, oh yeah, I'll get eaten by the lion, but I won't say that I don't believe in Jesus just to make you happy and then keep worshipping him. And it's like, Jesus, that's how important honesty is. Okay, that's how important affirming your faith, well, maybe that, whatever, right? Okay. What, like, why is it that you can find so many circumstances where, I don't know, people are just gonna try to, like, get you in trouble, like, the stupidest shit, I don't know, people, like, you're a little child, and, no, you're about to get in trouble for the dumbest fucking stuff. It's like, you don't deserve to get in trouble for this. This is just retarded that there even is this rule, and it's super inconvenient, and it just makes no sense. Like, and the people making the rule, they aren't even fucked to explain to you why they have that rule, why that they don't even respect you enough to tell you why you should fucking obey them. Like, how are you even going to learn, firstly, if you're, like, that's the whole point of educating someone. If you're going to, like, raise them to know, like, you have to tell them why you're fucking giving them orders. Otherwise, they have no fucking reason to take them. But then you have power over them. So, like, adults, they'll just have power over you. They'll just punish you for the dumbest shit. Like, a lot of the time, you have to just lie, either to save yourself from trouble, or maybe to save a friend from trouble. A lot of the time, people ask you questions that it's like, well, you shouldn't be fucking asking me that, because I have a, like, this concern. And then if you answer anything other than just a lie, like, it'll be a yes or no question, and you have to say, of course not, for example, and it's like, I don't know, did you have sex with this woman, for example, a question like that. It's like, that's none of your fucking business. What the fuck are you, like, who the fuck do you think you are, dipshit? I don't have to... But if you say that, that kinda makes you sound guilty, or you can't really say that. So there are so many, like, instances where people will just ask you a question that, like, the answer you should have every right to keep to yourself, and you might often have every reason to want to keep that to yourself. Not even because you think you did something wrong and you have some to reproach yourself, but because you know the other person will make a big deal out of it, and that's probably why they're asking you. And it's like, you just don't need that shit. Like, why would you but like, you know, they're just gonna shit talk you and you don't even deserve it. Like, it's just dumbass shit. And a lot of the time when you're a kid, like, you don't even get to defend yourself because like someone could just throw bullshit at you, literally misquote you, just make shit up and scold you for it. Like, you better not say anything to them back because then they'll just fucking punish you. You better just like shut up and apologize even though the person's just fucking lying about what you just did. Like, a lot of the time there'll be stuff like that and it's like you have to fucking lie to please them and just try to go by your life with as much liberty. Like, you have to lie to them sometimes. And it's very much justified. And like, anytime if someone, I don't care how old you are, if someone's gonna give you orders, unless you're too young to even be able to understand language and understand the justification, if you can only understand yes or no. But like, I don't know, beyond age 5, like, you're gonna tell someone no. If they ask you why, you have to give them an answer. Otherwise, they have no fucking, like, on what grounds should they fucking follow your orders if you can't even be fucked to give them a reason? So like, a bunch of different scenarios where it's completely reasonable to lie. There could also be, well, those are called white lies, where it's like, it's just for the greater good that everyone believes that X and Y, even if it's not true. I don't know, I think those are worse. I think telling a kid that Santa Claus is real, for example, so that they'll end up like growing up to just look up to that person and be like, oh, there's this guy who's always watching, it's Santa Claus. Like, I thought that for a long time, and it turns out, no, there's no one watching. Santa Claus isn't watching. He doesn't know me, nothing. There's no such person who I, like, saw as a, like, dream character. This person's real. Holy shit, how amazing is that someone like that exists? Well, no, all of it's just made up. Like, I think lying about something like that is way worse than, like, the typical shit that, like, you'll be caught for, oh, well, you fucking lied. Can you believe that? And there'll be a lot of times that, like, I don't know, I'm guessing people who have a sex life, they probably have examples of, I don't know, aren't girls or guys constantly asking you, like, oh, are you fucking messaging someone? Like, imagine having just nothing better to do with your time than just thinking about whether or not your girlfriend's just in bed with someone else right now. Like, you couldn't have something better to do than just question their fucking private lives, right? Like, that's none of your fucking business anyway. But it's like, yeah, maybe you fucking texted someone, and like, there'll be people I've heard, I don't know, I'm not a very social person, but I've picked up on enough of like other people talking to know that this is a pretty common thing where, like, if a girl hears that, yeah, thank God, like, now it's my ex-girlfriend, I made the whole rant on Twitter, but yeah, she never asked to see my texts, I would never have shown, like, it's just, no, I would never show someone my fucking private DMs if they ask. Doesn't matter who you are, no, not gonna happen. But apparently a lot of guys, they'll be like, okay, you can see that. But then like, if you just messaged a girl, you know how you could be friends with girls, and you can also be like boyfriends with girls? Those are two separate things. Apparently there's gonna be some really weird paranoid people who, again, they have nothing better to do than worry about whether you're also happy with someone else at the same time, because then they feel less special because their ego is all that fucking counts in their relationship, right? But like, there'll be people who are gonna be like that, who are just, if they even oh, well, you talked to this person, what, you fucking messaged this person, like, and just based on that, it doesn't even matter what happens next. Like, they'll do, no, I know something's going on, some fishy's going on. No, you fucking message that person and they'll just start being mad at you. But you know, like, that's, like, if you show them that, they'll start being paranoid and shit. Even if, like, it's not justified. Like, in cases where you clearly know, oh, well, if I tell this person the truth, they'll just get pissed off for no reason. And I know that there's no reason for them to get pissed off. Like, can't anybody who's watching the stream or isn't watching the stream, can't you relate that this is something fucking common? Where, like, that, like, when you lie, isn't that probably the most common, like, a reason for you to lie? That, like, people would unnecessarily get in trouble if you didn't. Someone could be you, could be someone else. Like, that's probably the case. Isn't that so... Okay, is the hurricane there yet? So yeah, the whole point of that is, why the fuck is lying? Why the fuck is being honest, I mean, considered such a virtuous quality? It's like, it super depends just so much. There's just so many instances where people will just push you into a place where you just have to fucking lie. It's just, people have certain expectations of you, they'll try to hold you to certain standards. And you just have a different, you have a different fucking agenda. You just have your own fucking, like, interest in mind. And yeah, some people will just try to hold you accountable by trying to get you to say something that'll put you in a bad light. And you know, like, yeah, this on its face makes me look bad. And if I say that, that's probably what politicians think a lot of the time. It's like, when they just lie about something, they're like, well, I could explain this, but if I even admitted to, that's why this person asked this question, because if I even admitted to this, it's like, I can say I can explain and then explain everything, but by that point, it's already too late. Like, nobody cares about what I say after I can explain. Like, no, you fucking can't. We won't listen. I don't know. It's like, even with that, I think it'd be completely reasonable for politicians to lie about certain things. We can't lose our Lord and Savior to come stupid storm. Dude, that storm, I don't know where the storm is. I'm just getting days off. That's like really all this storm is, just days off for me. Thank you. Well, you're so welcome for I don't know what, but you are.
It would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline.
Oh.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it. Like, it used to cost millions to advertise on TV, and now, because of streaming...
Yeah, you could just, there are so many different TVs, so many people live streaming on so many different things, so it's like, yeah, you could just pay so much less to have your shit advertised on something that so many less people are gonna see. Like, isn't that fucking nuts? Yeah, I know, right?
Day one.
Maybe you should explain why that happens.
Just to finish, one thing so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead, we'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar.
So they're pretty much doing that to get to have something on Trump like, hey, we're not doing too bad right now. And it's like, oh, but motherfucker, that's because you're copying me. Dude, I feel like something like that, were to be true, would have a very easy, like, receipts that you could bring up. Like, I don't know exactly how it happened, just the policy, how it resembles your agenda and your policies.
Where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take...
Wait, really? Since when? Okay, that's cool.
400, 500 acres of desert
President
soil.
Trump, we have a
These
lot
are
of
not good
issues
things
that
for
we
the
have to get
environment,
to.
as
We're
she
out of time.
understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of...
Dude, in 56 days, I thought that the votes had already started being counted. Like, what's up with that? Didn't they say that, like, in this very debate at some other point? I don't know, whatever.
Power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered peacefully and
Dude, by the way, that's when Kamala just follows up with, by the way, is there anything at all that you regret over the course of those 4 years? And it's like, If it doesn't hit people, maybe you just lay it out in layman's terms, but it's like, that should be so obvious. If someone says, yeah, I was president for 4 years, and I can't think of a single thing that, like, I was in the wrong, and this I really regret because it had some pretty bad... It's like, if you're gonna say you didn't fuck up a single time, that raises so many red flags that you're just not self-conscious. Like, you just... not self-conscious. You're not self-aware. You don't have standards for yourself. Just anything you do is good by definition. It's like everyone sort of has the intuitive understanding of that. Anybody who dislikes Trump kind of has that intuitive feel, but it's like only for people who dislike Trump. They kind of, as they get to know him, they'll feel like, yeah, he just kind of, what was I saying? Yeah, he just kind of like wait.
But it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said...
Yeah, I was on that. Dude, I believe whatever I was about to say, I've already said it at least once during the course of this live stream. Okay.
A thing that isn't covered peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace.
By the way, apparently, so 5 people died, but the details seem very... And again, like, if these people were killed by the mob, do we have videos of all of them being killed by the mob? I think there was, like, 1 or 2 that it was, like, clear-cut they were actually, like, injured. Maybe it was an accident. I don't remember well either, but there might have been plausible, like, I mean, the person meant to do violence, but he maybe didn't mean to kill him. I think it had something to do with, like, a post. Somebody, like, I don't know, threw a post over... I don't know, someone was hit with something, and he ended up dying. But apparently there was, like, heart attacks after the January, like, hours after the thing. Which, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember anybody bringing up, yes, people were killed, so... Maybe it's like, it kind of depends the way, like, I don't know.
But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly.
But I say either way, you can say, nobody, and something else that she's gonna fail to mention that's like, kind of brings things into perspective. While he was still not telling them to, which I think this happened before Trump told them to go home, they had the guillotine. They were, like, chanting, "Hang Mike Pence." These people had this huge ass... Where the fuck did they even get that? Like, Trump said go to the Capitol, and within, what, like 24 hours, not even, I'm guessing, they just fucking showed up with that whole thing. Like, did they steal it from somewhere? Did one of his fans just have a fucking giant guillotine? Did they steal it from a museum? Did they fucking... How did they build it? And did someone, like, chop wood really fast and just craft it into a fucking crafting table? How do they do that shit? How did they... They just went through with the guillotine. Like, dude, nobody was killed. Dude, they were trying to hang Mike Pence. Like, how the fuck would they even bring him over to the guillotine and hang him? Like, how would they do that? And then there'd be helicopters, and anybody who'd be trying to hang him... Like, they just be getting shot from the helicopters. Like, people would... It's like, I don't think that thing was realistic. But it's like, I don't know, just bring up the details of that and be like, yeah, how about that shit?
Ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that.
Dude, you have to ask her, Kamala has to ask her, like, what are the rates of crime of... illegal, let's say, because you claim to only have a problem with illegal aliens, you're cool with legal ones. Okay, what's the rate of crime of illegal aliens versus natural-born citizens? Do you even know that? Do you want to tell me? Do you have an idea? Do you, like, anything? Do you imagine that it's higher or lower? Just tell me that much. And just see what he says. Like, that's a big heading thing, and it's like, he didn't even fucking know. He didn't even fucking know. His whole thing is bullshit. You could refute, like, oh, like, the immigrant crime narrative. Well, I'm glad we got that out of the way. You're completely full of shit on that. That's just not even true. Immigrants don't even commit, like, all these crimes. All of that's bullshit. Okay, so next, let's go to your position on Roe v. Wade. That shouldn't be too hard. Most people already fucking agree with me. Well, let's just point out the fact that you said everybody fucking agreed with you while we in this room, right? So that settles that. You don't know anything you're talking about on that issue either. Everybody fucking agrees with you that, like, ending Roe v. Wade was the right thing. Except that this is one of the losing issues for you, right? Like, that's why you kept changing your position. Like, okay, so we got that covered. How about let's go to, well, what's next? What's next? So, immigration crime. Oh, your fucking charges. Okay, let me bring up one of your criminal charges. So, yeah, that whole thing, not even the criminal one, the civil one with, like, he overvalued and undervalued his property. Okay, well, how about him getting a subpoena? Him fucking saying, oh, I got a subpoena? That doesn't even mean I have to turn shit over. Do you even know what a subpoena is, you dumb fuck? Here's the quote that you said. No, I don't even know that. Oh, so do you know, by the way? I'm wondering if you know. Let's just quiz him on that, since he said earlier he doesn't know. Do you know that if you have a subpoena that demands you turn over documents, you like have to do it, even if you don't fucking want to? Even if, like, the law doesn't have something written in the Constitution saying, oh, well, you have to turn that over, even if it's not written in the law. Well, it's written in the subpoena, and the subpoena is the fucking law. So, like, do you know what any of that is? Did you know about that? Just ask him that shit. Okay, well, basically, okay, so we got that out of the way. So you got a subpoena, you didn't turn over the documents, you hid them in your fucking bathroom. Yeah, okay, so you were saying all of this shit politically motivated. The FBI is overwhelmingly, like, pro-Trump. So, okay, sorry, that doesn't mean the FBI was prosecuting you, really? Because that was his narrative back then. Yeah, the law enforcement are overwhelmingly pro-Republican, especially pro-Trump, like, this time around. So the FBI is not, like, a pro-Democrat, but just throw that in. What else? What other things do you need to disprove him on? Oh, fucking, don't even bring up climate change. You don't even have to. Just bring up, dude, I don't know, bring up some other shit. How many things has he talked about? Yeah, fucking, whatever. All that should be good enough already.
She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet.
Dude, no, she brought up the border and said, look, our administration was actually gonna make this bill that it cracked down on so much illegal immigration. And by the way, the specifics of that bill, she didn't even go into it. She should have. It's, after a certain amount of migrants have been taken in per day, we're just gonna close the border down. There's not even, like, due process. We don't even do that. It's just like, you gotta wait till the next day. You fucking made that not be law. It's because of you that bill is not law right now, and Joe Biden proposed it. And that's why you made sure that it wouldn't get into law, and we can all see why you would do that, and how it would make you look bad if that went through. Well, that's why you stopped it. Anything to say, like, yeah, she did say something on the border, and it's like, well, she kind of has a winning argument there. Just be like, oh, well, since you're saying I'm not saying anything about that, well, you must not have listened. I just said that, so how about you answer it now? And it's like, if he dodges, it's like, oh, you're saying that I wasn't saying anything about the border. Well, shit, I fucking made a big point. That's a pretty big point. Well, since you wanted something on the border, here's that. Do you want to actually... Okay, so if you're not gonna answer me, if you're not gonna, like, reiterate on that, if you're not gonna address that, oh, don't fucking tell me again, okay? Please, don't tell me again that I don't even want to talk about the border. No, motherfucker, you don't want to talk about the border, okay? Excuse me.
It's because she knows what a bad job they've done.
Okay. Look at how cute David Moore looks. Dude, I want to look... Okay. Let me see who the fuck that is. David Moore. Who is this? I wouldn't know. Okay. That's cool. He looks like a dude.
Done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people?
Wait, when are who gonna be? What now? Wait.
Into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in. She was the border czar. Remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, "Oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet." That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? What?
Yeah, maybe because, and it's very sad because he went on the border the first time, and he said on Tucker Carlson, "I'm running this time. I'm running on the border." Isn't that so fucking sad? How he said he'd fix it up, and now what is he running on? Oh, he doesn't even have anything new. He can't even be like, "Oh, the border," and look, this was already a thing last time, so it's like we're gonna fix the border, but it's like, I mean, I made that my main thing last time, so I can't really just go with that again. Yeah, how about and just come up with something else that you're gonna do that's unique? Like, that it's cool and you desperately need those points. Like, adopt a new policy position that's, like, not gonna be too controversial, but would help a lot of people and that no one's really proposing. There are so many, there's such as free internet. Who the fuck would, like, try to back away from that? Like, who would try to attack that? And if you do, like, you're fucked. Like, people want that overwhelmingly. I'm sure they would.
Be prosecuted. When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America?
How about, and this is so easy, you could just say, I'm gonna legalize weed. Do you know how much just crossover there are? Like, if there's one issue that is a Democrat issue that you can find a lot of right-wingers who will agree with the left on that issue, it's weed. That weed should be legal. You'll find the most hardcore right-wingers who will be like, yeah, weed should be legal. And the only ones who don't think so would be, like, religious. But either way, like, even those people, like, you're just gonna win a lot of people if you say, yeah, I'm just gonna legalize weed. Like, why the fuck shouldn't weed be legal? You should get to do whatever the fuck you want with your body. Like, you can still put it, like, you have to be 18, but... And they should just make it 18. Why not just add that as an extra perk? Like, oh, why do we have to have the age at 21? A lot of people say it should be 18. Other countries have it at 18. We arbitrarily have it at 21. But we give you a lot of your other duties and keyword duties and rights at 18. So, like, why shouldn't you get all of your duties and rights, get full adulthood at one age? Like, doesn't that just make more sense? Or is it like, I don't know, you should get to experience life in adulthood and your responsibilities for a little bit before you get to drink? But then, like, nobody's going to do that. People are going to fucking drink anyway.
They're coming in from all over the world, David. All over the world. And crime...
He's talking to fucking David now? Why is he talking to David? Why is he trying to tell David? Like, who the fuck cares what David thinks? Like, is David supposed to respond to him?
Are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just ask you,
David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city.
Could you give us examples of people who burnt down those cities? Where, like, if there's such a huge thing that's really, like, real, that's really going on, you should have fucking examples. You should have examples of, like, here's that happening. What the fuck is that about? Why is this guy free? Why isn't he behind bars? Here's 2 people who he killed. Here's their names. Here's the place that he burnt down. It was a police station. It was whatever.
Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask you.
You might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
fuck that. Is there anything you regret about anything that you have done throughout the course? That's such a more impactful question, because if he doesn't bite the bullet, I mean, that would very much help him, by the way, to say, look, yeah, there is, just bring up something, even if it's small. It's like, well, I did that and it was kind of on impulse. Like, if I would have tried that again, I would definitely not do that. And he can't say something like, oh, well, if I knew better, I would have, like, fired these fucking people. I thought, yeah, like, I didn't realize how fucking incompetent they were. Like, it has to be something like, oh, I made this decision. I made this executive order. And, like, it was my fault. I did this wrong. I should have done this. I should have been able to see this coming. Fuck, like, I didn't. I should have just had higher standards. I wouldn't do that again. Like, that was fucked, dude. Like, shit, I was wrong for that. Not a single thing. Like, no way you as president, like, don't have a single one of those moments that you regret, that you're like, oh, well, I'm not proud of that. Like, how I handled that situation, yeah, I mean, I can't really give myself a pat on the back for that one. Like, if you're a president, a realistic president, and who, like, not everybody fucking loves, and you can't give an example, like, that's just so telling that you're not self-aware.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big...
That's like... And that's kind of true. Like, dude, all I did on January 6th is, like, I gave a speech. I told them I thought it was going to be pretty good. Did he even do any speech? I heard that apparently he was in the limo they were driving, and he was like, he tried taking over the wheel. He was like, get me to the fucking Capitol, and the guy was like, no, dude, we can't go over there. You'll lose your fucking next election or some shit like that. I don't know.
Rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others.
Let me look at what you said. Is the guy asking President Trump the questions? Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying, David. Yeah, that's that guy. Okay, that's the dude who's, yeah, I think I saw, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, he does the 6 o'clock world news, and he is amazing and obviously good looking. Okay, but not so you're a girl, I'm guessing, but not more good looking. Dude, I wonder, are you a girl or are you a gay guy? I don't even know why the fuck I'm wondering, but I'm fucking curious for no reason.
I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers.
Oh my fuck, dude, it's 11 p.m. At this rate, how long is it gonna take me to get through the whole debate? Wasn't I at 45 minutes, like 2 hours ago?
They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never...
Yeah, dude, if you have that tape, you should pin it. Pin it. This would be a worthwhile pin. What the fuck does Donald Trump have pinned to his Twitter right now? Let me look him up. Donald Trump. What's his pinned tweet? It's a video.
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years.
She hasn't... You're talking about Kamala Harris. She hasn't had the chance to be president yet. She hasn't been in power. What the fuck is she supposed to do? Again, like, she can tell... I think as far as her power goes, is she could be a tiebreaker in the Congress or whatever. I don't think vice presidents have that much control over the country, dude.
They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs, and all the things we talked
Yeah, apparently she was supposed to handle the border. That's true. Tucker Carlson kept saying that.
about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack. We're not going to take fossil fuel. We're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal.
Okay, so Jimmy Tran. Okay, I already don't give a shit. This is 2 minutes long. Dude, you could have just put at the end, just made that a lot shorter, right? Because nobody gives a shit about, like, anything you're about to say there, right? But I'm saying right way too much. But then, just, like, at the end of the video, put Nancy Pelosi fucking, admitting that she is responsible for January 6th. Like, that, I think that tweet would be more valuable than this pinned tweet. Even if it's like, this is attacking, what the fuck? Attacking Kamala, and that wouldn't be. This is more valuable to your campaign. Pin that tweet, just the video that they're desperately trying to take down. Bring it to your Twitter. Elon Musk isn't gonna take it down. Yeah, I saw that.
What happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs? I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question.
Okay, if she was, that's fair. But then, everybody was asking you because you were posing the So the argument from the left is that you were inciting a national security threat, which was January 6th. Like, you posed the threat to be like, you told these people to go at the Capitol, and when they turned violent, you waited a whole lot of time to tell them to move. Now, I think it's like, for a reason, for an average person, you shouldn't be expected that you have to do anything. If you're not part of a violent thing, I know you told people to go crazy, and then you just, I don't know, you saw it happen, and you were like, well, I'm just not gonna say anything. Like, that shouldn't be a fucking crime, even if it's immoral, if you thought it was the right thing. Like, how the fuck could we approach that from you? You didn't even incite the violence, but now that it's gonna come, it's like, you don't have to condemn it if that's not your view. Like, you shouldn't be forced to condemn something or to tell your fans to stop doing something that you never even told them to do in the first place. Especially since you might even agree with it. You shouldn't be forced to condemn your own views, right? But, I mean, the president, that's, like, holy shit, you told these people to march peacefully and patriotically to the Capitol. Well, now you're saying that they aren't doing that. They're breaking in. They're doing all this stuff. Did the hang Mike Pence happen? I bet it happened before Trump finally told them to go home. Like, I have to look that up now. Okay. Okay, let me see both of these. Can I see? Okay, they may take a moment to load. Okay. Is that the hurricane doing this shit? Can you give me a single one? Dude, fuck, I'd rather you just give me one response, but you actually fucking give me the response. Holy shit, dude, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. It's just gonna be the same thing. Let's see. Answer. Okay. Okay. The chant hang Mike Pence in the presence of the Mark Gallows, whatever that is. It could be before Trump tweeted for people to go home at 4. Wait, after Trump's tweet? So after, how long after? Because that matters. Like, between 2:24, if it was at 3:43 that happened, and right after that he told them to go home, it's like, okay, I don't even have a point. Like, what am I doing here? But, so okay. It's like, I think he was probably following, like, really closely what was going on. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I can even expect that from him. I'm not sure. Yeah. I remember I saw a clip of that. I didn't see it until I saw Destiny fucking talking about it. While the writers were preaching the Capitol, Trump tweeted. Okay, so there's no way the guillotine came, like, I don't know, unless they already had a guillotine ready before he said that. At 2:24, he said, like, he accused Mike Pence of wrongdoing. There's no way they already had the guillotine, like, ready to go on the spot. So if at 4:17, he told them to go home, like, it took them somewhere between, what's the difference in time here? Let's just say 2 hours. It took them somewhere between 0 minutes and 0 seconds and 2 hours for them to either build that guillotine. There's no way they built it. For them to steal that guillotine from whatever fucking museum and just bring it to the Trump rally. How the fuck did they even do that? How did they manage to do that shit? Yeah, I have to ask him that. A mock gallows? Wait, so there was some like that outside the Capitol and they just brought it over? Yeah. I mean, it looked close enough. Yeah, they had that thing. It. How? How did they just bring up? Dude, that shit happened. He said this about Mike Pence again, 2 hours before Trump told them to go home. 2:24. 2 hours before. They just brought that shit with them. Weren't they already there? Did they call their buddies and tell them to just bring parts for a guillotine with them on their way here? And then they ended up getting arrested and spending like years behind bars? Is that like their life story? Yeah, how could they have played? Like, Trump said that at like 2:24, so before then, they could never have had the idea to bring a guillotine because they didn't even know there was a problem with Mike Pence. Yeah, but I think it is insane, and that is some worth bringing up. I wouldn't ask Destiny about that. And the construction of this structure did not require extensive time or effort, like setting up an actual functioning. Yeah. Yeah. That's still like, holy shit, the fact that they brought that whole thing. But, yeah, they apparently, and with the Second Amendment, these people, a lot of the people on January 6th, they came armed. Yet, like, these people never started shooting. They didn't shoot at anybody. No cops were killed. So, like, I don't know. I just, like, isn't that kind of interesting if they all came here for violence? It's like they came and they were mad, they got mad, they came in, but did they want to kill anybody? Were they trying to start a war? Like, I'm not sure if you could really say that. I don't know to what extent, like, it is a key point, like, they had guns, didn't they bring their guns to the Capitol, but, like, they never started shooting.
It was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi.
I don't
but
know,
I do want
that sounds like a point.
Vice President Harris to respond here.
Aren't you tired of satellite
Oh my
tools?
fucking god.
Well, I am. With the Terra, you can manage.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the President of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died.
Dude, you don't have to bring that up. January 6th, there's already so much, like, misinformation over it that, like, somebody could, Trump could just bring up this piece of misinformation that, like, there you go, if you believe him. And, like, you're gonna bring up your counter-argument. Well, someone's lying, but, like, people who don't already know all the facts of the case don't know who's lying. So they're probably, like, who has time to fact-check everybody? They're just gonna assume whoever their preferred candidate is lying, right? How about you bring up the fake elector slate? Like, you didn't even bring that up. Like, there isn't a lot around, like, what happened with the fake elector slate? I don't know any counter-argument to, like, just, it didn't happen. That's pretty much all I've heard from the Republican side. Like, have him justify his fake elector scheme to the public. Again, like, why wouldn't she do that? And that's a criminal indictment. That's maybe the most important one that he has, is the one with a fake elector slate. Like, you have to, it's like, none of the other, what's it called? The, Stormy Daniels thing, don't bring that up. That's retarded. Like, he should never have been indicted for that. That's stupid. I mean, you can say, like, make a quick, you could probably find a better attack to use, but you could be like, huh, you claim to represent us? You did that with your fucking campaign money, and apparently, well, there's also this other guy who resembles you a lot. You know how you scam your fucking fan base? Like, your campaign money? You use it on fucking, like, paying hush money. That's, yeah, your other friend, Steve Bannon. Yeah, he did a whole, like, scam, like, raised $1 billion or something to build a wall. To build the fucking wall, and they ended up not doing it. It was something like that, and it's like, yeah, you could bring that shit up, like, oh, you represent, why do you fucking scam people, dude? Why do you do that? But it's like, don't really bring up, like, that charge. You could bring up the specifics of the, documents, the, like, you fucking keeping your, like, classified documents in Mar-a-Lago. She didn't even really go over the specifics of that. What the fuck else? Like, she definitely has to go over the fake elector slate. Like, that is the most important one. Tell him, like, you had set up fake electors. Go over the whole thing with him. And, like, you have to bring that up.
And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation.
No, he has been indicted for the fake elector. That's like a way more undisputed, like, fact. He set up these fake electors. These people have admitted, they have confessed to being fake electors for Trump. Like, there's so much undeniable proof in there that, like, you, like, tell him to refute that.
Let's remember Charlottesville.
And she's just gonna bring up, oh, like, Charlottesville, he said find people on both sides. Well, yeah, everybody, it was news back then, and now it's no longer news. And, well, everybody said, like, okay, well, Trump said whatever. He was still their king. Like, what type of attack is that? Do you remember the Charlottesville shit? Yeah, we fucking remember. Like, nobody cared then, they're not gonna care now.
There was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate.
Yeah, and guess what he said? He said, find people on both sides. Yeah, and what was the full context of that? Because that kind of matters. I disagree with Destiny. I think it kind of matters. He said, yeah, there were people amongst those people, like, there were a lot of neo-Nazi. Yeah, those people you saw with the torches, yeah, I condemn them, obviously. But, like, in that march, there were people who, like, believed in who were fine people who didn't even associate with these people, who were just peacefully protesting the removal of certain statues. And it's like, yeah, that's just and you can say, yeah, I mean, those are statues of slave owners. And he'll be like, oh, well, but still the historical aspect. And then you could tell him, like, oh, well, you think, like, in the United States, like, when we say slavery was bad, it's like, oh, we hate America. Well, yeah, why are you not in favor of taking that part of it? Like, don't you agree that that's pretty bad? Like, we should probably, no, you don't have to say, but it's like, just that, I went on a whole little tangent there, but it's like, that makes it a whole different story, like, when it's, like, his point, and I get how it's, it can be easily taken out of context, and maybe he meant for it to be, but, because, yeah, he can say, like, he could mean a lot of things with that, but, like, the charitable interpretation is, or the straightforward one is, oh, he was saying, yeah, like, amongst all these people, there were also some people who just had nothing to do with the Nazis. What they were protesting, those are the people I'm defending, they were protesting these tattoos being taken down for historical purposes, because they think we shouldn't just erase history, even the past, that are bad. So it's like, when it comes down to that, because that's actually what he said, like, at face value, it's like, that's not really some controversy that you want to bring up, like, 4 years later.
The president then, at the time, say there were fine people on each side.
And then people are gonna bring up, like, what I just brought up, and it's like, you just fucking brought this up, why? Like, you thought that was a good point? That's fucking 4 years old, and, like, it's literally out of context. Like, you brought up out of nowhere just a 4-year-old thing that's out of context. You have nothing better? You have no better fucking arguments? And it's like, there should be. Look at me right now, it's just, it took a while for my brain to kind of turn on. Now I feel like my brain's turned off, but I know I'm physically tired. I feel like I'd probably fall asleep easily, but my brain's definitely going, dude, so many fucking things to throw at this guy. Like, you're just missing and like, holy shit. Like, everybody was saying, wasn't everybody saying after the debate, like, Kamala fucking, even her son said Kamala fucking wrecked him. Like, she didn't. Like, she did better than Trump, but, like, I gotta say, not a lot better than Biden would have. And I know that's a strong say. Like, maybe her presence, her appearance seems better because she's clearly cognitively there, was Biden was half lost. But on the merits of, like, the arguments she is making, and the arguments Biden was making, it's like, she isn't much better. She isn't making much better arguments than Biden was making in the debate that happened a few months ago.
Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the president said
stand back and stand by. I remember how I don't know why I looked that up. Or somebody probably told me. Probably not. I think wasn't I on an airplane? Wasn't I in the airport? I don't know why. Maybe I was in the airport back from Atlanta. I told my mother, I was like, wait, I think maybe did Tucker Carlson bring that up? And I was like, wait, holy shit, that's real. Like, the chief member of the Proud Boys was black. Like, I think like, all of corporate media, they were like, okay, so the Proud Boys, that's a white supremacist organization. It's kind of weird. They're like, the only thing I know about them, like, yeah, their leader is black. What the fuck? There's a white supremacist organization. So it's like, I don't know how much I believe from then on, dude. I'm getting so exhausted.
Former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't.
Well, I'm gonna go take a piss, dude. Fuck this shit. I'm so tired. Oh my fucking god, dude. My back hurts so much. I think I might just lay down for like a minute. Oh my fuck. Dude, I think I might do myself a solid, right? Like, this is... I have still an hour worth of covering it, and we're seeing at the pace at which I'm covering this, I'm constantly stopping, and it's like, this is a great live stream now. It sucks that at the beginning, I was just all over the place, but now this is pretty good, but, like, I have school, I can't just do whatever I want anymore. Like, on a normal day, I just do that, then that'd fuck up my sleep cycle. If I keep commentating, chances are later I won't be able to fall asleep. And then I'll just be up till like 4 or 5. Like, this is how this shit happens. I've seen it before.
don't have to go back. Let's not go.
Yeah, let's not go back. I think this is a good ending point. I mean, okay, I guess, like, with 3 concurrent viewers now, that's so dope, if that's still true. But, like, I mean, that's usually how it happens. Eventually, I gain some more viewers. But, like, I'm gonna have to end the stream here, because this is just getting really long and I gotta go to bed. But hopefully y'all have enjoyed, and I will see y'all next time.